Oh, good morning, everybody. Whose idea was this? Up past 6 in the morning. Flippin' heck. Hope you're all well. Thank you for joining me on what could be a very interesting day out. First time across the pond, first time flying in America, first time flying the 777 freighter in quite a while, so we will see what today brings. I've just had a sneezing fit about 2 minutes ago, so that's fun. I need to remember how to start this plane, so I have done so far the Aderies, the batteries, and the external power, so they are on. I've also armed the emergency light, so that should be good for up top for the minute. Let's make a start. Let's get this thing fired, shall we? So let's go into the EFB. Let's do our sim brief data. Let's get that in. That would help. What's happened so far is I've connected to VATSIM, and I've received a message saying my call sign, what my equipment is, i.e. the plane, where I'm departing from, where I'm going to, and with my route. It then says squawk 6502, altitude 330, remarks cleared via the duck pin 1, departure, Bros, transition, climb via SID, expect 330, 10 minutes after departure, and then contact ATC for push. So I can do that. That should be alright. I could get used to this flying in America. That's very, no need to do the whole, clearance thing. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. It's good. That's good. Good morning, everybody. How are you anyway? Who have we got in? David's in. David's first one in. Damn. Hawk, Joanna, you're already airborne, aren't you? Joanna's already on the way. Grumpy, good morning. And, oh, we got ground controllers online. Good morning. And we got Ads, Tantman. How you doing, Tantman? I've seen you in ages. ETA, apparently airtime, SimBrief said, was about 6 hours and a bit. Yeah, we should be there. We should be home for lunch. All being well. I can get myself back in bed for like 2:33. That'll be fine. Right, SimBrief data is in the plane. So, let's get this yoke out of the way. That's going to annoy me no end. Here we go then. This has all come to life. I love the way the 777 simulates how long it actually takes to boot as well. It's not like it just all comes to life instantly. It had to wait a while for this. So we'll go FMC, pause in it, take our GPS position, wallop that in there, and we'll put KBWI in there. Gate is Foxtrot 10. Not in database. Brilliant. Okay, never mind. In that case, then we'll go to our route page, route request, SimBrief, KBWI EGLL, please and thank you. Rather than getting GSX to do its dance, we're going to be very lazy. Set our payload, set the fuel, and select the route. Beautiful. Lovely jubbly. How you doing, Johnny? How are we all doing today? Oxley, you're in as well. Damn, yeah, long time no see, mate. Okay, that's good. Let's click load. Route 1 uplink loading. Now, this is going to take a while. See, I'm used to this being quite quick, because normally I'm only going from like East Mids to, I don't know, Cologne. Whereas obviously it's going to take a bit longer, because it's a longer route. Okay, activate, execute. Perfin it. And 330. Accept that. Do I zero fuel weight now? Yeah, there you go. Happy days. Let's do our departure. So we're doing runway 28 at Baltimore on the Duckpin. How am I supposed to say that? Duckpin 1. Transition at Bros. We'll do nicely. Execute that. As for Heathrow, my flight plan says 09 left, but I mean that's got an 8 knot tailwind at the moment, so unless it knows that we're gonna get there, and that's what it's going to be. I don't know. I don't know. Tempted to leave it out for now, and we'll assess as we get a little bit nearer. We'll assess as we get a bit nearer. That'll be okay. Right, where was I? Let's do our thrust limb. Let's click the little Boeing 777 logo. Bring our tablet over. Love that feature. Performance tool, takeoff, runway, 28. Let's import everything from the aircraft. Import the weather, which is 3020. Now, normally I would switch that, wouldn't I, and be like 1023. But of course, we're in the States. That's not how you do it. So that's 3020. Let's get that in now before I forget. We're doing good. 30. Whoops. Oh, I really wish PMDG would lose this like scroll wheel acceleration. It's never helpful under any circumstances if I found it helpful. Okay. Damn. So we're doing a flaps 5 TO2. 5 TO2, select temp 45. So we've got 163, 163, 164. That matches what's on the tablet there and there. That's good. Everyone's singing off the same sheet. That's what we like. Center of gravity, which means we've got a trim of 5.25. Happy days. We're getting there. Morning, everybody. Morning, everybody. What button switches the navs from VLOC to GPS? Don't know. Off the top of my head. Been a minute since I've flown this plane as well. Morning, George. Morning, Dave, as well. Seems very early to start a stream. Yeah. So the idea is that we're leaving early for a myriad of reasons, not least because then hopefully we'll have some control when we get into London. That's kind of the hope, at least. That's the hope. Right. It's actually looking pretty tidy, isn't it? We're actually looking pretty tidy. So what are we at now? Nearly 20 to 7. We're off blocks at 7. We've got 20 minutes. Everything's going fine. Let's start the APU. Some busy on the ground. There's Hawk. I think that cargo luck's given it's a 7.4 is probably tricky. Lots of AirNOTT tails around the place, making a nuisance of ourselves. I've got the freeware scenery for Baltimore off flightsim.to. It's a bit iffy. If it were daylight, well, you can just about see it. We've got this rather suspect looking texture just plopped there. It looks to be a satellite image of some trailers, so that's cool. But it gets the job done, and we'll be out of here soon anyway, so it don't really matter too much. Joanna's going for the third cup of tea. I've only had one coffee so far, but rest assured there will be many, 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 many more, courtesy of Rajado Coffee. RajadoCoffee.com/AirNOTT for all your coffee needs. There you go. That's a good ad read. Managed to put that one in there, didn't I? 10% off your order today at AirNOTT. No, not AirNOTT. RajadoCoffee.com/AirNOTT. God, I'm crap at this YouTube stuff. Nobody listened to me. Right. Navrad, wrong page. Where do I want to go? FMC.com. That's where I want to go. Descent forecast. Load. Might be a bit premature, I suppose. Morning, Clark. See, this is one of the advantages of flying cargo. There's no passengers to worry about. Just load the boxes and let's go. What's the destination? Heathrow. Heathrow. Consistency, good morning. Loading into wind. There we go, loads of W's. So the plane should have a better idea now of fuel predictions, time predictions, all that good stuff. So it reckons we're going to have 45 tons of fuel by the time we land at Heathrow. Huh. Damn. Sent uplink ready. Happy days. Whose idea was this? Whose idea was this? Okay, let's turn on the cabin utility, because of course that would normally be the IFE system, in-flight entertainment, if we're in a passenger variant, but as we're in a cargo plane, it's the important stuff like the coffee makers for the crew, so we'll definitely turn that on. We'll get some window heats on as well. We'll do the right elect pump, because that will give us brake pressure and hydraulics. Let's get the fuel pumps on. Now we need to give ground a buzz. 121 decimal, I should say. 121 decimal 9. See what we can hear, shall we? Running the Moza throttles today. We're back on the Mozas. I've got the Boeing handles on. So that'll be cool. That'll be cool. Now let's do our 164 as our V2 speed. So we'll whack 164 into our speed. Heading. Runway heading at a 28 is precisely, let me find out. Info, runways, 28. 285. 285. Let's have a look at our SID. Let's have a little look at our SID. Look at us all. Look at us all. We're taking over Baltimore. Sorry, Baltimore. Right, this is our SID. So we're on the Duckpin, whatever it's called, November 1. Duckpin 1. And we're taking the Bros transition. So we are going to be whizzing out of Baltimore on 28, making a turn to Arwen, where we need to be higher than 4,000, lower than 7. Duckpin. What does that stand for, Duckpin? I feel like that's going to mean something, right? Then we're going to transition out to Bros. So at high fly, we need to be above flight level 130. Then we're basically that SID complete, and we can crack on. If I get rid of this, we can crack on. There's high fly, there's Bros. Should actually be quite a scenic little route, because we're going to go up the east coast. Are we going to get to see New York? Yeah, we'll sort of scoot past the bottom of Manhattan. You got Kennedy there. And then we keep cracking on before we reach the Nat tracks at Canny. So we need to make sure that we do our Oceanic clearance before we reach Canny. It's 15 minutes, no later than 15 minutes before, no earlier than 90 minutes prior to reaching it. This will be my first time going across the pond on VATSIM, so that'll be interesting. As for across the pond views, we might get bits of Canada, and then we've got that big old bit of loneliness all the way to Ireland. As to what happens when we get to Heathrow, I mean, it's anyone's guess at this point. I mean, SimBrief is telling me 09 left, but I'm not entirely sure I believe that. Unless it's looking at the TAF, then perhaps it might have a better idea. It's got us on a Zurich arrival. We will take a view on that partway across the pond, I think. Damn. What's the flight time today then? What does it think? What does it think? Reckons we're going to be there at 12:55, so it should be there 1 o'clock. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. I mean, let's be clear. It's bad. It's not that bad. Not that bad. In any case, I'm guessing I'm going to do 130 up here, because we've got to be higher than 130 at high fly, or 130 or above. So let's go with that. Actually, no, at Arwen it's 7,000, isn't it? It's the highest bit, so we'll do 7,000 initially. Then once we clear Arwen, we'll go up to 130. Happy days. I don't know whether we're going to get any... I don't know whether we're going to get any traffic. Drone Sim, it's our own little cross the pond. We've taken over Baltimore. So you can see here, there's loads of AirNOTT pilots kicking about the place, ruining everything. Oh, where's Hawk gone? Hawk's disappeared. So we're all headed to Heathrow. So we've got a very, very small amount of fuel in the centre tanks, it would seem. We've got 68,000 pounds in each wing. A very small amount in the centre tank, so we're probably going to get that fuel warning, aren't we, when we get to Heathrow. But that's all right. That will be fine. That'll be fine. Morning, Carl. How you doing? I've never done it either. I've never done it either. So we'll see how this goes. This could be a bit iffy. This could be a bit iffy. Hopefully it'll all go fine. And hopefully it's something that I can do again with more confidence. Right, what time is it? Almost 10 to 7. So we're pretty much within the window that we could start to think about a pushback. 121.9, isn't it, for ground? Yes, it is. Oh, I know what I haven't done. Because I've changed my throttles, I haven't changed my V-pilot push to torque. That's going to be a problem. There we go. That's good. What brand's the throttle? It's Moza. Moza MTQ. I always want to say MQT, but it's not. It's the MTQ. So you can swap out the Boeing levers for Airbus levers. Got a little bit of an issue with my flaps axis at the moment. Not entirely sure whether it's the unit or my software. I'm trying to debug that at the moment.
Delta 55 with Delta ready to taxi. Delta 55 heavy, runway 28, taxi via Bravo.
10 to 7 in the morning, set Targo.
Delta 55 heavy.
I was up at 5:30. The dog was pleased, he got an early breakfast, so that's good for him. He looked rather confused when I came in. He was like, "What? This is so cool, you're up." I was like, "Alright buddy, just chill out." Good. Let's do a little checklist, shall we? Alright, oxygen.
Possible ground on 27 Charlie, stand Foxtrot to ready for push and start.
Instruments.
27 Charlie, Baltimore ground, push and start approved. Caution, there's going to be traffic behind you in the alley. Push and start approved, then we'll caution the traffic on 27 Charlie.
Why is it not registered to parking brake being set?
For Delta 55, confirm Bravo uniform.
Come on. Parking brake set, right? Parking brake, pull. Set. Why isn't it auto-detecting?
Delta 55 heavy, confirm Bravo, Bravo uniform.
Bizarre.
Delta 55 heavy, thank you.
Okay, we've done our V2, we've done our heading track and our altitude, we've done our takeoff speeds, we've done our pre-flight. Oh, Tampman!
Really well. Thank you.
Thank you, Tampman. Thank you for the very generous €20 donation. I really appreciate it, and it's nice to see you in the streams again. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you for that, Tampman. Right, trimmer 525. What a legend. Thanks, Tampman. Trim is done. Taxi and takeoff briefing. Let's do a quick taxi and takeoff briefing, shall we? We sort of did that a minute ago, didn't we? But we'll do it again. For those of us just joining us. So, runway 28. I'm up here. I'm presuming I'm going to push back facing southeast on Bravo, trundle down to Bravo. Obviously, this will all be decided for us by the ground controller. Probably uniform 1 would be my guess. Be my guess. Be my guess. Billions of air knots, says Crafton, yeah. Yeah, we got apparently the ground controller looking at VATSIM. He's been on line for like 10 hours. Okay. Let's, get our hydraulics on. Let's get our beacon on. I'm going to think about doing a pushback. I do believe. Any particular reason why you chose Baltimore? Because Ryan, who flies with us a lot, is in and out of Baltimore like you wouldn't believe. So we figured we'd join him on a little Baltimore run. Back to Heathrow. What was my squawk? What was my squawk? $6,502. Get down here and do it. 6, 5, 0, 2. It's exponder.
Delta 55 heavy, no further ATC available. Frequency change approved. Have a safe flight.
Frequency change approved. Delta 55. Have a good day.
Alright, let's do it. In fact, let's get GSX ready first, because you know what GSX is like. They'll take about 7 hours to do anything. For de-icing.
AirNOT 27 Charlie Heavy, runway 28, taxi via Juliet, Bravo, uniform.
Look at us all. This is so cool. Look, Mama made it.
Possible ground, AirNOT 57 Whiskey, stand Foxtrot 17.
We are ready for pushback.
Requesting push to start.
Icing conditions, please stand by.
AirNOT 57 Whiskey, heavy, Baltimore ground, push into the alleys approved.
Push approved, AirNOT 57 Whiskey.
Baltimore ground on the 5-feet heavy, ready for taxi.
Okay, that'll be Hawk, I think. Bang on is 6:55 pushback time. So we'll hang on for a minute, because we're a bit later. Can we see Hawk out of here? Not really.
Locking gear.
Now, have I done my ground services? That's the question. Doors are all shut. That's good. APU's running, so we'll release the release the GPU. We'll release the chocks, and we'll wait for Hawk. Hawk, you're bang on time, aren't you? Because you were 6:55 for your push. So we will patiently wait. Patiently wait for our turn. No, VATSIM Cross the Pond isn't today. We're just doing our own little AirNOTT Cross the Pond. Maybe should have been clearer about that in my titles. So Hawk, I believe, is this A350. There's Tricky. Don't know who that is. Let's have a little look. It's Max. There's Grumpy. 36 Romeo, that would be Ryan. Ah, there's Grumpy. So Grumpy is the 350 over there. We got Ryan, Grumpy, Max. Who else we got? Clark and Ashman's going to Shannon. Nice. And then James as well. Yeah, so we're heading down to here, runway 28, which is where this A330 Hawk is on the move. Watch out for my tail, Hawk. Just had that painted. Watch that paint work. Thanks for being here, everyone. I realise it's a bit of an unsociable hour. I don't know if it is though for some of you. Like, it's easy to get in your own head with time zones, thinking like, "Well, I'm awake at this time, or I'm not awake at this time. Therefore, others are, or others aren't." It's like, well, I don't know that. Like, it's a big old world. I think I was talking about it in a stream once, being like, yeah, what time should I stream? What time should I this? What time should I that? And like a pilot said, like, take my word for it, it is a very big world out there. Like, just go live when you want. There'll be people. Trust me. I was like, yeah, there's probably a lot of truth in that. Like, just do it whenever it works for you. Oh, look at that. Millimeter precision. That's how we roll at AirNOTT.
Ground Air 36 Romeo, stand Echo 5 at Foxtrot, straight with the Delta, ready for push and start. Air 36 Romeo, Baltimore ground, push and start approved, call me for taxi. Push and start approved, call for taxi, Air 36 Romeo.
We're in the 777, David, 777 freighter today. Oh, Welshtown, thanks for the gifts. Hero. How's your livery getting on, by the way? I see you making TikToks about your livery.
Baltimore ground, AirNOTT 23 Mike Alpha, stand Echo 6, ready for push and start.
Dream of the whole flights. Yeah. No messing. Morning, Murray. How you doing?
Push and start approved, AirNOTT 23 Mike Alpha. AirNOTT 27 Charlie, confirm our holding push runway 28, please.
Which one do I choose? Yeah, same answer. 777.
AirNOTT 27 Charlie, it's going to be Uniform 1.
Uniform 1, thank you, AirNOTT 27 Charlie.
AirNOTT 27 Charlie, no further ATC available. Frequency change approved, have a safe flight.
Frequency change approved, thank you, AirNOTT 27 Charlie.
Oh, there's some lights on from Hawk. On a night shift. Nice. What time is it for me? 7 AM. 7 AM. I'd normally be asleep. Well, just. Oh, what was that beep? Disconnected from voice server. Oh no, you got to be kidding me. Not now. Not now. Reconnected to voice server. Woof. Thank God. Almost had a minute there.
Baltimore ground, AirNOTT 57 Whiskey, request taxi.
SR71, thank you for the follow, my friend. Appreciate it. Is it actually the busiest airport right now? Surely not. Surely not. What do you find out? Featured airports. I suppose it might be quite soon.
Hey, sorry about that. Baltimore ground's back up after a voice server error. Anyone calling in the past couple of minutes didn't hear you.
Yeah, Baltimore ground, good to have you back. AirNOTT 57 Whiskey, request taxi.
By departures, yeah. Where's the family? They're away. They are away.
AirNOTT 57
oh,
Whiskey Heavy,
SR71, thank you for subbing. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Uniform.
Really do appreciate that.
Runway 28, taxi via Bravo, uniform, AirNOTT 57 Whiskey Heavy.
Dylan, it's our own Cross the Pond. It's not the Cross the Pond. I'm going to answer that like a million times, aren't I, this stream?
Delta 6348 Heavy, Baltimore ground. Just going to have you stand by while we get this traffic behind you out of the alley.
Well, ground, good morning. AirNOTT 4310, stand Foxtrot 10, ready for push and start.
AirNOTT 4310, heavy, Baltimore ground, squawk 6502, Mo Charlie.
Stand by AirNOTT 4310. I thought I was on mode, Charlie.
568 heavy, no further ATC available, frequency change approved, have a safe flight.
Order advisory on the 568 heavy, see ya.
I thought I was on mode, Charlie. Oh, 56502. I missed a number. I rolled it too far.
AirNOTT 4310 heavy, got you now, pushback approved, call me for taxi.
Pushback approved, thanks, AirNOTT 4310. Right. Let's rock and all roll. Nose left. Tail right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Here we go. Oh, I bet SR-71. Yeah, that's a great build. It's an interesting error. I'll try that. Appreciate it. We're also running the Boris sound pack, I hasten to add. So it's told us it doesn't want us to do engine start until we've set the brakes. Yeah, poor ground controller. We just turned up and ruined everything. Oh, Murray, there's going to be so many food debates. I'm thinking coffee and toast for breakfast. Lunch, I don't know. I mean, lunch, we're going to be basically knocking on the door of Heathrow, so I'm probably going to be sweating bullets at that point.
Unlocking gear.
AirNOTT 36 Romeo heavy, runway 28, taxi via Bravo uniform.
Bravo and uniform for AirNOTT 36 Romeo for 28. Thank you.
Alright then, let's start this thing, shall we? So,
AirNOTT 57 whiskey heavy, no further ATC available, frequency change approved, have a safe flight.
No further ATC, switch to Unicom, AirNOTT 57 whiskey heavy. Thank you very much for the ATC.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Baltimore ground, AirNOTT 23 Mike Alpha, requesting taxi to the de-icing pad.
stoke it up.
AirNOTT 23 Mike Alpha heavy. I'm gonna have you hold your position. Go let traffic pass in front of you.
Roger, hold position, AirNOTT 23 Mike Alpha.
God, imagine not starting that one. It'd be monumentally sad, wouldn't it? There goes another AirNOTT.
AirNOTT 23 Mike Alpha, when the traffic passes left to right, it's going to be Bravo Papa Charlie to the 28 de-ice pad.
When traffic passes left to right, Bravo.
Okay, anti-ice is auto.
Charlie to the 28 de-icing pad.
Fuel lows on centre, we know that, that's fine.
Baltimore ground, AirNOTT
Auto brakes, RTO.
Push and start from stand echo 1.
There he is.
AirNOTT 22
Alright,
Alpha,
let's check our
Baltimore
controls.
ground, push and start approved.
Approved, 22 Alpha.
And Delta 6348, sorry for the wait.
It's all
Push
good.
and start approved.
Push and start approved, and by chance, do you know which direction or sort of path we should take Delta 6348?
Delta 6348, it's honestly up to you. You're in a big, like, U-shaped terminal area, so it's up to you.
Okay, thank you, Delta 6348.
Okay, flaps 5. Big old flaps on this thing. Just go to flaps 5. Look at that.
Ground, hello, AirNOTT 25 Charlie, Foxtrot 9, PDC, information Delta, request push and start.
AirNOTT 25 Charlie, Baltimore ground, push and start approved. Caution the traffic also pushing into the alley.
Push and start approved, and we'll make sure we don't bump into company
Okay,
traffic.
before takeoff checklist, we've got flaps set to 5. That's good.
AirNOTT 36 Romeo, no further ATC available. Frequency change approved. Have a safe flight.
Right, we're ready to roll, I think.
Thank you.
Let's get our taxi light on. Ground AirNOTT 4310, ready for taxi.
AirNOTT 4310, runway 28, taxi via Bravo, uniform.
Bravo uniform for 28, AirNOTT 4310, thanks. Alright, as expected then, so Bravo uniform, we are here, trundle down onto Bravo, we sort of do a little bit of a left to right kink on Bravo, continue, uniform, and basically follow where that plane currently is onto 28. Good, let's do it. Most importantly, turn off the APU, old boy, will you? Top panel's looking clean. Okay, that's interesting. Normally in the 777 freighter, it will just move, but we are quite heavy. Give it a bit of welly this morning. What are we at now? 10 past 7. Okay, follow the greens. Follow the greens. How much freight are we hauling? Lots. We've got a big old day ahead of us. So we go over to a CTAF frequency, or do we go to Unicom frequency when we get frequency change approved?
Delta 634, request taxi.
We are in the 777.
Delta 6348, runway 28, taxi via Bravo, uniform.
119.4.
Runway 28, flat Bravo, uniform, Delta 634.
Not sure what I'm doing here. I think I missed that turn. Whoops.
Ground AirNOTT 22 Alpha, request taxi.
AirNOTT 22 Alpha, runway 28, taxi via Bravo, uniform.
Runway 28, Bravo, uniform 2 Alpha.
.4. Okay, basically continue down on Bravo now, straight line. US is strange. CTAF is the tower. So yeah, it feels to me like CTAF is the way to do it.
Baltimore ground, Contact 557 heavy, stand Foxtrot 15 ready for push.
Cargo Lux 557 heavy, Baltimore ground, push and start approved.
Push free, 557 heavy.
Dead point instead of decimal. Honestly, not sure. This is my first time flying in America, so... Couldn't tell you. Okay, bear right, keep it on Bravo, then make a left onto uniform. Baltimore always makes you think of the wire. Yeah, same.
AirNOTT 4310, no further ATC available, frequency change approved, have a safe flight.
Frequency change approved, thank you for the ATC, AirNOTT 4310. Alright, let's make this turn.
Delta 6348, no further ATC available, frequency change approved, have a safe flight. Frequency change approved, Delta 6348, have a
Hey,
safe flight.
Storm. Let's have a go. Chat's turned off in the horizontal stream, it should be. I can see people chatting. So how do we get the CTAF to be double sure? We do, there's a command, isn't there, in vPilot? Just going to set my brakes here for a moment. I keep getting no AIW data returned. AIF data returned. Baltimore traffic, AirNOTT 4310, radio check.
Major 5.
Lovely job, right. Baltimore traffic, AirNOTT 4310, lining up, taking off, runway 28 on the duck pin, SID, transitioning at Bross, Baltimore traffic. Right, lights on, runway turn-offs. Strobes are on. We'll do our GCAS, just transponder. Put traffic on. Get out there. Cheers, Angela. Let's go. Morning, BT. How you doing? I'm immediately regretting everything being up this early. We're going to get a sunrise then. Immediately regretting everything. Right. Come on then, let's go to Heathrow. God, we've got a long way ahead of us. We've got a long way ahead of us. Bit of forward yoke pressure, thrust is set. Knots. Bring the yoke to neutral. Got a V1 of 163.
V1.
Gear up. Fuel low on the centre tanks, that's fine, we expected that. Baltimore traffic, AirNOTT 4310, airborne out of 28, passing 1,900 Baltimore. I love flying with this little screen. It means I can look out the window and fly. Cheers, radar. Appreciate you.
More traffic, number 6348, landing with runway 28.
Still one. We need to be above 4,000. Our next waypoint. Daisy didn't mean to do that. It's flying us straight ahead now.
runway 28, left and 1 departure, bus transition.
Can't really see a lot, can we? I can see a little bit. See some lights down there just. Okay, let's get that autopilot on. 130 for double check our SID. 130 for high fly. We're going to be above 5. We already are above 5 for duckpin. Whatever. Am I supposed to say dupkin? 130 at Bros. Bracken. Right, let's turn the centre fuel pumps off. So my plan, I think, once we get past high fly, will be to climb 330. Yeah, it's such a nice touch being able to see the PFD on this look screen, because you can look out the window and just fly. You know exactly where you should be going. Oh, could you imagine if we had a Phoenix A330 to do this in? That would be just the ultimate, wouldn't it? What time's sunrise going to be? Okay, landing lights off.
Traffic Delta 6348, airline runway 28, passing 4,200. Sunrise 370 and heading over the side of 3 west, call Baltimore.
Oh, well, I hope you all enjoyed the night flying. Everyone's saying, I like it at night. Brilliant, you can't see anything. At least we get a sunrise out of it, I suppose, but... Could the 321 have worked? I'm not sure. Maybe if we had the Neo XLR it might have worked. That might have worked. I don't think a CEO Phoenix A321 would have worked. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it would have worked. Phoenix A330 is the dream. Oh my god, yeah. I don't think I'd ever touch a Boeing ever again if we had a Phoenix A330. I mean, you never know, the tow list might come up trumps. You never know, do you? With 2ACT it might work. Yeah, it's tricky, isn't it? It's tricky. Aviator, I've got to run the stream really, mate, but you guys have fun in there. I might pop in later.
Baltimore traffic, AirNOTT 22 for takeoff runway 28, back in November 1, and a bus transition.
Phoenix anything is the dream. I know, they're just too good, aren't they, at this point? It's just like... Can they not just do all the Airbuses? They've got work for life at this point, really. Like, just... Every single Airbus ever made, just develop it. Like, by that point, they'll... Yeah. They'll have it all sorted out, won't they? Multiple traffic AirNOTT 3410, climbing out, flight level 330, final call, multiple traffic. Yeah. I feel like the 340 market's about to get quite crowded because you've got AnyBuild with what AnyBuild's what they've done. Towless / Aerosoft could really potentially clean up, couldn't they? Still not happy with the A350. I mean, in the last time I flew it, system was wise. It felt okay, like it worked. It did feel a bit laggy at times. It's just the way it hand flew on final again. I was just like, ugh. Maybe it's me. Probably is me. Who knows? Whether it is, whether it isn't. Ultimately, I wasn't enjoying it. Like the minute I laid hands on the Phoenix BFU, I was like, this is so good. Like this just feels right. In the same way that when I went to the sim at Gatwick at Infinity Sim Wings, as soon as I laid hands on the controls, I was like, yeah, this feels... It just feels like an extension of yourself. Like everything moves exactly how you feel it should. I've never felt that with the 350. I've always felt like I'm fighting it. Again, maybe that's how it's supposed to feel. I don't know. I mean, they said it was how it's supposed to feel at the beginning, and then they changed it. So was it? I don't know.
Departing runway 28. Up and wrong. Duck Pete.
Who knows?
We know what you mean, James.
Gosh, it really is too early this morning.
Baltimore traffic, AirNOTT 25 Charlie, line up, runway 28 on uniform 1.
Baltimore traffic, AirNOTT 4310. We're now passing Bros, so we're going to switch over to 122.8 Baltimore traffic.
Have a good flight.
Thanks. Right, 122.8. Right, how far is it? What was that waypoint that we entered the nat tracks? It was. I mean, we've got a fair way yet, to be honest with you. Crikey, we've got a fair way yet. Canny is where we're going. So what time is it now? 7:28, and we're going to Canny. Canny, where are you? That is a minute, isn't it? How do I find out the exact... Can I put Canny in there? If I put Canny in the scratch pad, then go into the progress page, can I put Canny in there? No. How can I get some more information on Canny? $158 miles. Is this PC or PS5? Oh, PC. Yeah, we couldn't do this on we couldn't do this on PS5. Yeah, Wordle for 7 hours. Should we do that? Should we do that? My word. 7 hours to go, it reckons. Heathrow at 13:27, so literally 6 hours, isn't it, from here? The next checklist is our descent checklist. How can I find out how many, like, what time will I get into Canny? I want this sort of information, but for Canny. Fix. Maybe we'll do that. Canny. Fix. There we go. Still doesn't give us a time there, does it? Predicted ETA. Does anybody know? Doesn't want to tell us yet, does it? Maybe it will. Route data? Aha! That's the one. Found it! Canny. 821 Zulu. So actually we could then file our NAP clearance now, because it has to be no later than 90 minutes or 15 minutes before, so between 15 and 90 minutes, and we are within that, it would seem. So on that basis, it might make sense to do that now. Might make sense to do that now. I'll just do this on another screen a minute because I have to sign in. Do you still file NAT without controllers online? Yeah. So then if they do come online, it's not a mad panic. Alright, let's have a look. Let's show you what... So this is nattrack.vatsim.net. I've signed in with my VATSIM thing. You should only request Oceanic clearance 30 minutes prior to Oceanic entry. Request will be rejected if your ETA has passed, is under 15 minutes, or is over 90 minutes away. So really they want half an hour away is what they're saying. And Canny is 8:21. Alright, we'll give it quarter of an hour and we'll do it. We'll give that a whirl. 10 to 8. 10 to 8. Oh, man. I've forgotten about the step climbs in this thing. When do we know when we do a step climb? How will we know? Does it tell us? Yes, look. 3504 CPCOD. 370 at Zetbo. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. 40 is the entry, is it? I thought Canny was, looking at my charts. Okay, so when's Porty? God, Porty's not till 9:36. You sure, Joanna? I just thought, looking at the charts here, Canny's where you enter, look. See what I mean? All those tracks start from Canny. Porty is all the way... I don't know. That is Gander, isn't it? Maybe you're right. So what's all this rubbish over here? Can anyone confirm? I suspect Joanna's right. Just all these lines, I assumed they must be the nat tracks, but obviously not. Are these transitions? Yeah, Victor's what I'm going for. Porty it is them. Victor. Why can't I see Victor? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Porty. Fair enough. First Oceanic sector. That will be Gander, right, for us? So in here I'd put Gander. Because Gander's where I'm going to... Shanwick would be... Estimated time of arrival for entry fix. 40, it reckons we're going to be 9:30. Bloody hell. Right, I need to turn my my fans on. Coda, thank you. $20 to 8. So we've got a good 2 hours yet before we even enter the Nats. Damn. Right, the fans are on. Fresh air. Flight level 330 has been achieved. Which is very good. Look at that wind. So when we turn, we're flying sort of up the coast at the minute, aren't we, to a point. But once we turn, that is going to really whiz us along. You don't request a NAT track unless station is online. Coda, it's my understanding that you file it, you file your clearance, then if they do come online, they know exactly what's going on. That was my understanding. So what's local time now in Baltimore? What are they, 5 hours behind? So that would be coming up on 3 in the morning? Cruise alt, step climb to 350. At 072 Zulu. Yeah, that's not going to be long, is it? What's us to step climb to CPCOD. Mirka, Creel, Riffle, Kiski, and CPCOD. That's when it wants us at flight level 350. Impressive. If they came on when I was already in their airspace, they just didn't contact you. Really? Morning, Flashy. How's it going? We're getting there. Oh, Diddums, I'll try not to scream and wake you up. Yeah, Grumpy, we've got a step climb coming up very shortly. Well, reasonably shortly, about 100 miles. We're going to step climb to 350 to be at 350 for CPCOD. Other than that, we're doing alright. How about you? Did you get off the ground alright? Did Joanna make it? Of course Joanna made it. So let's have a little look at the train. So we're actually pretty close to JFK already, which is cool. There's Clark, James, Grumpy, and... Hey, Linus is flying. I didn't know Linus was coming too. Nice. Joanna must be, like, way ahead. Yeah, look at Joanna. Joanna's, like, at Canada near enough. Oh, my God. Joanna's cracking on. Look at the distance between, like... Wow, that's crazy. Joanna's going to be there in time for lunch. One of these days I'll manage to request Oceanic clearance using the fancy PMDG 777 CPDLC integration. Yeah, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Need Hoppy for that, right? I don't think I've got Hoppy. I think us lazy ones to shame. I think Joanna wants to make a sharp exit. I think that's what it is. So I think she had to start a bit earlier. Brilliant. Oh, there we go. Got a bit of a view. Love it. So where is that we're looking out at now? That is going to be... No idea. Is that... Is that Brooklyn? I think it might be, you know. I bet if that cloud wasn't there, we'd see Manhattan. Which must mean, very, very shortly, we're going to get JFK out the window. Yeah, because these are like the Long Island sort of bits that go along it. We're going to see JFK in a minute. Guaranteed. Yeah, there it is. I think. Just coming into view. Is that JFK? Something. Yeah, that's JFK. The very first place that I set foot on American soil in real life. What is the purpose of your trip? That's what I was asked. And I foolishly said, I've come on holiday, mate. What? So, oh, sorry, vacation. I'm on my holidays. Don't say that to American immigration. On my holidays, and I. Ah, oh, Lachlan, how you doing? Morning, Mark. Oh, yeah, everyone's going to think Cross the Pond is on because I've titled the stream as Cross the Pond. It's like it's an AirNOTT Cross the Pond, so a load of us are coming over together. It's not the Cross the Pond. You haven't missed out, don't worry. Yeah, we've got a little train of us coming from Baltimore. Fear not. It's got to be time for a coffee. It's actually been quite a while. I've been awake for 2.25 hours, which means my last coffee was 2 hours ago, but it feels like it was like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, I saw that Concorde. There's a Concorde coming in now. Where is it? Here we go. Look. Damn. I mean, that's one way to get across the pond, isn't it? In the sim, if you don't want to hang around. Like, that kind of puts it on par with, like, a, I don't know, Manchester to Malaga kind of route, doesn't it? Rather than sitting here for 6 hours like we are. Cray cray. APU or Toga. The coffee machine, the bean to cup machine, is loaded with APU this morning. I've got a fair bit of it to go. I've got a 1 kilogram sack, and I've gone through probably 2/3. 2/3. Thing is, when I get the Toga, I'm gonna have to readjust the grind size, because I find that with the APU being a darker race, you need it just a little bit more coarse. Oh, you got some APU, nice one. If you're into a lighter, nuttier roast, then give Toga a go. What time's ETA? That's a good question. Let's have a little looky. Heathrow, 13:28. So 5.5 hours, give or take. Give or take. 3,009 miles. Holy balls. Right. It's wild. Right, guys, well, I'm going to go in for a bit and play some Call of Duty. I will see you when we get to approach on Heathrow. See ya. I could probably level up so many guns in this stream if I actually did that. For my sins, I'm trying to level up the guns on Black Ops 7 in my free time, which is minimal, So I've just finished one gun since it's come out. That's how little I get to play. One of the assault rifles. I finally got it leveled. Hey Captain Planet, your passenger is back. What does that even mean? God, it's a bit early for all that. Where did I learn talking to ATC? YouTube, Reddit, Perseverance, all of the above. You know, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. I mean, beyond ATC, say intentions goes quite a long way to helping out with that. Goes quite a long way. Right, we're 40 miles, near enough from our step climb. Ah! That's better. Yeah, about 40 miles. We'll do the step climb, then we'll have coffee. How does that sound? That's a plan. We need to sort of break this up a little bit. Is Navigraph better than the inbuilt maps? Is it more convenient to have Navigraph? I would say so, yeah. Yeah. I like it most of all because it can run in a separate app, so you can't see. Let me see if I move my little camera. There it is. Got this little screen, which is like a cheap and nasty, well, I say cheap and nasty, cheap and really good touchscreen off of Amazon. It's like 15 point something inches, I don't know. It's basically like a laptop screen size, but it's touchscreen, and you plug a HDMI and a USB-C into it for power. So this is connected to my streaming PC, which is that box there, and gaming PC is back over there. Excuse me. So this map, Navigraph map, is running on my streaming PC, but obviously it interfaces with Navigraph, so it knows where the plane is, even though it's not running on the same PC as the sim, which means I can just pan around on it, and it means I can capture it for the stream, and you get to see what I see. It's really cool. For that alone, basically. I'd say it's worth it. Right, anyway, let's get the camera back. There you go, that's about right. Yeah, I really like it. I really like it. Notice the whole AirNOTT VA. Was it difficult to get partner with that sim? Yeah, I mean, they've got a set of requirements that you have to meet. They've got a number of flights. So I think they do it in basically based on the last 90 days. Have you done X number of flights? Yes or no? Have you done X number of flights with X number of unique pilots? So if you've got one pilot doing like 1 million flights, that won't count. You need to have like the number of flights they require. I forget what it is off the top of my head. Done by a certain number of pilots, because it's all indicators of an active airline, basically. How does Navigraph connect with the sim? It uses the Navigraph Connect app, I think. Basically, you just install the stuff on your sim PC from Navigraph, and you install the stuff on your whatever PC, be it an iPad or your other PC or your laptop or whatever. It should work. It's very good. It's very, very good. Morning, Durr. Simlink, thank you, Coda. See, it's too early. I was up too early. I can't think of like basic names of software that I use every day. Damn. Oh, that's a bit better of a view, isn't it? Look at that. Look even better in daytime, just saying. Just saying. Fly A380. Okay. Tea time, yeah, coffee time. I've got a step climb in a minute, Tricky, then I'm going to get a coffee. I can't take much more of this. I feel like I've gotten up early, you know, like how you just feel when you've gotten up early and you haven't had enough sleep. I didn't get sleep very well last night, because I knew if I'm getting up early, I can't sleep the night before. I get all in my head about it. It must have been gone midnight before I went to sleep, and the alarm was going off at 5:15. Hey, Magbo. Yeah, it feels like an airport morning. You know, like when you have to get up at like 2:30 to go to the airport, and you get to the airport and you just like, you can feel your skin almost fizzing slightly. It's that kind of feeling. You do it, don't you? So you go, oh, we get a first full day of the holiday. Then you get there and you're just absolutely wrecked. Oh, that wasn't worth it. Right, what is my cruise? Let's put in some information for the others, because we've got a little spreadsheet to help us out, because we're very organised. My econ speed is... How do I know what my actual max is going to be by the time I get to full cruise? See, mine is changing, but I'll go for 0.32 for now. Happy days. Concorde come down to us. But yeah, Concorde's gonna... Can we see Concorde? I mean, they're at 60,000 feet, so we're unlikely to be able to see them, aren't we? Damn, look at Joanna. She's so far ahead. That's the way, look. Am I streaming for the full flight? Yeah, Macabell, we are. Dan's saying this is what it feels like saving 50 quid on a holiday for the flight, just so you can drive to the airport 5 hours earlier and another 2 hours to another airport. Yep. Yep. What's my favourite moment or memory from flying on VATSIM? That's a good question. That is a good question. I'll just do my step climb real quick. That is a good question. I mean, the first flight, I would say, was more terrifying than one that I look back on with great joy. But I'm glad that I did it. Glad that I did it. Dublin was good fun the first time until I messed it up. I was feeling so good about myself until that last taxi turn. Then... don't know. There's loads of little moments. It's really hard to choose. I think the best bits are when, like, you've got a really good controller on and you've got your friends with you and the controller's working like an absolute hero, just like, you know, you over there, this heading, that altitude, this SID, that star, blah, 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 just like bang, 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 bang. And all the people around you are like, yep. Everyone just knows what they're doing. What's the green curve? The green curve is when we're going to be level at 350 because we're doing a step climb right now for 350. We are there. Let's go, Crafton. Will I catch any jet stream? Probably. Believe so, yeah. Because we're flying the right way for it, aren't we? For the jet stream. So when is our next step climb? 370 at... oh god, flipping ages. 11:30. We've got about 3.5 hours till the next step climb. I think that'll do us for the minute. I watched a streamer last week and no one listening to VATSIM and he screamed and logged off. What, the streamer or the controller? Oh, Steve, tell me about it. I was not happy getting up this morning at 5:30. I'm not a morning person. At all. Under any circumstances. Like, even if I wake up at like 7:30, I'm still like, oh, too early. I don't like it. Things I do for you lot, eh? So yeah, first time flying in America, first time flying across the pond, first time flying the 777 in a long time. It's all good. Got to be at work within 30 minutes. I've just woken up. Oh god. How's that going to work? Or are you literally at work? It won't work. Okay. Understood. Controller screamed and logged off. Oh, it's different. I was down at Southampton one time and London Control South was on, and there was a controller who was doing the whole lot, like Gatwick, Heathrow, Ground and Tower, and you know, like people like me at Southampton and everywhere else. And there was one airliner coming in, and the controller said, like, whatever the call sign is, turn left, heading, I don't know, whatever it was. And the guy flying the plane just went, no. The controller was just like, okay then, I guess. like, brilliant. Brilliant. And at that point, the controller downgraded to Heathrow Director. And honestly, who can blame him? Who can blame him? I haven't done ETOPS yet. Not entirely sure how to do ETOPS, to be quite honest with you. EBH. Hey, Levis. Yeah, we should have a look at ETOPS, really, shouldn't we? I believe in you, Steve. You'll be alright. I believe in you. Right. Done my step climb. Where are we? So Ryan is at Mach 8.5. I'm at 8.32. So Ryan will be gaining on me. James is at Mach 8.1, so those two might have a bit of a doodah in a minute. My economy speed is 3.5. 333. Should update that. Yeah, I need to figure out ETOPS in a bit. Trying to learn how to fly the 737. Is there anything easier? A320 I find easier, to be perfectly honest with you. But the 737, if you can learn it, is very rewarding. Very rewarding. Oh, Ronald J, you missed it. You missed it. Where were you? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So yeah, we're flying in complete darkness. Although we have got some nice views of America at night. What's local time? Local time, it's got to be, what, 3 in the morning? And we're flying into the sun. So when are we going to get a sunrise? That's what I want to know. Check we are on live weather. Yes, we are. Because you never know. Hey, Tyler. What are my thoughts on the 737-8 MAX? I don't really have any, to be honest. If I did, I wouldn't encourage you to listen to them either, because I'm not a real pilot. Nor do I have any particular knowledge on them. On it. Don't have it in the sim. It'd be nice to, though. Maybe when iFly do their SP whatever update and it becomes a proper 24 plane. That could be cool. Then we could probably look at it then. Hey Medler, you alright? Sunrise about an hour after Halifax. How far to Halifax? Oh, hello. That's new. Navigraph just gave me an in-up. An unexpected occurrence. Alright, let's try and reload that then, shall we? Oh my god. Hold the line, everybody. Navigraph's just signed me out. Sign myself back in now. Good, it's back. For now. Yay, Navigraph's back, everybody. Morning, Thomas. Navigraph just signed me out. How rude. How rude. Not paid the bill. Brilliant. Tell you what, Flashy, don't give up the day job yet. I wouldn't go into stand-up comedy right at this moment. I do appreciate it though. So where are we? So somebody said about an hour after Halifax. Where's Halifax? Is Halifax under here? No. It's Halifax over here. This is St. John's, isn't it? That's Gander, yeah. Would you say get the A320 from Anybuilds? You already have the A320 from Anybuilds if you've got 24 mark. It comes by default. I mean, if you want the best A320, get the Phoenix. Like, there's literally no, no comparison. None whatsoever. Like, it is pretty much the best add-on in the sim. Very, very, Phoenix and PMDG are, like, very close. And I'd be inclined to think Phoenix is It's a touch ahead these days. Like Phoenix are just firing like on all cylinders right now. Fly-by-wire greater than any builds. That's an interesting debate. That is an interesting debate. When I did that video, some people were talking about that. I don't have my tail light on. That's better. Yeah, no sign of a sunrise yet, is there? Once iFly update the EFB, they'll be leagues ahead of PNDG. Still not tried the iFly. Maybe I'll do it when they do that. Maybe that's a plan. I mean, I don't know, maybe I've missed the point, but I don't really get a lot of the hate for PNDG at the minute. I kind of feel like I loved the 737 in 2020, and now it's in 24, I'm really happy. Oh, it's not gotten any worse, has it? It's gotten better. So, I think the way they did the pricing was a bit weird. They probably shouldn't have done that. They definitely shouldn't have done that. I feel like they just need to rework their communication models, really. Basically, they should probably keep their mouth shut until they're actually ready to release something and they know the price. They should basically do what Apple does. Just don't say a word until the day. And then on the day, maybe like a week before, put out a thing saying, hey, we're going to do this YouTube live stream, or there's going to be a video that announces it, or a blog post that announces it on this date at this time. Set your calendars. I feel like they are a little bit... They just need to be a bit more quiet, I think, when it comes to talking about what's coming up. Because invariably, people are like, when the thing does come out, but you said this thing that I interpreted this way 6 months ago, a year ago. So yeah, they should just zip it, I think, to be honest, until they've actually got a product that they can put on the product page for sale. Like, I feel like had they not said the couple of cups of coffee thing, I don't feel like most people would be as angry as they are. They would have been like, oh, I've got to pay PMDG, money. But they'd have paid it. They'd have probably been mildly annoyed about it, rather than really annoyed because they were told 2 cups of coffee. It's just messaging, that's all it is. It's like there's that hotel in New York that sells like it's like a $1,000 breakfast. They sell like precisely hardly any. Like, no one buys the $1,000 breakfast, but they sell a mini version of it for like $100. They sell loads of those. If the $1,000 breakfast didn't exist, the $100 breakfast couldn't be justified. It's all about price anchoring. But yeah, a lot of people are very angry, it would seem. And I feel like it was all self-inflicted, really. If they just... I feel like they could have charged what they charged, released what they released, and had the messaging prior been different, it would have been a lot different. A lot different. Is that the moonlight reflecting there? Do you know? Oh, we can't see our co-pilot. So we're expecting the VNAV update from Phoenix, aren't we? First. Then we're expecting the Neos. Then the question is like, Phoenix, what are you going to do next? I guess they could do like the XLR stuff. Actually, there's loads of routes on the VA. You go and have a look at those. Like, there's tons of them. Like Gatwick, Edinburgh, Bergen, Manchester, Dublin. Take your pick. Toga time. Yeah, it's got to be great. I said I was going to get a coffee ages ago. Right, I'm going to get a coffee. Final decision. You can have a view of precisely nothing. There you go. Everyone that loves flying at night. There you go. Complete darkness. Enjoy it. See you in a minute. Oh, I'm back. I am back. What have I missed? Nothing. Why am I doing this? So, cruise activities are going to include... I've got to do the hoovering in here in a bit. Then I've got some dusting to do. Suppose I could have a little tidy. That wouldn't be a bad idea, would it? That really is about as far as it goes. Steve, I don't really get on with the A350, to be honest with you. I don't know whether it's the plane, I don't know whether it's me, I don't know whether it's a combination of the both. I'm inclined to think it's probably me, given what I know about myself, but... yeah, it's not my favourite, let's put it that way. If there was a Phoenix A321 Neo XLR, I would be flying in that right now. I feel like the 777 is very nice. It's a plane I very much enjoy. Oh, for God's sake, I just spilled my coffee. That's another job. Well, after we've done the hoovering and the dusting, I need to mop up the coffee. A330 greater than A350. Well, if Phoenix did an A330, there'd be no contest, I think. Surely that's what they'll do. Surely that's what they'll do next. I'm trying to put myself in, like... trying to put myself in the mind of what I would do if I was running Phoenix. It's like, A340 seems busy. You got Innie, you got Tolis. Do we really need a third one? Especially if Tolis does a hell of a good job. / Aerosoft. Probably not. No need for another one, is there? Would Phoenix then do the 330? And they were going to do a 350, weren't they? Oxley, the VA is hosted on New Sky, newsky.app. You need to make an account with New Sky. Then you need to do some practice flights with the New Sky Academy to ensure you know what you're doing, and you're basically not going to turn up and crash all of our planes, and then you can join. And it will auto accept you if you meet the requirements. Cam, yeah, I think PNDG really are going to be the ones that do the 7.8 eventually, aren't they? Like, if you imagine, once they've brought their old range of products into 24, so they've done the 7.3s nearly, the 777s are done, 7.4s to go. Then again, if you're RSR, you're going to be sat there thinking, what do I do next? It's more or less ready to go, Grumpy. I mean, we've got a fair while to go yet to Porty, haven't we? Porty's when we enter. And we're not going to be at Porty until 9:37 Zulu. Hour and a half away. See, I thought we were... Tell me if I'm wrong, Grumpy. I thought we were coming in at Canny, but then Tricky and Joanna says, no, it's Porty. Over here. So it might be a bit premature to do the filing yet, I suppose. But yeah, should all be alright. $30 minutes for Porter, yeah. Yeah, so it's going to be a minute or two, yeah, isn't it? Yeah, if I was RSR, I'd be definitely thinking, okay, when the 7.4s are over, where do we go next? The obvious candidates are the 7.5, 7.6, but then you've got Bluebird that are doing them. Now, it remains to be seen if Bluebird will be up to standards. Because let's be honest, the flight sim community have got a bit of a history, haven't they, of like hyping something up. Be like, oh, this plane when it gets here. Just wait until this plane, it's going to be amazing. Then it turns up and it's like, we hate this plane. It's like, oh god, okay, here we go. I'm really rooting for them. I'm really, really rooting. I'm really rooting for them. I hope they do well. But you know how these things can go, don't you? If you've been around the block long enough with flight simming, it's yeah, it's definitely one of them. Am I dumb, or only Boeing has that kind of yoke? Don't know. Probably. It's definitely a Boeing style yoke. In that it's kind of floor mounted. So you see here, you can see it's mounted to the floor. That's why this kind of pendular system tries to emulate that. Never flown the 787 cam in the sim properly. I feel like the market would probably, tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the market would probably prefer a 7.8. It's a plane that's got a lot of interest. However, I don't think there's the study level, high fidelity, whatever you want to call it, product to back that up. So then perhaps that would be, if I was RSR, I'd probably be doing that. Go for a proper 7.8, a PMDG 787. Not only that, it's quite a forward-looking airliner, isn't it? Therefore, future Boeing products are likely to be inspired from it. Therefore, they can knock out whatever comes next. Potentially a bit quicker if they've done a lot of groundwork for the 7.8. Don't know. Drone Tim, thanks for the gifts on TikTok. Just realised that. Thank you, mate. TikTok emailed me the other day and said, good news, you've made like 5 pence. It's like, sweet. I should retire. Triple 7X, yeah. Triple 7X would be cool. Don't know. Phoenix 330, PMDG 7.8. That'd be a good direction, I think. That would be a good direction. People are saying the 787 is not worth it. In its current state, yeah, probably. I mean, it's very default, isn't it? Really. It's very default. I mean, some people say it's good enough. Don't know. We'll pop in and have a chat with the guys in a minute. That reminds me, Hawk. Let me finish my coffee, then I'll come in and say hello. Yeah, the Neo will be good, Steve. The Neos will be good. When is sunrise? I've just spent 2 minutes trying to scrub a mark off my monitor, only to realise it's the switches on the side window. Oh my god, what, you mean this bit up here? Oh lordy. How you doing, Matt? How you doing? Flight's going alright so far? Probably aided by the fact there's absolutely no ATC online. So you are using this plane for the sim details they have. Yeah, I kind of feel like with a PMDG and with a Phoenix, in both cases, they exceed my ability as a simmer, which means I can grow into them. Like, there's loads of this plane that I probably don't even touch, but I love the fact that I can grow into it and I can learn. That's what I really like about them. And just like the levels of detail they go to, you just know that they clearly give a damn. Like, clearly. Did I get the Oceanic clearance already? No, not yet. So we are... Hang on. Oh my god, I've got hiccups. We are all the way back here. We've just passed Canny. And we're tracking up the Canadian coast. And then Porty is when we enter. And we need to submit our clearance on nattrack.vatsim.net approximately 30 minutes prior to entering Porty. And it says we're going to enter Porty at 9:37 Zulu. So if we were to do it about 10 past 9, that should be alright. I'll show you what I've got going on. This is what the form is. So I've got my call sign, destination, Heathrow. That's an interesting question. So my Oceanic flight level, I am going to climb to 370 by about 11:30. So presumably I would put... Let me go to the map. Presumably I would put 370 in there because that's the highest I'm going to go. Your requested flight level, the altitude on your flight plan was automatically collected. You may change the flight level if this is incorrect. Well, that was the initial cruise at 330, but we're already at 350. So, and we're going to 37. Requested Mach number. My econ speed is 834. That actually wants us to drop 823. We'll go for 834. 777 indeed, KJ. Yep. We're in the freighter. Hauling freight. Yeah, Crafton, I mean, again, if I was Phoenix, given all that work that they've done for the 320, if that could be translated into a 330, that would make a lot of sense, right? That would make a lot of sense. How you doing, Judge? Yeah, you can't really miss the... So I'm going to go 370 up here. I hope if I use the right keyboard. I was using my streaming PC keyboard then. That's not good. 370 in there. What is the highest I can accept? Don't know. What is the highest I can accept? Optimum, max. .370. 0.83 or 0.8, that'll do. We're going to enter at Porty. Gander. Estimated time of arrival for our entry fix is 0937 Zulu. An example is found here. 404, brilliant. Current TMI. Yeah, I think we're doing alright. Do I prefer the 777 Freighter or the base model? I like that the Freighter, obviously it's great for long hauls like this, but I like that the Freighter you can just do random little routes and you don't feel so weird about it. Like, I always say flying this thing from Gatwick to Edinburgh would feel like a 300ER would feel a bit weird. That just wouldn't feel right to me somehow. But a freighter full of boxes doesn't feel so weird. It kind of justifies shorter flights in a big plane. Again, like with the 747 that's coming. I really hope PMDG do us like a passenger to cargo conversion of the 400. That would be sweet if they did that. That would be the one. That would be my 747. That's the one I would fly all the time. Turn nap track on. What do you mean turn it on, Jeff? With a stick? What do you mean, Mr. Sim? You got the Phoenix 2 days ago. Nice, you're going to like it. When you say turn it on, Jeff, what exactly do you mean? You need to be more specific. I've got a stick and a yoke. So yoke for flying Boeing, stick for flying Airbus. But today, we're using the yoke. Right, when's my next step climb? Not till 11:30, so we've got a while yet. It's fine. I can do that. I can do that. Two seconds. I just need to sort something out here. Cruising flight level that you put for Oceanic clearance would be the same right that's on your OFP in SimBrief for the cruising altitude. Well, it wouldn't, because my cruising altitude in SimBrief was 330. However, I've got step climbs. That's the thing. We're step climbing up to 370. So as the plane gets lighter, as it burns fuel, it's more efficient for it to fly at a higher altitude. So those are the step climbs. And we conclude at 370. So my question is, do we put in 370 as our requested Oceanic clearance? Because we are going to end up at 370 at about in 3 hours' time, while we're over the Atlantic. Harl, how you doing? Ordered rudder pedals last night. We'll be here today. The joys of... Oh, it's so good, isn't it, Amazon? Honestly. You would say yes, as in 370 in there, Steve. Is that what you're saying? I don't know what my maximum is. I'm struggling to find that out. In the VNAV page, it's saying at the moment my max is 3.6. But that, I think, is taken into account our current weight. Once we step climb to 3.7, the max might change, but I don't know what it's going to change to. That's the problem. Highest altitude, including the steps. Nice one, Steve. Yeah. That's kind of my thinking. I don't know for sure if I'm right, but that feels reasonable. Hey, Lux. Yeah, Harl, Amazon's flipping good, isn't it? I know that. I know it splits opinion whether it's a net positive for society and workers alike, but you can't argue that as a customer it is very convenient. Yeah, that's it, Steve. I kind of have to go with that quite a lot. Just if it feels reasonable, it's probably right. If you feel like you're pushing it a bit, you're probably wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Amazon is just... I was walking through, like... I mean, I don't live in a big town. I live in the arse end of nowhere, really. But what, we sort of travelled to our nearest big town, and it was just depressing. Just depressing. Like, I remember it as a kid, going to that town, like, with my parents, like, on a Saturday, you go into town, and... It was buzzing. It was buzzing. You had, like, little bakery shops that were, like, doing really well. You had little coffee shops that were doing really well. You had, like, all the brands that you would normally expect to see on the high street. You know, everything was popping. It was really good. And then, like, we walked through there not long ago, and it was like, God, what happened here? Like, what happened here? It's, yeah, like, there was a WH Smith with no one in it. There was... It seemed like every other shop was boarded up, or closing down, or to let. All the banks were gone, because of course they're not going to stick around, are they? Even the subway had gone. The Weatherspoons had gone. Like, if Weatherspoons are moving out, you know you're in trouble. Like, the only thing that was left was like a Primark, a... you know, WH Smith on life support, and yeah, there was like a card shop. Just lots of phone repair shops. They've popped up a lot, and vape shops, phone repairs and vapes. So if you're into that, then yeah, maybe visit the high street. But otherwise, my God. But at the same time, like, not very long ago, my wife needed something, so we went in. I forget what it was she wanted. I think it was like a woman's suit. She had like an interview coming up or something, or a meeting. She wanted to get a better looking suit thingy. Went all up and down the high street. No, we haven't got that. No, we haven't got that. No, we haven't got that in your size. No, we haven't got in that colour. In the end, we went to Tesco, just picked it off the peg for like a whole lot. The whole suit, like 30 quid. It's like, why don't we just come here? First, parking was free. You had exactly what we wanted. It was like 30 quid as opposed to like 100. And we could have had our Saturday back. Crazy. Usually you are supposed to put in the highest flight level in case as per it's 370, to put 370. Yeah, I'm going to go 370. It's just sad. It's just sad. Like, you look at the high street, it's like, man, what's going on here? Like, there were lots of people like in the Costa Coffee and stuff, but it's like, you need to be in the shops, not the coffee shop. But then if you can just like literally get your phone out and go bop, then it's here tomorrow. Because it always used to be the temptation, like when I was, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago, if I wanted something pre-Amazon Prime and you order it online, it's typically like, I don't know, 1 to 3 days delivery at best, 3 to 5 at worst. And, you know, it's kind of like, well, I don't really want to wait 5 days. And then you think, oh, I'll pop into town then. And I'll compromise by maybe not getting the exact item that I'd had in my basket online, but I'll get something like it and I can get it today. And you can feel warm and fuzzy that you've supported a local business. Maybe. Depending on where you go. But like Amazon, like, tomorrow. I can wait till tomorrow. Yeah, it's very sad. But then, like, what's going to happen to all those shops? Like, the real estate, I mean, obviously the shops, the businesses will disappear eventually, I suppose, but, like, how do you revitalise a town centre that's just got nothing going for it at the moment? And there's a CEX. I must admit, I do like looking in there. I could look in the CEX for hours. I could just, like, just spend hours in there just looking through stuff. You know? No, I was in Nuki last weekend, and I saw a stick of RAM in the window. 1 stick of RAM, 1 stick of DDR5, Not even particularly good DDR5. 170 quid. One stick of RAM. Bloody hell. One stick. I paid 170, right? For context, I paid exactly 170 back in February for my 64 gig DDR5 6000 CL30 set. Like that's what's happened to the market. Absolutely craziness. There we go. What can you do? It does make you wonder, this AI thing. Like someone was saying the other day, like it's all well and good at the moment because AI is riding on investment money. So as consumers right now, we're getting a free ride for the most part because we're just getting it shoved down our throats, being shown what it can do, look how great it is, look how great it is, do this with it, do that with it. And it's like, that's fine. But when they need to start turning a profit, which will come, who's going to still use it then? Will there be enough people willing to pay for it? And it's at that point, maybe, that we might see RAM prices drop. If the bubble were to pop. I don't know. Are we in a bubble? Don't know. Don't know. That's cool. Right, look up here. See where my cursor is? There's a little switch. If I hover over this, can you see it's getting the reflection of it? It's very cool. I like that. I like that. Right, should we pop in and say hello to everyone? Because we've got a little voice channel going and there's people in there. Don't know if any of them are actually talking. Hopefully you'll be able to hear what's saying. I'm coming in, guys.
Oh, she'll be fine.
Hi!
Hey, who's here? Look.
Look who's here.
He's actually arrived. Gosh, what, you're only 2 hours late?
Oh.
Hey, I've got a stream to run. Quiet.
We're gonna scare him off.
I'm working here, not like you lot. Off out on a jolly.
Good morning, good morning.
I will have you know I'm working very hard at eating my food.
Yeah, yeah.
Very good. I'm just.
How many coffees were you on?
Regrettably, I'm only on coffee number 2 at the moment.
Alright.
Oh, that's impressive. I'm only on tea number 1 so far.
We're doing alright. I don't know if the chat can hear you.
One coffee.
I don't know if the stream can hear you. Can someone just say something?
Oh, they'd better be able to hear us.
Oh. Someone in chat, can you let me know if you can hear...
You can hear in the chat. You can hear it.
You can hear it? Oh, jolly good. Jolly good.
Cool.
Ah,
Gonna
so...
get used to these early mornings then, David.
No. I don't like it.
What time were you up then?
It's early and it's dark.
This is Steve's time. This is Steve flying time. So,
What's wrong with sitting in a cockpit for 9 hours in the dark?
Sorry, y'all will get some daylight here soon.
Yeah.
When are we getting daylight?
I've been up for about, I don't know, going on 13, 14 hours now.
Damn.
Like, Ryan, when do you sleep?
From around 7 in the morning to about 1 or 2. Yeah.
So, do you work nights or something? Is that why you can fly with us?
I work evenings. I work
okay.
evenings. So
Got it.
Usually I'll work from like 2 to like 9 or something. Then I come home and fly.
I see. People are saying that you're quiet. See if I can turn you up a bit.
Are we quiet? It might just be because some of us aren't projecting.
It's why I'm always leaving your stream at.
You need to work on your streamer voices, you lot.
Our streamer voices, well, I think that I'm already well practiced. It's just I'm somewhat trying to relax, you know. It is only 8 o'clock in the morning.
So I don't care.
Y'all can tune into my stream. Take all the viewers from David.
How dare you?
Yes, quick plug for Ryan FS. You can
Nobody
find
watch
him
Ryan's stream. Stay on this
Twitch or
stream.
YouTube.
At RyanFS official.
Yeah, well, I've got a bleep button somewhere on my stream deck.
Someone stole the
Welcome to AirNOTT Airways.
God damn
So
it.
someone stole the RyanFS handle. I had to go with RyanFS official. And of course that person's been inactive for 3.5 years.
Oh, that's annoying when people squat on names on Twitch, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There is a way you can
Like
ask them, can't you? You can sort of say like, can you?
Yeah, I went into the comments of their most recent thing and went back like a month later and nothing.
Brilliant.
Yeah, but then most people abandon an account and just don't look at it ever again.
Yeah.
I'm sure there is a way you can actually submit to Twitch themselves, and be like, hey, come on, like they're clearly doing nothing.
I don't stream via Twitch.
Oh, do you not?
Via YouTube.
Oh, you're just talking about YouTube right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Good luck with YouTube.
Yeah. I used to go via Twitch, but then I was able to go via YouTube and go via YouTube.
Yeah,
So
Twitch is a weird one.
So then, AirNotters, all enjoying this flight. So the next long-haul flight will be the world's longest flight, Singapore to New York, and it is 19 hours. Who's up for that?
I think I'll pass.
Oh, yes.
I think I'll have
Yeah, I'm gonna.
There's a non-zero chance
What on earth
of,
would you do on the
like,
stream for 19
having a
hours?
life during that period.
I'm gonna have to pass on that one, Chief. No offense.
I'll tell you what, Grumpy, you
I can-
arrange it all, get it all arranged to the point where it can't be moved, then I'll let you know if I can join.
I think I know what your answer will be.
No, I think the next long haul only has one good option, and that is going to be London Heathrow to Gatwick.
Oh no. Yeah, with Clark on ground?
You say long haul,
easy
you mean,
one,
like,
two,
go
you know,
north?
380s.
Just circle the long way to Gatwick to make it a long haul, all the way through the North and South Pole.
Oh no, like absolute direct from the departure to the ILS.
Rhino 123 route
I
up
go via Lamborghini,
380.
actually. Yeah, I'd go direct to
I've
land.
actually seen a Ryanair A380.
Get to 222 in the Concorde.
It's been ages since I flew the A380 because VRAM is limited on the.
It's
40.
really improved though. The performance has really, really got better.
Yeah, I tried it out. I tried it out recently, and it's still a massive no-go for me, unfortunately.
Need to sort out
That's
the
the
push to
same
talk.
at 30 FPS a minute.
I only have 8 gigs of VRAM, unfortunately.
Oh, Ryan, you need to
Gosh.
fix that.
Well, somehow I'm actually CPU limited, despite being maxed out on AM4.
Even 12 gigs
Even
makes a
me,
massive
who has,
difference.
what, 16, even me, who
Yeah.
has, what, an 8 hard disk and 16 gigs of DDR4, still has 12 gigs of VRAM, so yeah, you've really got no excuse.
James, what card are you running?
3060.
Oh no.
So go
be
on,
fair-
laugh at me, have the YouTube chat calling me poor, see if I care. Because I'm not reading it.
To be fair, if you're like
on a 3050.
I mean, like, in fairness, if you have, let's say, a 3060 Ti or something, I think that has 8 or something like that. If you want to upgrade, your cheapest choice is gonna be 800 euros on a 5070 16 gig if you want anything remotely
Right.
decent.
I think I've
Yeah,
set up
Or
a
you
push
go
to
to
talk.
really old
Insanity.
gen, and that's just not
All of us.
possible.
All
Yeah.
of us have somewhat shot
I have other areas.
ourselves in the foot with probably one of the most expensive hobbies out there.
Yeah.
I have other areas where I'd like to expand my setup. My PC is pretty good. So,
Right, let me see if
I'm gonna be out of Cockpit
Hopefully
for
I'm not
like
talking over the guys, I've
10
just
minutes.
set up a
My
push to
person's gonna
talk.
disconnect. Heads up, I'm gonna be same position when I reconnect. Or not same position, but like I'm maintaining speed and obviously same sequence.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
we can hear you.
Yeah,
What's
my
your
push to
line
talk
of- okay.
works.
That's good. Don't bind it to your VATSIM one.
No, so I've put it on one of the little side buttons on my mouse. Basically my melee button when I'm playing COD.
Lovely.
Such a COD
I've
bro.
just done the exact opposite and set up a lovely push to mute, so whenever I'm talking on VATSIM, none of you'll hear me.
That's smart.
Oh, dear.
I've actually done both.
Lee says 19
I've
hours of
got my
AirNOTT,
language,
really.
my
Lee, that would be
push-to-talk
amazing.
is the same as my push-to-talk in VATSIM.
Yeah, same with
Can
me.
you guys hear the chat okay?
Ding the
Hear the
button.
other guys talking? Do you need volume up, volume down? Let me know.
What?
I'm also running.
I'm on push to talk now,
Discord
so they
via
can't,
the
can't
website
hear me
because
unless they're
the
also listening to
browser
the stream,
or
which would be
the
weird.
app uses too much RAM.
Oh no.
Just to let everyone know, I'm disconnecting for a short period of time, just to let somebody overtake.
I think we all know who that is.
What's going
Brian,
on
I've
here?
actually found the Discord desktop app uses less VRAM, less RAM than the website.
Whoa, that's interesting.
Yeah,
That-
really weird.
I might have to give it a go then.
Who's overtaking? No one's overtaking Grumpy. There's me. There's Grumpy.
I think my next upgrade is going to be, I'm going to build like a weird like little enclosure for my sim setup.
You can hear them.
And then
Okay, fine.
I'll probably go with the whole
Cool, cool, cool.
setup
Little bit
after
low.
that.
That's kind of what we want. I need to talk
I
over
get to
them.
build that this week though.
I'm the host. Oh man, this coffee's gone cold.
Right.
It's so weird listening to Grumpy without hearing all the VATSIM noise over him.
Oh,
I'm not used to hearing it like that.
Grumpy.
It's really weird hearing you without like the VATSIM kind of, you know, whatever it's called.
AirNOTT 56 Tango.
I have to
don't
say
have
it was
anything
peculiar.
strange on them to make that happen, so I don't know why.
Well, I mean, now I can hear you through Discord, so it's just like a clean mic feed, but like VATSIM puts all the whole kind of squawky, compression-y, you know, noise over it.
Have you got that turned on in vPilot options then?
Oh yeah, I always leave that on.
Oh, I should turn it off.
Oh, I have it turned off.
How
Yeah.
come?
Good to know.
I have it turned off just because at times, like the annoying audio with the headset, the screaming, I guess, is the best way to describe it.
Oh, where the volume goes up and up and up and up and up.
Yeah, and it just gets annoying.
Yeah, that happens maybe like once a stream for me, once or twice.
That used to happen all the time for me. I just have it disabled. That's the clear voice.
Get this clearance filed.
I'm using this vPilot volume leveler thing. It's actually really decent.
Requested 370.
Morning, Josh.
David, you got your Oceanic clearance, right?
Sorry, say that again, Ryan.
You have your Oceanic clearance?
I'm
Or,
about to file it in the next sort of 5 minutes or so because I'm due to enter at 9:37. So I was going to shoot for 30 minutes before.
That makes sense. I usually aim for 45 minutes before, but today I was a little early on it.
Am I also right in thinking, Ryan, that you've had a haircut ready for this stream?
You're not wrong.
Yeah, looking good, man.
Don't forget to change your transponders when you get on the track.
Do what?
2000, I think.
2000.
2000, got it. Thank you.
Oh gosh, where's track victim?
Yeah, so
It
we're
might
entering
not
at
be active
Porty. Porty
I know Linus said that-
is...
said something
Fly
about
Sky
it,
Slow, thank you
being-
for
Yeah,
following.
I cannot find Victor on my list. That's fun.
It's above where it should be. It's not
Yeah.
alphabetical.
It's not there anymore, actually.
I mean, we've got track A, B, C, D, E, F,
Yeah,
and G.
half
no
our
Victor.
tracks are gone now. You have
Fun.
to put in as filed or whatever, or the actual track. In
Where should I pop that then? Requested random routing
Yeah.
as filed.
Metadata,
You
shall I
can put
put
a-
current TMI?
Yeah, for the weird data thing up at the bottom.
I just put track Victor. Do I need to change it to the actual routing?
No, you should be fine.
Okay.
Should be fine.
Current TMI is 48. And free text. Victor. Routing V as well.
TMI's at the top of the page, David.
Yeah.
Got it, thank you. Got it, Joanna, thanks. Did you put in free text?
Whatever you want. You can compliment the controller's hair for all that matters.
I usually put my cell
Maybe I won't
on
do
there.
that.
Or highlight your lack of.
Shocked.
Yeah.
Gosh,
Yeah.
this is why I don't do this
incompetent pilot.
often.
I
Oh.
usually put my cell on that.
Balls. Right.
And anything else, maybe like a set climb or something.
I'm looking at an ocean.
0.83 is my...
I start up 7 and... Oh. Let's climb now.
So my speed is dropping. My max speed is like 0.2827, so I should go 8.2 then. So you wouldn't round up to 8.3?
If you want, you can go selected speed in the FMC. Just wherever it has your speed, just put like whatever you want. So right now I'm doing 8.3, so just put decimal 8.3. And then it'll turn itself into selected speed mode.
Yeah, I've probably got fuel to do that. Probably don't need to be too worried about economy.
Right now I'm estimating Heathrow with 22.3 tons. Which is way more than enough. Like a third of my entire fuel. But I always arrive at Heathrow with like 3 hours.
I think I'm in pounds.
I'm stepping up 370, by the way. Just thought I'd make that clear.
Just make sure you're off YouTube for now then, yeah. But I've got a meeting for the next hour.
Lovely. Well, I was going to
if you need
say
snacks,
that I've
just go
got
get snacks. We'll have pancakes for tea, alright?
You're going to have to cancel,
no,
Clark. I'm sorry, we're busy doing this flight.
Oh, I'm live on. Sorry.
Unfortunately, I've got some friends who I was going to talk to for the next
I think he was in the meeting.
Me off for
Unbelievable.
a touch. I shall see you all in the near future.
Bye, bye, bye.
Hey Clark, I'm intrigued. Did your Sainsbury's delivery turn up?
It did at 6:30, bang on the window, bang on the start of the window, so that was really good.
Nice one. He delivered all the way to Baltimore. That's good of him.
Yeah, they're really good Sainsbury's, a lot better than Waitrose for that. Other
Good service,
supermarkets
good
are
service.
available if we're live on the stream.
Keeps the riff raff out of Waitrose.
I have no affiliate links or anything like that.
I was probably involved in that delivery somehow with my reverse leg the other day.
That must be 3 digits.
Go check out Ryan's stream. He'll
Lord.
have the links for you in his description.
By the way, the latest NVIDIA drivers do work fine for flight sim. In case anyone's curious.
And
I had
Victor's
some
gone.
weird issues with the booting up with, and I think back when I had those annoying crashes, I think I might have corrupted my NVIDIA driver, but the new ones work fine.
David, how's your experience been with the AMD drivers? Because I'm having real issues.
Yeah, not great to be honest. Like if they could just make it stable, it'd be the best card in the world, I think. My undervolt seems to be stable for now, but for how long? I don't know. Like in a month I might get a crash. It might go for 2 months, it might go for 3 months. I just don't know. I just fundamentally don't trust the card. But when it works, it's really good.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm on the drivers that are latest -1, so I'm not on the latest. But it's weird, I put a video on my fledgling tech channel about it. I don't know if any of you saw it. And loads of people in the comments like, mine's fine. It's like, damn it. I don't know what to say.
You might want to try the DDU uninstall.
Oh, we've done that like loads of times.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I have not got great cards, 6700 XT, but even like the drivers are just, really painful to use.
I did hear somewhere that NVIDIA's driver team is bigger than the entirety of AMD's graphic division, if that gives you a sense of the difference between the two.
That'd be good.
That's crazy.
That sounds
But
insane.
then NVIDIA has a bunch of stuff that you really don't need. And if NVIDIA could just come out with like a light version of all their drivers, I think a lot of us would be able to get loads more performance out of NVIDIA cards.
Possibly. Quick question about the routing. My Victor thing's disappeared as well. What are we putting in requested random routing?
You can just put as filed or the actual route.
I put a thing in the CTP channel of what the format should be.
Yeah, or if you want to be lazy, as filed works fine.
I've put as filed dash Victor. That should hopefully.
Yeah, that'll probably work. I've been as filed plenty of times in the past, and no one's had
Random
any issues.
routing format is invalid. Really? Probably the dash.
If you use the slash, that might cause issues.
Yeah.
I'll just put as filed.
Yeah.
Target data link authority ID is required. Oh my god.
Just be careful with you have. Sometimes you have to do that plenty. You have to put in a bunch of information again. There's been plenty of times that I've missed.
Yay!
Small things. Oh, good.
Nice.
Okay, so what happens now? So I've got a message from Gander. RCL received. Continue to monitor NAT track until entering OCA. Request acknowledged. Continue as planned.
Yep, that's what I need.
That's just the automatic broadcast telling you that it's all sent. Once a controller comes on, you'll get an acknowledged.
Yeah.
Nice.
And you logged in with your cell code?
Yeah.
Ryan.
Yes.
I am having a bit of an issue with my clearance. Do you mind if I stream that quickly?
Yeah, you can send me a screenshot. I'll take a look at it.
You guys are going to back out for a bit and be a good host. I'll drop in again shortly. Toodaloo.
Okay.
See ya.
Ah, look at them all having fun. Right. Isaac says no way AirNOTT's doing a long haul before GTA 6. James, how you doing? Never done Oceanic routes yet. Need to learn more about them. James, this is my first time doing it, so yeah. I mean, so far it seems alright. Doesn't seem like there's too much to it. Where are we now? Let's show you where we are. So we've come out of Baltimore, we've tracked over there's JFK, sort of tracked up over the East Coast. And now we're starting to think about leaving Canada. And then we go to Porty. Now Porty's where we enter the NAT track. That's our entry point for the NAT. So we've just filed our clearance using nattrack.vatsim.net, and we are due in at Porty at 9:37 Zulu, so 34 minutes from now. So actually filing that request then was just about right. Just about right, because I think they ideally say they want about like 30 minutes between you filing and then you entering. So about half an hour from a NAT track. There you go, there's Porty, 320 miles to run. Then we're on the NAT track. Grumpy, will you please look? Manchester, 2,300 nautical miles away. So if we need to, Grumpy, we can go to Manchester. He loves Manchester. Other than that, though, that's about it. What am I going to do for breakfast? I feel like I need something to eat. Maybe we'll do coffee and toast at 9:30. So we'll get on the NAT track, we'll do coffee and toast. We need to do Wordle as well. Then I've got to do the hoovering. Then there's some dusting I need to do. Like, literally, what do you all do on long haul? I just don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I just don't get it. I never set my clock. What a rookie error. Like, I could have done like 3 sectors by now in the A320. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. Yeah. Whatever, I guess. Can I change my units to tons rather than pounds? Because I don't think in pounds. I think in... how do I do that? EFB? Is it in here? Info? No. No. There we go, this looks like it might be it. That's better. We're going to the progress page. 40, is that tons? 42.7. Altitude, length, speed, save preferences, success. God, if that had given me like a crash to desktop, I'm not sure I would have coped with that. Still saying pounds up here. Maybe I need to do it in here. If I go menu, PMTG setup, aircraft, displays, pounds, kilos, that's better. So we've currently got 47 tons of fuel. And now if we go legs, we should have 19 tons by the time we land in Heathrow. That's plenty. That's plenty. You can chill and plan the approach and stuff. Yeah, but God, not for 6 bloody hours. Like, wow. Where's the view? There is no view. Damn. I really want a sunrise. I'm getting bored of all this darkness. So we're due into Heathrow at 1:30. So 4 hours and 20 minutes we should be at Heathrow. Which doesn't sound too bad. Watch a series. Yeah, trouble is I can't do that on stream, can I? I can't really watch telly while I'm on stream because of copyright reasons. And like, who's going to watch a stream of me just watching the telly? This is the thing, when you're a streamer and you commit to a long haul, you're basically committing to being in host mode for like 7 hours. Unless you're like a streamer that just like does that and walks away. So, I don't know. We're getting there, David. We're getting there. We are about half an hour away from entering the NAT tracks, the North Atlantic tracks, which will... You see here, Porty, this waypoint here, Porty. We are just about there. And then we track our way over the Atlantic. Then we transition back into regular control. Over Bristol. What runway's in use at the moment at Heathrow? We could maybe plan our approach a little bit if we knew. Okay. So Linus is 2,000 feet above me, so he can shoot over when he needs to. I'm going back to the beginning to watch the takeoff. Oh, damn. What was I doing? I want to see what's going on at Heathrow. God, I've got a long way to go. Hey, John's on tower. So, arrival runway 27 left. Okay, so let's plan for that then. So let's do 27 left, and we'll go for the Zurich 1 Hotel. Transition at OC, whatever OC short for. What's OC short for? Ockham? Yeah, transition at Ockham. So there we go. Actually quite straightforward routing, to be honest. So Zurich to Ockham, whiz around on final. And you've got the cargo terminal down here. It would be nice to go and park with the guys though, up here in Terminal 2, which is kind of the unofficial AirNOTT terminal. Yeah, even though I'm a cargo, I'm going to go somewhere else. I'll get to stand 241. Be fine. We'll be fine. We'll keep an eye on that though, because that might change. In fact, let's bung that into the departures and arrivals for now. So ILS 27 left. Zurich 1 Hotel. And we'll transition at Ockham. So that now puts our arrival. That's added an extra 10 minutes, I think. A few minutes. 25 to 2 will be there. And we've got 1,200 miles to the next step climb. Well done, Steve. Oh, I tell you what, long haul takes a certain type of pilot, doesn't it? It really does. Like, imagine like if you're flying for EasyJet and then you think like I'm going to go fly for Virgin or BA long haul. That must be a hell of a shock, because you must be used to like being up and down and up and down and up and down. And instead I mean, I appreciate you get some long cruises doing short haul, really. Like if you imagine you do like UK to Greece or Rhodes or Turkey. I mean, that's a good 4 hours. That's not nothing, is it? But God, like imagine doing Heathrow to LAX or 10 hours 45 it was to Vegas. I remember thinking when we went to Vegas, I really clearly remember the flight attendant saying, flight time today is 10 hours and 45 minutes. I remember thinking, oh, those pilots, they've got... That's a long old day, isn't it? But then I guess there's a relief crew on a flight that long, so they can go and kick back on the bunk for a bit. Like Steve says, good in some ways, harder in others. You must have to really like who you're working with. Can you imagine if you're like... Well, you have to be very good at making conversation and just having a nice time with people. Because that's a long time to be in an awkward environment, isn't it? Did Dubai, Heathrow, LAX with a stop in Heathrow? That's long enough, isn't it, really? Just the Dubai Heathrow bit. I feel like after this I'm going to be cooked. Like, I'm going to step away from the stream being like, that's enough, you know? That's enough. Going to go any higher than 350? Yeah, we're planning to go 370 in about 1,000-ish miles. About 11:30, about 2 hours time, we'll go to 370. Hopefully by that point, Linus, who is already at 370, will have overtaken me. That's my sincere hope. Yeah, 370. Although I am going a bit quicker on the ground speed. Where's Grumpy gone? Oh, Grumpy's disconnected, of course. He'll be back. Joanna must be like well into the nats by now. Yeah. Yeah, Joanna's cracking on. Cracking on! Philip, good morning. We're getting there, mate. We're getting there. Oh, God. Hard work. Must be crazy, Steve. You must get to see like all these far-flung corners of the world as a long-haul pilot. Do you get to stop over? Surely, or is it like you must have like an overnight? If you were to fly from London to America, you must spend the night or something, and then before you have to fly back, right? Virtual Pilot says, hard to have a family life doing long haul. Yeah, well, as luck would have it, my family are away, hence I'm doing the long haul. Otherwise, it would not be possible. I would be just finishing up the school run normally, if it weren't half term, and if the... I mean, if the kids were here, I'd be probably doing something with them if it was half term rather than doing this. Oh, look! Our first sign of daylight. Finally, some daylight. Bit of daylight. Stop over for like 2 or 3 days. That's not so bad. You get a nice little break out of it. That kind of makes the juice worth the squeeze, doesn't it? Imagine if like you landed and it was like you get 7 hours in a hotel room, then it's back on it flying home. That'd be awful, wouldn't it? If you get to chill out a bit when you're there. We get an amazing sunrise. I hope so. I hope so. Right. It's time. For Wordle! Now Philip's here. We're waiting for Philip to turn up. Have you done it today yet, Philip? I reckon we can get it in 2 today. Okay, so there's an A in there somewhere. Let's go with weights. It's never going to be right, was it? Because of the A. Damn it! Yeah, James, it's funny, we went to Rhodes on holiday last year, and I was thinking, obviously waiting in the terminal, you could see the plane pull up to the gate. Bristol to Rhodes, that's like 4 hours. And I could see the captain pull up as they came into the gate. And then the captain came out to say hello. Because incidentally, the baggage thing was broken at the front, so they couldn't put any suitcases in the front of the plane because whatever the mechanism they used to get him in or secure them was broken, so they had to put all the suitcases right at the back. So the pilot came on and said, don't worry, we got them all on, all the bags are on, but as we're a partially loaded flight, we will ask that some of you come and sit near the front of the plane to help balance the plane so that we can help with our fuel efficiency, blah 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 blah. I made it all sound really nice, and yeah, not to worry people. Did a really good job at that, I thought. And it was the same captain that I saw land and pull up to the gate. So again, another 4-hour leg back to Bristol, plus the turnaround. Long old day, like you say. Long old day. Squad, that's a good one. It's got to be squad, right? Oh, Steve. Fair play. See, Philip, I told you we'd get it in 3. Right, that's Wordle done. What the hell do we do now? I'm going to do the hoovering in a minute. It's getting a bit dicey, and I'm going to go and get the Dyson out. I haven't hoovered in a while. I'll get the Mr. Sheen out as well. We'll have a little dust. That's really all I can think of, to be honest with you. Kind of all I've got. Well done, Steve. That was a good effort, that. Got it in 2 thanks to you. Well, I suppose you would do. Yeah, very close. Hey, Toby. We're getting on for the nat track now. I've no idea what to do about ETOPS, but given that we're not running failures, I'm going to assume we're not going to need them. 160 miles to go. a little bit, yeah, 17 minutes, just over a quarter of an hour. Yeah, Bobby, that's it now. We've had the fun for the day. We've done Wordle. We've got hoovering, then we've got dusting. I suppose I could tidy off my shelves here. Not that you can see them because I'm on a green screen, but there are shelves here. Mostly just full of complete nonsense. Except for this stick of RAM. I'm literally holding gold dust. What is this? DDR4, 16 gig, 3200. What are the timings on it? 16, 18, 18, 36. Where the hell did that come from? Oh wait, that's what went. That's what I built. That's what I used for the streaming PC originally. That's what it was. There should be another stick somewhere then, because that was a 16 gig kit. No, it was a 32 gig kit. No, it's a 16 gig kit, and this is an 8 gig stick. Where's the other one then? Can't be losing RAM in this market. Got him. This is the right one, isn't it? DDR4. Yeah, that's the one. Nice. So what have I got in the streaming PC? Have I got 32 gig? I don't need 32 gigs in the streaming PC, surely. All it does is run OBS. Morning, by the way, Bobby, to you as well. Do a Lego build. I haven't got any Lego. Cheers, James. I can't talk. Have a good day. Have a good day. Maybe I should have got a Lego kit for today. That's alright, you'll have to settle for hoovering and dusting. We've got to do plane spottle as well. GeoGuessr. What's GeoGuessr? GeoGuessr is a geography game which takes you on a journey around the world and challenges your ability to recognise your... Oh no, I'm an idiot. I won't be able to do that. Did a long haul yesterday from Cape Town to Riyadh, only to get a crazy 30-knot crosswind before touchdown. Just saved it, but it was getting the tissues ready. Brutal. I need to make an account, hang on. He wants me to pay for it. I'm not paying for it. Get lost. Give me the rubbish-free version. Right, where's this? We've got 3 minutes. Mountain Warehouse. Okay, so that's clearly got to be the UK, right? That's, what continent? It's got to be this one then, isn't it? Europe. Yay, we did it. Alright, next round. That looks like America. That's North America all day long. That looks like New York. What's Vancouver? Don't they film a lot of stuff in Vancouver that's set in New York, like Suits? Wasn't that filmed there? Or was that somewhere else? Where's this? Lago de San Francisco. I'm gonna go Europe again. Could be South America, maybe? Oh, hang on. Yeah, South America, Brazilian flag. I'm good at this. Let's play the... guess the country. Oh, no. S-Ride. We should look for clues, don't we? I can see a Japanese flag. We're gonna go Japan. Yay! I was watching Noel Phillips last night, and he was flying. He took a train from Tokyo to Osaka, and then he flew back from Osaka to Tokyo to see what was quicker. And he ended up on a Dreamliner. It's like a 40-minute flight, but apparently it happens like this is like loads of them that just go and go and go and go. That'll be Brazil. It's basically spot the flag, isn't it? Where's the flag? And the answer shall be had. France. Come on, give us a hard one. It's getting easy now. Level 3. Oh, we can't. There's no movement in this one, apparently. Stary, thank you. That looks like China. Is that the Chinese flag? Oh, damn it, Vietnam. Got that wrong. Will teach me to rush. Right, I'm going to take our time. On the face of it, that looks like America to me. Ah, Canadian flag. Was close. Possibly offended an entire nation in the process of playing this round, but never mind. Sorry, everyone. Oh god, I'm getting the TV turning off warning. I don't normally get that till lunchtime. Right. Next round. I don't know. Jakarta. On the sign it says Jakarta. Is that... wow. Where's that? Is that Indonesia somewhere? Don't know. I'll tell you the truth. Jakarta's down here, isn't it? Indonesia. I'm just going to go with that. Yes! Got it right. Hell yeah. Oh, I only got 2 stars on that one. Never mind. Where is this? Is it Germany? I think it's Germany. Only because of the writing there. Yeah. It's Berlin, is it, Philip? It's Faro. That's got to be Portugal then, right? Gotta be. Gotta be. That is the next leg on our world tour. What? Mexico City? You said Faro on the sign. Alright, whatever. .gr. What's .gr? Can move up and down the streets, fair enough. Still don't really know what's going on. Where is this? This one you can't move up and down the streets. this round, I think. Anyone got any ideas? I mean, looking at the signage, I'm not an awful lot closer, really. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really know. You think Greece, Steve, do you? Alright. Give it a go. As good as any guess I'm going to have. Hey, well done. It's Greece. Doing so good here, are we? Web domains? Oh, I see. So we can see web domains somewhere then, right? Really good quality pictures, aren't they? Ticketmaster.com.mx. MX, would that be Mexico? Don't know. What do you think? Mexico? There's another one, look, .mx. The ex-web developer in me would be ashamed to not know this. Yeah, well done, Mexico. Oh my word. Where are we now? Aha. .com.au, that's got to be Australia, isn't it? Oh, what was it? You didn't find the correct area. Oh, I've got to do the area as well. Oh. Alright. Fine. I thought just Australia would have been enough. Lidl.pl. So that's Poland, presumably. Where in Poland, I've got absolutely no idea. Is there any clues? I mean, there's road signs, so we could go for like one of these places. That should get us fairly near, shouldn't it? Roktor? Is that Warsaw? Or is that going to be somewhere else? Poznan. Do there. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, we could basically click anywhere in Poland and it'll get the whole of Europe. I think just because Australia is so big. We're on web domains again. They're going to get harder now, aren't they? Scotiabank. We got what looks like Chinese writing. Delivering more for Canada. Okay. Now, Scotia, would that be like Nova Scotia? Which would be... There's Nova Scotia. Yeah. You can just do the whole country now, which is good. Theprintcompany.co.nz. That's got to be New Zealand then. These ones are easy. .hu. What's the HU domain? How you doing, Archie? Nordicow.hu. HU. Hungary? Gotta be, right? Take a chance. Yay! Doing good. My feet are getting cold, by the way. Really warm up here. Really cold on the floor. Is that it now, then? Oh, I've got a rival duel. Whatever that means. Come on, Mr. Geo. .de, that is Germany? Where in Germany? Lebensmittel. Don't know. I've got to put a thing somewhere in Germany though. I don't know where. Literally don't know where to go. Potsdam? Where's Potsdam? North, south, east, west. Close to Berlin, alright. There. Where precisely? Is there a road name anywhere? Let's go there. I won! So the answer was Berlin. There you go. Should have just gone with Berlin. Oh, guys, hang on. About to enter the Nat tracks here. And we're missing the sunrise. Set squawk to 2000. We can see some stuff. Yeah, I don't really know what to do for this one. Anyone know where we are? Starting to feel tired now, guys. It's Brazil somewhere, isn't it? Just go Rio. I won again. What happens now? Alright, we'll do a bit more of that in a minute. We have a sunrise! Yay! Now, what's the distance between Linus and myself? Grumpy's still disconnected. Where is he? James. Oh, Grumpy's all the way back there, look. Man. That's weird. You look out the window, you can't really see very much. Yeah, so if you're a passenger, that's when you think, oh, it's starting to get light, whereas if you're up front, in the hot seat, you see something totally different. Right, what time is it? 20 to 10. So when do we exit the Nat tracks? When do we leave it? We just stay on Unicom. Oh, Lanky, cheers for the sub. 14 months. I really appreciate that, Lanky. Thank you. Porty as filed. When does it end? Limray? Do we leave at Limray or was it Zebto? Joanna says Zebto. Okay. So at what time are we getting to Zebto? Half 12. So actually, it's only 2 hours and 50 minutes to cross a nat track. Morning, Lanky. So you think it's like the nat track being like the thing, right? But it's not. It's actually quite a small portion of the journey overall. It's about half of it, isn't it? What time are we landing? We are landing at approximately 13:34 Zulu. So 4 hours from now. Did I see the post about win-win customer service issues with a broken parking brake lever circulating on the Facebook groups? No, Lanky. Why? What's going on? It's tricky because, like, any customer dealing with any business sooner or later is going to have a bad experience. Like, one customer somewhere is going to have a bad experience, and if that one customer starts mouthing off on social media, it's hard. It is hard. Hopefully Win-Wing will do the right thing. Sort it out. Right, Westy. Oh, my feet are getting frozen. I really should have insulated this floor. I've insulated the walls, I've insulated the roof, but I did not insulate the floor. And right beneath my feet, I've got carpet tiles, tongue and groove chipboard, straight onto concrete, and that concrete is cold this morning. You hit 5k followers overnight, Steve. Well done, mate. I haven't got a clue what I'm up to. I haven't even looked. I don't really monitor TikTok that closely, to be honest. I probably should pay it more mind. I had one video... So Facebook's been weird for me, because I re-upload my YouTube Shorts to TikTok, Facebook and Instagram. And Facebook's always been awful. Just like... You go in through the back end and you upload to Facebook and Instagram at the same time. Instagram, people love it. It's like. Hundreds, thousands of views. Guaranteed, pretty much. Facebook, you'd be lucky to get 20. Or like 100 views is a good day. Then all of a sudden I had one go-around video at Madeira just pop off like crazy. And then ever since that, it's been alright. So I don't know. I feel like I'm a little bit not as good at Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. I feel like I'm a YouTuber first, if you know what I mean. Am I on the... No, I'm on the Zurich 1 hotel into Heathrow. What, reshade? No reshade. ETA is 25 to 2. We've got about 3 hours. Wait, no. 4. 4 hours. Can't count. How's it looking outside? Getting there, it's brightening up, isn't it? What about on the other side? Oh, that's a bit more like it, isn't it? Oh, there we go. There we go. I've got to be honest though, if this is the payoff for doing a 6-hour flight, I'm still not sure I'd want to do a 6-hour flight just for this. I feel like I'm just like really grumpy about doing this long haul, even though I'm the one that's chosen to do it. I'm just like, yeah. Just not loving it. Don't really get it. Still don't really get it. Like, I don't mind doing like one a year for like a laugh, so it's a bit of an event such as this, but like to do one every week or something, God. You've got to respect the pilots that actually do it, you know? Still, the 777 is being an absolute champ, isn't it? Absolute champ. Good morning, Chris. How are you? CFEGGGGG. Thank you for following me on Twitch. I mean, some people wouldn't even call this long haul, would they? They'd say, oh, this is medium haul. Like, that was not really long haul. That was long enough. If I were working at home, right, and let's say I started work at 9, I would consider maybe doing a long haul then and just letting it run all day while I'm at work. Obviously not connected to VATSIM for the duration of the cruise. But connect to VATSIM for the departure, fly the SID, get yourself up to cruise, disconnect, let it cruise all day. It's not a bad way to track your progress through the day, is it? Like, imagine if I had a task to do now, like if I was working on something, it'd be really nice to get this task done by 4940 November. And you can kind of break your day up like that. Wait for the day when OCAs get their stuff together and remove oceanic clearances for good. What would that look like, though? Fly long haul while working. Yeah, I think that is the only circumstance in which I would entertain doing long hauls. A lot of electricity, though, isn't it? Like, if you imagine your PC's using 500 watts an hour, you do a 10-hour flight, that's 5 kilowatts. That's 30p a kilowatt hour. Not nothing if you do it every day, is it? That's not nothing. Not nothing. Oceanic clearances are in theory not required anymore, but in practice they are required since sectors keep delaying their removal date. So who would be in charge of it then? So would there be like another... There would just be controllers online in the Atlantic? I don't really get it. I don't... Also, what happens if I wanted to fly a Pacific flight? Obviously, I went to nattrack.vatsim.net to file this one to go across the pond. What about the Pacific? Is there like a pacific.vatsim.net equivalent? Or is that just like not a thing? I don't know. I really don't know. Should we have some outside views? Pretty epic, isn't it? Can I get a little, if I turn smart cam on, will that do anything? There are Pacific tracks, yeah. I'm aware of the fact that there are tracks. I guess the question is, do you need to do anything on VATSIM regarding them? It's a pretty epic little view, isn't it? See, if only I had chase plane, but I really don't want to risk running chase plane today because I've had a few issues with it, you know? Oh, it's a long bloody way, this, isn't it? What cargo is being carried? Well, I think actually in the back there's that Aston Martin and the Alfa Romeo. I think RSR has the Aston and Mateus has the Alfa, I think. Such a good looking livery. Thanks, man. I gotta be honest, the cargo one looks a bit kind of retro-y. A bit more retro-y. I might give it a repaint at some point. But yeah, this is definitely my favourite cargo hauler. For sure. Is the Moza MTQ really worth it? I'm thinking about getting it. So my flaps lever I've got a bit of an issue with at the moment. It's like if I go to flaps position 2, it logs it as being at flaps full. So I therefore need to move very, very small increments. Also, I've noticed that the left throttle seems a bit looser than the right throttle, and I thought, oh well, I'll just tighten that up. But actually you've got one nut to tighten it all that affects all axes. So I don't know what's going on there either. So long-term durability, I am starting to worry a little bit. Like I said in the review, like it seems good at the minute, but I don't know how this is going to last with like ripping the handles off, like between switching and switching and switching. I don't know. I'm going to get in touch with the team at Moza and see what they think. You have to send an RCL message, but it's not a clearance, more like a notification. Okay. Look at us chewing up the miles. Absolutely chewing it up, aren't we? Views have we got in like the in the what's it called, in the showcase views? That one, that one. That's a nice view. That one. Well, that's a good one. Oh hell yeah! Let's get some of that. I am planning to make today's stream into a video as well, just so you know. I've no idea how I'm going to edit it to make it enjoyable as a video. That's a future me problem. But these little shots that I'm capturing now will be present in the video to represent the cruise. Just so I'm being completely transparent with you all. But don't worry, there's no funny business. I won't be doing anything on purpose to try and make it better for the video. It's just, it will be what it will be. Is there a way to assign a shortcut to these showcase views? I've not found a way to, no, but you can, if you manage to just move the actual cockpit camera around to a point that you're happy with. If you get to look out a window, for example, by walking into the cabin, you do Control Alt and a number, and that will map it, and then you do Alt and a number to then view it. Right, what else have we got? What was I on? 5, 6, 7, 8. Quite like that. Quite like the tail cam. Nice. Starting to get a bit hungry. I won't lie. I am starting to get a bit peckish. Starting to get a bit peckish. What's going on here? 39. These two look awful close. Chicken nuggets. No, that's for teammate. Chicken nuggets and a pint of Guinness tonight. Guaranteed. That's my reward for doing a long haul. We must be nearly halfway there. We must be nearly halfway there. What's going on at... Yeah, arrival runway still 27 left. Oh, you never know. Maybe John will stay on for another 4 hours. Who knows? Go on, John, do it. This is about the normal time you'd be taxiing to the runway. I know, it's weird, isn't it? It's weird how your whole day just, like, shifts to being totally weird. There we are, look. There's the AirNOTT crew. Is that Joanna? Oh, Joanna's all on her own. Oh, poor Joanna. Oh, man. Poor Joanna. We pop in and say hello to everyone again. I'll tell you what, I'll get a cup of coffee. Let's go back to the cockpit. That's a view, isn't it? Right, new plan. Coffee and toast. I'll be back in a minute. 10 o'clock's got to be time for something to eat, isn't it? I've been up since 5:30. You know? Been up since 5:30. Thing is, I know I've got sausages, bacon and hash browns in the freezer. Well, hash browns in the freezer, the rest in the fridge. There ain't no way I'm going to be making a fry-up while trying to do a stream. Ain't no way. It's crazy, like Joanna's made loads of progress considering she's only an hour different from us. Shows what an hour can do, doesn't it? Like another hour and a bit, she'll be over Ireland. Cracking on. That's what we like. Right, gang, I'll be back in a minute. Behave yourselves. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to get something to eat. Get some toast, get some coffee. I'll be right back out, and then we'll say hello to everyone in the voice chat. Toodle-doo. I'm back. I'm back. Dog's been let out in the garden as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. I've got toast, I've got coffee, I've got a thing of water, I've got everything I need for a moderately unsuccessful stream. Oh man. Right. Hello Adam. Somebody subbed as well while I was away, so thank you for that. Not subbed, or like followed on Twitch. I forget who it was. Like Zero Skill? I was watching on YouTube on my phone. That's how I know. While I was inside. Can we pop in and say hello to everyone?
Oh, look, he's back.
I'm back. How's everyone? I'm back. Can you hear me?
Now we can.
Forgot I had push to talk on.
Oh. I'm just being lazy and pressing the mute button whenever I want to not talk.
How's everyone getting on?
Hardware level mute. Quite decent.
Not bad.
I just tapped the top of my mic and it mutes me. So nice.
Not doing too bad. About to hit 51 north, 30 west.
Yeah, you're way ahead. I was looking at the map. I almost felt sorry for you all out there on your own.
Yeah, she was the first to depart by far.
What time did you take off, Joanna?
2 minutes past 6.
Damn. I forget what time I actually left the ground. Must have been, what, 20 past 7? I don't know, maybe a bit earlier.
I think I'd departed around 05, if I'm not mistaken.
You were before me, right?
Yeah, I think on the aircraft right before you.
The worst part was getting up at 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm still not over that, to be honest. I was
Grumpy
half
said,
5, but...
It was all Grumpy said.
Where is Grumpy?
Grumpy was the one. Grumpy came to me for all this, by the way.
Ah, so we can legally blame him.
I'm serious. I can show you guys the screenshots.
Ryan's got receipts.
It's over.
Yeah, he was the one who came to me, and originally I was going to have to say no because of work, but screw it. I was able to swap out that shift for a later shift, which is fine.
Get more coffee,
I prefer working a little later anyway.
Some really nice views in the cruise here.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. I had a beautiful sunrise.
Not entirely sure it's worth getting up at 5:30 for, though.
It is.
It is. Remember getting a nice big advertisement? You are getting a nice big VATSIM advertisement.
True.
We should do it more often, actually.
I got up at 5:05, landed at 5:30, and then done a turnaround for 6:50.
Nice.
Where were you flying from?
Impressive.
I took off from Heathrow, went to bed, woke up in time to land, and then did a turnaround.
God.
So you actually landed at Baltimore then?
Need to redo my
I mean, my 3-year-old was up at 5:30 anyway, so it wouldn't have made much difference.
Fair. I'll be going late for me. Usually go to bed around 7. I'll be going to bed around 10 or 11 today. That's fine.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
David,
Hey,
how are you
Grumpy.
flying
Welcome
today? Isn't it half term for you as well?
Sorry, who was that for?
Isn't it half term for you as well? Is your little one off?
Yeah, but my wife's taken them away to see her mum, so I'm home alone. It's just me and the dog.
Oh, nice.
Oh, lovely.
I feel bad for him, really. I feel like I'm out here all the time and he's just in the house on his own, but he's just like constantly asleep. So I don't really feel too bad now, having seen what he actually does in the day.
Get your dog into flight simming.
My
You say
dog sleeps
that.
under the desk.
Not a word of a lie. Before I started this channel, I thought, I wonder if I could like sit the dog in front of a green screen and just like record him for a few minutes, and then instead of like me being on stream, just put the dog on stream, almost like a VTuber thing, but with the dog.
Dog tuber.
You should 100% do that.
AirNOTT's privacy policy.
I better hurry up about it. He's 12.
David, you'll be thrilled to know that that 772 livery is looking absolutely gorgeous right now.
I need to figure that out actually, because I sent you the livery, didn't I? And you've said it
Yeah.
worked on all
Yeah.
3 engine variants.
Yeah.
And then I forgot to do anything beyond that because I got busy and totally forgot.
Yeah.
Um,
I noticed.
Do we have
Yeah, if you-
thumbnails? Did we get that far?
Yes, I think we did. But I have all the screenshots. So if you need me to send them to you again, I can do that.
Could you send me the liveries that you've got working on your machine with the thumbnails, and then I'll package them up?
Yeah, I can do that.
Nice one, because I don't know. I was looking through all my like livery making folders the other day, and I was like, which ones of these did I send to Ryan, and therefore which ones work and which ones don't, and I just don't know anymore because it's been too long.
Yeah, I can go ahead and send those to you again. Yeah,
Thank
do
you.
do you have the VMR file working? Not that we're going to use those here soon.
VMR file did work, didn't it?
I think so.
Yeah,
you
'cause
were the one who had to test that.
Yeah. Yeah, the VMR's fine. The VMR's the easy bit, really. Although, hopefully, we won't need that for much longer if FSLTL pull their finger out.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. And
You and me
depending on how my X-Plane experience goes, I may or may not work on converting some of those.
Does FSLTL work at all with X-Plane?
No. Now you have what's known as, I believe, Bluebird model matching, which is taking models from like FS 2004 and injecting them into a 2023 sim.
Yeah, because looking at all the paint kits when they gave me access to them, because I thought I would just be able to give them a Phoenix livery and all that sort of stuff, and they would just convert it, and that couldn't be further from the truth. They give you like a load of paint kits and basically like, there you go, which is fair enough. And they all look like they kind of had FSX vibes about them, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Bluebird model matching doesn't even it's not even close to FSLTL. It's literally taking whatever liveries they had back in like 2015 and converting them into like a 2004 format, and that's why they look so awful.
Isaac on Twitch is saying I should do long haul with viewers. Isaac, I am.
That seems like an awfully good idea. I wonder if it would be possible to perform that.
Surely not.
By the way, I reached out to I've given a warning on the VAT UK Discord. I told them that they got about 11 aircraft arriving.
So they're going to log off then?
Maybe.
Why did you warn them?
You have to fly over sleep time, Isaac.
I tried to get a controller for this morning, and I didn't hear anything. So I was kind of surprised when ground was online.
Well, when I looked, it said that controller was online for like nearly 10 hours. Is that true? Or was my...
Yes. Yes.
For real?
Yeah, I think so. That's insane.
They don't get paid, do they?
No, I don't think so.
That's nuts.
Exactly. Either way, make sure to leave them good feedback.
Yeah.
I've already left them good feedback, and I thanked them twice through a direct message. And
Ryan, send me that link.
It should be in the Cross the Pond chat.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yep. Might have to log in twice. The website's a bit broken. And of course, all the information is up there in a picture right above.
managed to convert from from pounds to kilos now, so I can understand what the plane's doing.
Yeah, that's weird for me. Somehow I know aviation better in kilos than pounds.
Because it just makes more sense.
Yeah.
It's
exactly.
obvious that would be better.
Exactly.
Like, if you were to weigh yourself in America, Ryan, would you weigh yourself in pounds if you got on some scales or something?
Yeah, but I don't weigh myself.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, see, I would never do pounds. Never. It's always like, well, I would do stone and... Is that pounds as well? Actually, it is, isn't it? It's stone and pounds.
Yeah, stone and pound, yeah.
So kind of are using pounds. Huh.
Yeah.
Why not just use the superiorest form of them all, metric, in all form?
Yeah.
Metric is logical.
Yes, I agree with you, Grumpy.
Metric is logical, but it's confusing. Being an old git, I learned everything at school in pounds and ounces and stones and miles and inches.
That's one thing I haven't figured out yet.
Could have been me.
Kilometers.
When I was at school, you learnt the metric and the imperial systems because it was during the transition.
Yeah.
So you probably came out of it ahead then, knowing both.
I wish I didn't know the imperial. I really do.
If you asked me to tell you how tall I am in meters, I wouldn't have a clue.
No, same. I'm 6'4", if anyone asks.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with a 6 months and a threepenny bit.
Yeah, you've asked
in
me
the
that.
US they don't. In the US they don't teach you anymore with the kilos, or with the metric system. They teach you strictly imperial, which is kind of stupid. In the federal government, you can do whatever you want. You can do kilos or pounds in the federal government.
Lanky says, God help all the young people tuning in right now. This is educational content.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Imperial, I have no idea what's going on.
I know a bit of both. I understand kilos.
Yeah, it was a bit crazy back then because you were given a 2-bob piece could be a 10 piece, etc., etc.
A what?
David, I got my date booked in for Infinity Sim Wings.
Oh no way, you're going down?
Yep.
Legend. What have you booked?
My wife,
like the half
my
day
wife got it for me as a Christmas present.
Wicked. That's so cool.
I'll join you
Now,
off
after sitting in that cockpit, like last week or whatever it was, I'm just now hooked on it.
You're going to come away from that, and you're going to want to build a cockpit at home. I guarantee it.
I would go there.
I'm already halfway there.
I would go there, but I live 7,000 nautical miles away.
Day trip.
Apparently, the version of the A320 they use is like $2,000.
What's
what, the ProSim commercial?
Yeah, the ProSim one. I looked it up. It's like $2,000 if you want to buy it.
No, they paid more than that. Trust me.
That's
Commercial license,
awfully
support,
cheap.
all the rest of it. Like, yeah, they paid a fortune for it.
If only I could find a 777 sim around. I'm yet to see anyone do that.
There's a 737 one near Stansted.
Yeah, there's a 737 one in Rockville, which is south of here.
Ryan,
Which
there's this
A320
guy
model is
who's
closer to
building a
reality?
777 on
Phoenix is
Facebook.
probably your best
I'll
bet.
send you a link in a DM.
Yeah,
Optimum
I think
flight is 3.
I've seen his work. I've seen.
Well,
I think I've seen his
actually,
work on
Isaac, that's
YouTube.
an interesting point. We've got a step
Yeah,
climb
pretty cool.
coming up.
Use like all OEM parts and stuff. Pretty
Will we
cool
get a
stuff.
370?
Yeah, I think we know with the same guy. Just to be crystal clear, I would love to fly a bus long haul, but I don't have a decent one. I don't trust any boats.
Here we go.
What do we think about the
Shots
FS Labs A321 Neo?
I've not used it.
Not tried it.
No, neither. But
No.
I mean, it looks pretty interesting.
Wait for the Phoenix.
Are Phoenix going to make an A350?
321 Neo.
A350 no. Yeah, 321 Neo, yes. FS Labs, I heard that they completely, like, didn't respect their customers one bit. There was, like, a multiple half-a-year period between updates to add even the most basic things that they promised they would add on release, I think it was, and they also didn't fix issues, like, at all. So I don't trust them.
Sounds a bit like any
I have
builds.
the EHS from them, and those things aren't usable.
You can diss any, but, like, they try, they put in an effort.
Yes, David,
They
I'm in
make
a
how many
Discord chat with
updates
them.
already?
Yeah, that's a
Sorry
good
about
point.
garbage, but they've sure put
It's a
in
way
an
to pass the time on long haul.
I think the
Talking to
issue
people.
with MSFS at the moment is just the entire WASM structure that just needs looking at.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because so many planes that
basically-
are based on it are just completely...
Yeah.
Isn't it like a way to port really old FSX code into modern Sims? Or something like that?
I'm sure someone would have made like a framework to do that.
I think it's if you've got like loads of old code in like C++, it's a way for it to be compiled into WASM code, which is WebAssembly, that then the sim can interpret. But I think obviously there's issues with that.
Yeah, I
Right,
tend to
Deckers.
like Phoenix, the Phoenix approach on everything. Just put everything in like an external application. I think that's quite smart.
It's weird talking to
The
Hanny.
downside is, yeah.
Yeah, Hanny at Infinity Simwings was saying that basically MSFS is just like a scenery generator for him, because you've got he's got ProSim obviously, and he's got, I forget which weather thing it was. If one of you say it, I'll know it. But he was saying that that weather service interfaces directly with ProSim, so even the sim itself isn't doing the weather. So really, all it's doing is just generating scenery, which is kind of feels nice,
Yeah.
if you know what I mean, having it that way around.
Yeah.
Like the
I
sim
saw a
can't really
YouTube
do much
video the other
damage.
day. I saw a video the other day of someone who had they had like reshade on some pro weather thing add on. It looked really, really good.
When you go in Hawk, do you know?
End of March, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, Clark and I were doing this a few weeks back, and
Active Sky, that's it, fella.
my weather timed out, and
Morning,
apparently
Steve.
there's some kind of issue with the server, and he ended, despite him having like half an hour between departure, he still managed to arrive half an hour before me. So Microsoft weather kind of sucks.
Wait, say that again?
So Clark and I were doing Baltimore to Heathrow a few weeks back, and my weather halfway across the ocean decided not to work. I nearly stalled the aircraft because the PNT didn't like it, and Clark ended up coming past me, despite me having like half an hour on him.
Oh.
And he ended up arriving like half an hour before me.
So did it just push a massive headwind then?
Yeah, the tailwind was what did it. And of course, at that point in time, I found that if live weather's not working correctly, then the PMDG aircraft will still try to use whatever weather is live. So if you find that your live weather's not working, you actually have to go and disable live weather, or else you might stall the aircraft.
Oh damn, Stu's got a sandstorm.
It's very, very annoying.
Oh wow, I've caught up with Fry. He's literally right here.
Damn. What does that mean, Stu? Do you have to stay
Can you,
inside?
send a screenshot?
I'll put it in general.
As a member of my channel, by the way.
Right, step climb in.
Oh wow, that is like really close.
Very, very
500
close.
miles.
Surprised that DCAS hasn't gone off.
Yeah, I changed it to above only because I was fed up, and now it's shut up.
That makes sense. Makes sense.
Where's Joanna? Joanna's basically there. That's crazy. You got us a bunch of slow coaches.
I probably was like a very, very last minute person who sent me a message saying he wanted to join in.
Right, are these two?
But I was able to accommodate him because he gave me more than an hour and a half of notice, unlike someone else.
Oh man.
Unlike someone else?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I know that David's streaming, and he might be tuned into David's stream, so I'm not gonna say his name.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. Well,
Time to do Wordle.
Wordle. Right, well, I'm going to back out and do today's plane spottle. Try and be a good host again. I'll speak to you all in a bit.
Bye bye.
sounds good.
See ya.
Bless them. Right. We need to do plane spottle. Just makes it a bit smoggy, the sandstorm. Huh. So you can still go out and about then. It's not like you can't do anything. Right, here we go then. Pay attention, everybody. What do we think this is? Now, every guess, it zooms out. Who was on the call? Just a bunch of guys that are flying with us today. So, Joanna, who's up there, and this horrible bunch here. I don't normally do Discord. Well, I never do Discord calls while I'm streaming, because I kind of figure I'm here to talk to you guys, really. It's a bit unfair for all the viewers that if I just talk to my friends, ignore you guys, if you know what I mean. But I figured on a long haul, it's not a bad way to break it up, pop in, say hello for a bit. Am I going to do a flight like this again this week? Hell no. Hell no. Like, you'll be lucky to get another one out of me like this year. This is not my idea of a good time in the sim, to be honest. But we'll do it. We'll say we're doing it to celebrate 30,000 subs. How's that? I'll do another one at 50, so you need to hurry up and subscribe if you're not on YouTube already. There you go. To make it all about me. What was I doing? What was I even doing? Plane spottle, that's what I was doing. Plane spottle. Oh, God, what could that be? Should we try a 320 to start with? Nope. It's not an Airbus. It's not an A320. Is it a Boeing 737? No. Oh, okay. It's one of these funny things with a propeller that I'm not very good at. Right, you're going to need to do this one because I can't do it. What in the world is that? So, manufacturer options are here. We've got Saab, McDonnell Douglas, Embraer. Can't say that. How do you pronounce that? Don't know. De Havilland. I literally have no clue what this is. Come on. Somebody figure it out. Saab 340. Go on then. What airline though? Operated by Darwin. Okay, so we know that. That Etihad Regional? For real? Looks like an Etihad. Back end of the Etihad logo. I've got no clue what this is, to be clear. Absolutely no clue whatsoever. Saab 2000. Okay, so is Darwin in there? No, it's not. It's going to have to be Etihad, right? That looks like the AD from an Etihad. Yay, we did it! Etihad Regional. I had no idea they did that. Absolutely no idea they did that. I always assumed they had just like A380s and stuff, you know? Right, let's do the airport guesser. Guess the airport. Hang on. There you go. Don't know. Off the top of my head. Don't know. I almost wanted to say Cairo, but that would be wrong, I think. Because it's different terminal layout. Hamburg? Is that No, that's not Hamburg. That ain't Hamburg. I have no idea. So we can guess whether it's Asia, Europe, North America, or South America, and then it gives you options. So it's not like an infinite list, so it does help you a little bit. Definitely not Hamburg. I would know if it... I know the layout of Hamburg, because we fly in and out of there quite a lot in the 320 and such. I'm definitely starting to feel like I woke up early today. What are we? 3 hours out. 3 hours. Yeah, 10, half 10, half 11, half 12, half 1. 3 hours will be there. Try North America. Yeah, but what airport? You can't just say North America. What do I prefer, the A350 or the Phoenix? Oh, the Phoenix all day long. Not even close. Come on, you lot. I need some guesses for this airport. You lot have been rubbish today so far. Bang out of order. Bang out of order. Alright, so Heathrow Tower's gone, but we've got London Control. Looks like we might get something, you know. Arrival still 27 left, that's good. What time do they switch runways? Are we going to get there after Heathrow generally switch? You think El Paso? It'd be North America or South America. These are the options for North America. LA, Denver, Dallas, Chicago, Logan. South America, all we've got is Sao Paulo. They switch at 3 PM, do they? Okay, so we're getting in at like 1:30, so we'll hopefully, providing the winds. I think it's Ho Chi Minh, okay. Vietnam? Is that even an option in the list? I don't think it is. Not in the list. Soz. I think Ronald's not running on live time. He's suggesting the Saab plane still. Ronald, hit the live button. You'll probably see this in about 10 minutes time. Damn. Right. I literally have no idea. Let's take a guess. I feel like maybe Asia? I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to take a guess at Asia, because then at least it will tell us if Asia was right. Okay, so Asia was right. Did I get that right? No. So Asia's correct. China was not. Okay. Not Dubai. Maybe that. Oh, you were right. You were right. Sorry, Ho Chi Minh was right. Well done. Vietnam. It is Vietnam, isn't it? Yeah, it is Vietnam. Sorry, I couldn't see it in the list when you were right. You're right all along, Virtual. I just couldn't see it in the list when I scrolled through. That's my bad. My bad. Can you fly in Germany? We fly in Germany quite a lot. We're in and out of Germany all the time. Here we are, look. We're coming in. This is where ATC decided to log off. And quite frankly, who could blame them? So the plan is to land on 27 left, probably vacate here, then right onto Alpha, presumably. Then up to stand 24 up here somewhere. It would be nice if we get a bit of tower or ground, because I feel like this controller, this poor controller is doing all of London, all of Gatwick ground, of which there are, I know there are only like 5 or 6, but that's enough. London City, albeit there's not many. Luton, Stansted. Well, actually, maybe they're just doing Heathrow and Gatwick. Either way, that's a lot. That is a lot. Quite a lot. It's far too much, really, for one controller. I mean, that would be... If I was on Heathrow ground, I'd be thinking this is quite enough, thank you very much. Do you know what I mean? Crazy. It'd be interesting to see if this sort of stream is good for the channel, because I've got a weird suspicion that it's not going to be that good for the channel. I'm not convinced that people want to sit and watch a long haul live stream. I don't mind doing it every now and then. Like, we haven't done one since like 5k subs when we went Dubai, London. So it's about 30k subs overdue. Or overdue. I feel like those that like it are the vocal minority. I've done polls on YouTube and stuff, and a lot of people are like, nah. Like, do you know what I mean? Same with the virtual airline. The virtual airline, a lot of people ask for long haul. We add the long hauls. They very rarely get flown. Should do landing challenges. Yeah, we have done. We sometimes do streams of FSI panel where we set ourselves up for landings and fun stuff like that. FSI panel's awesome. Love FSI panel. If you want to just like quickly get yourself set up for a landing and just sort it out. Have another go, have another go, have another go. That's the way to do it. Are there any AirNOTT liveries on X-Plane? Sadly not. All the liveries are made by myself. And I do flight sim only. I mean, really, we are, I hate to say it, we are a Microsoft Flight Simulator focused VA/channel. For me, I know some people like X-Plane, that's great. No hate. But for me personally, I'm too invested in 2020 and now 24 to even consider X-Plane really as a viable thing. I'm just too deep into 24. What plane is it? We're in the 777 freighter. There we are. Look. Whizzing along. Callum, thank you for following, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome back, Ronald. Ronald, I think you were 10 minutes behind live a minute ago. You were talking about a plane and we'd done that about 10 minutes ago. Sorry. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Right, step climb. See, this is lovely. I can keep an eye on what the plane's doing. It's not like... Sometimes when you go to an external view, you feel like you're flying a bit blind. What airport was it? It was... I've forgotten the name of it. The one in Vietnam. It's ready. The throttles are from Moza, the MTQs. Full video review on the YouTube channel. Couple of little issues I've noticed as I've been using them now for some time. My flaps lever's been a bit weird. As I was saying earlier, if I go to flaps position 2, it then registers as like flaps full. Might be software, need to look into that. And also just I noticed that the left throttle lever seems to move a bit easier than the right, almost like it's a bit not as tight. But there's only one nut that you tighten to tighten all the axes at once, so I can't adjust that one manually, so I don't know whether that one's just aging not particularly well. Do I have the A380? Yeah, got the fly-by-wire. And we got a livery for 2020, which I believe works in 24. I think. Oh, I think I'm going to order the Wind Wing. That's going to be my little treat to myself after today's stream. I'm going to order myself the Wind Wing throttles. I'll make a video on it. No one will care because I feel like the moment's passed really for all of that. But I'll make a video anyway. I just want to see what they're like. I want to see if all the hype is real. I suspect it is. They do look mighty cool. Can I smart cam it? Oh, hello. What's going on here? Hey, it's the cars. There's a big old engine. I'm very lucky there's been no stream sniping yet. What, you mean like someone with a fighter jet buzzing me? I have the Thrustmaster Airbus Throttles and throttle, but I'm looking forward to buying a yoke so I can fly Boeing. Yeah. I mean, the yoke's nice, but you don't need it. If you know what I mean. You don't need it. But I take your point, it is very nice. We were flying the 737 the other day with, this. My Airbus side stick. And it was really quite nice, actually. It was really quite nice. We're not doing career mode, no, so we don't do career mode in the sim. What we do is... Where's New Sky? We use New Sky. So New Sky is where the virtual airline is hosted, so if you get yourself an account with New Sky, go to newsky.app in your browser, and then download their app. This is where like all these different virtual airlines are hosted, and there's us. God, we've done 800 flights, not doing bad. We're not doing bad. Oh, it'd be wicked if we could break 30 flights, wouldn't it? Not 30 flights, 1,000 flights. So yeah, once you join the VA, you can book flights. So you can either do a scheduled flight, which is basically Grumpy and myself have made a route network. So if I show you the map when it loads, here we go. Look, these are all of the airports that AirNOTT flies to. And you can see we've got some hubs. You can generally tell where the hubs are because of like the spiderweb effect. So Copenhagen, as you can quite clearly see, is a hub. Heathrow, Gatwick are hubs. Toulouse is a hub. Rome is a hub. Athens is a bit of a hub. Istanbul is a hub. We've got Lisbon is a hub. Madeira is a bit of a mini hub. So the idea is that you can sort of fly and fly onto a place, because our route network used to be UK, somewhere and back. Then you go somewhere else from the UK and back and back and back and back and forward. I think people got a bit bored of that, to the point where we could see that people just were not flying the schedules because it was a bit boring, I think. So we've tried to make it that when you land somewhere, there is more often than not somewhere else you can fly to afterwards that isn't back to where you came from. Not in all cases, as you can see here, some of them just end. And we are sort of plugging those gradually based on feedback and stuff. But yeah, the preferred thing for you to do for the virtual airline, if you want to fly for us, is fly a scheduled route and please don't crash. Because when you crash, it costs the airline like $1 million. And then everyone that's put in loads of work to earn the airline money, that just gets wiped out and we have to like rebuild it back up again. So it is a bit annoying when people crash, I won't lie. I mean, it's all pretend money, I know, but you've got people that put a lot of work into this. All the flying they do, and they're trying to do it all properly, and for then someone to join that doesn't really care and just smashes it into the ground, it's like, brilliant. Thanks for that. But yeah, so New Sky will also log your flight. So it's logging up my flight now. I'm doing a scheduled cargo flight from Baltimore to Heathrow. So by doing a scheduled flight, you earn 25% more profit for the airline. If there's say you want to fly somewhere where we don't have a route, instead of doing a scheduled passenger flight or cargo flight, you could do a free flight, which means that you can just fly wherever you want. Point A to point B, you choose. The airline just earns 25% less, which is fine. Like, no issue with that at all. Like, if you want to do that, go right ahead. As long as we have leased at least one aircraft type that you want to fly, there'll be an aircraft available. When it comes to the schedule, though, you can see they've got these different airliners. So you've got Heathrow to Edinburgh. This is a route here. You can see the aircraft available is an A320, 21, 359, 35K, ATR 46, 76, 738, 789 and a 78X. That's because, as the airline, we have leased those aircraft. So we lease aircraft. Every day there's a daily charge for every single airframe that we lease. So the idea is that it's up to us to balance it. So we need to look at the number of pilots we have, the number of flights that are taking place, and try and have an appropriate number of airliners dotted around the place that are able to be flown. Because we don't want people to want to fly somewhere but there's no planes. Because let's say there are 3 A320s at Heathrow. I don't know for sure, but let's say let's say there's 3 of them, right? And somebody flies an A320 from Heathrow to Edinburgh. Once that flight's taken place, there are now only 2 A320s at Heathrow and there's 1 more at Edinburgh. So the planes are persistent, they are where you leave them. So if you were to then start a flight from Edinburgh, there'd be an A320 available, at least 1. Maybe there was 1 there already, therefore there'd be 2 there. And then you can fly that plane on again. Which is really cool. I really like that the planes are where you leave them. That's a very nice touch. Free flights, that doesn't matter. As long as we've leased as long as we have leased at least 1 of them, you can just fly in wherever you want with it, and it makes no odds where you leave it. Trouble is, sometimes people would fly, let's say, an A319 down to Gibraltar, and it gets forgotten about. For whatever reason, people don't really want to fly it back from Gibraltar. That's just not a flight route that interests people. So, bit of a problem, because you end up with a load of planes that kind of get abandoned in airports around the world, and it's like, well, how do we let people know that they're abandoned? Because not everyone knows. So I hooked into New Sky's API and got a data feed of all of our flights, and I managed to calculate if a plane had been left somewhere for more than 10 days. And if it has, we therefore consider it abandoned. So I've got the top 10 most abandoned on the homepage. Look, this one here, look, left 67 days ago, 53 days ago, 52 days ago, 50 days ago. You can see, like, so you got the aircraft type, the exact registration number, so the exact plane that has been abandoned, and it tells you where it's been abandoned. Or you can just see it all. So if you're looking for something to do, and you want to be useful, maybe just pick one of these and fly them somewhere. It can be anywhere you like. Ideally back to a hub, like Copenhagen, Gatwick, Heathrow, Toulouse, somewhere big, if you like. Therefore it stands the biggest chance of being flown again. I mean, this is a classic. We were talking about X-Plane earlier, saying how we're mostly a Flight Sim 24/20 airline. We do get the occasional request of, can you add an X-Plane version of this plane? And you're like, yeah, sure, because somebody promises to fly it, and then you can see that it's been abandoned for like nearly 80 days. So, I think as airline owners, we need to be a bit more stringent on that. When someone says, can you add the X-plane variant of X, Y, and Z? It's kind of like, well, if we do, are you actually going to fly it more than twice? Like, do you know what I mean? Because a lot of times it gets flown once and then, as you can see, abandoned. But yeah, there is a lot of 737s that have been abandoned. That's an interesting point, isn't it? That there's lots of 737s that haven't been flown. Does that perhaps mean that we're over-leasing on the 737s? Thinking that they're more popular than perhaps they are? I don't know. Don't know. A lot of 319s as well. Is that because they are less popular? 21s, 19s, 20... Mostly 321s, 19s and 73s, isn't it? Is that because they are... There's a good payware A320 Neo option. Therefore the Neos don't appear very much. Don't know. Can't do all this because I'm on Xbox. Yeah, sadly, that is the case. That is the case, sadly. I think, like, console flight sim is an awesome gateway drug. But if you want to do it properly, you really need to be on a PC. Well, if you want to do it what I consider to be properly. But if you're having fun on a console, just continue having fun. Like, don't let me tell you you're doing it wrong. But if you want a VAT sim, if you want to do Phoenix, if you want to do the rest of it, you've just got to be on PC, really. So yeah, if you want to make yourself useful, pop over here and have a look. And maybe fly something somewhere. A plane stuck in Australia, what hub would be best? Sydney, probably, or, I mean, Darwin's a bit of a hub, but people generally don't go Darwin that much. Darwin was only really to connect into Indonesia. Places like that. I mean, really, just flying it anywhere from somewhere else that it is. Just fly it somewhere. Yeah, get it earning some money. Like, just take it somewhere. Ideally a hub, but if you don't want to do a hub, don't do a hub. How do you make your own liveries? With great difficulty. Normally, it's in Photoshop, or in my case, Affinity Photo, because I don't have Photoshop. It really depends on what the paint kit's like. So, generally, like PMDG, Phoenix, so on and so forth, will provide paint kits, so you can paint your own livery, and in what form that paint kit comes is really entirely up to them. More often than not, like PMDG, Phoenix, it's Photoshop stuff. Occasionally, you might get Blender, where you can sort of paint into Blender. In general, I prefer Photoshop, just because I'm not the best at Blender. I can get by in Blender, to a point, but I'm not the greatest at it. I feel like Photoshop, I can generally sort myself out. Doing the FSLTL liveries was dead easy. That was dead easy. I thought that was going to be really hard doing that. But it's all like it's based on... It's like it's all based on FSX kind of stuff. So it's like these really simple Photoshop files. And I was like knocking them out in like half an hour each. Whereas a Phoenix livery, oh God, that'll take me forever to get that right. Like the Photoshop files are much more complex. What my PC specs? 9800X3D on the CPU, 64GB of RAM, and a 17900 XTX. I haven't even done a frame check. That's how good it is with the 17900 XTX. We haven't needed to do a frame check because it's just felt fine the entire day. And yeah, lo and behold, 60 FPS. I've limited it to 60, I hasten to add. How are you getting on, Clark, with that 789 livery? You say you had a bit of help. Max, you need to go to NewSky, newsky.app. What's the longest flight without a stopover? Well, this will be it, probably. Or Dubai, Heathrow. Can I make a similar page for my hardware setup for the software I use? Good idea. Stu, yeah, that is GSX with the gate thing, and the landing pop-up is actually NewSky. That's just like the... people always ask, like, what is it? I want it, when they see the pop-up. They see it and they're like, I want that. And it's like, well, that's actually NewSky. That's the whole virtual airline thing, so... That is like 1% of what it does, to be honest. Have you generated your layout.json, Clark? It's difficult to make your own livery. Yes, Jack, I would say so. it's one of those things where, like, it's a necessary evil. When a new plane comes out, I get very excited, and then it dawns on me that I need to make an AirNOTT livery. And then it's like, oh. Alright, fine. Fine. I'll make the livery. And I generally spend about a day doing it, and I feel like it's a waste of a day. I'm wasting my time. I could be making videos right now, or I could be streaming right now, and it's an absolute faff. But then when it's done, I'm so pleased. And then it's done. No, I've never done Heathrow to Perth. I don't intend on starting now. JSONs are updated. I mean, send it over if you want, Clark. I'll see if I can see anything obvious. I'm not a pro livery maker, like whoever you've been talking to sounds like they are, but I've done a few that I can generally spot bits and pieces, if you know what I mean. I've made my fair share of errors, and I now have a database of obvious errors to look for in my mind of livery stuff. Right, we've got a step climb coming up. Not far to go now. What is it? 230 miles. Okay, further than I thought. Just when we step climb up to 370. Hey, there we are. Look. Joanna, you must be able to see Ireland out the window now. What I've done, Clark, I've made an FSLTL version of it. What might be cool at some point is if we can park up next to each other and test that FSLTL one. Then at least I can submit that to FSLTL and we might make it in for the next update of the base models. Unless they decide to update sooner. Yeah, I mean, it's still probably a bit far to see Ireland, but you're getting on for it. Oh, my word. Getting a single seat cockpit from Skalaki. Oh my god, Jack, that's going to be so cool. Yeah, I'm still waiting on my review unit from Skalaki. As if they're going to send that. Lots and lots of clouds. Oh, okay. You can't be far off coming off the Nats now, though, Joanna, right? I feel like we've still got a long way to go. Ah, right. When can I justifiably start thinking about lunch? I feel like long hauls are bad because I get bored and I just want to eat. You're 120 miles from Limbury. Where's Limbury? So Limbury is... See, to me it looks like Limbury's the last one, but it's like the last one minus one, isn't it? Like Zetbo is the last one. Graphic settings are like a tuned down version of Ultra, really. There's a video on YouTube all about it. Querdle, oh my god, not doing Querdle. Not after last time. Alright, I'll give it one go, but that's it. Querdle stressed me out last time. Right, we'll do the classic, alright? We'll do the daily classic of Querdle. On a long haul flight, they do feed you. Yeah! Oh, I noticed that when we went to Las Vegas. It was like every hour and a half, 2 hours, they were coming around with something. And actually, it kind of does pass the time, doesn't it? Right, early. Let's go. Boff. Right, let's start with this top one. So this is like Wordle times 4 for anyone that's not sure what this is. It's very, very hard. How many goes do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hawk, the layout thing at the top is Sim Toolkit Pro, but what it gives you out of the box is not what mine looks like. I HTML, CSS mine to make it look like I wanted it to. Let's get some more vowels in, shall we? Let's go for tours. Oh, hello, this has helped us on this top one. An S, a U, and a T, and a Y. So we're only missing one letter for this one. So S, T... Oh, it can't be U. Can't be it, can it? Where's that T gonna go? ST something UY? Could be study. Oh, Joanna's just said study as well, yeah. That'll do it, won't it? Oh! What? No, it can't be study because of the U. Ah, I already knew that. That's annoying. Okay, okay, the T's not there, the T's not there. The T's either got to be here or here. I'm going to guess it's going to be something TY. So U, S, something TY. What? No idea. Oh, Philip, that's a good one. Musty. Does that work? M, obviously fine. U, fine. Yeah, Philip's got it, I reckon. Well done, Philip. Well done. Okay, that's one of them done. This is probably our next best one, isn't it? So we've got an S there. Ends in S, and there's a U either there or there. What about... don't know. Currently have 16 gig of RAM. Do I recommend dual channel for 32? Yeah. Yeah, dual channel's nice, if you can do it. That's why you got to watch out for like pre-builts, because they say, oh, we give you 32 gig of RAM, but they'll give you one stick of 32, because that's cheaper for them to get than 2 sticks of 16, and then you lose out on the dual channel. So, got to watch for that. Come on, what's this one going to be? Then we got a U. All we know is that we got a U and an S. That's all we know about this one. God. Or we get like a CH in there somewhere. Would that help? CH. No, that's not going to work either. Ah! Top right is focus. Philip. I think you could be onto something here. Ficus. That's all it can be. Is what's ficus? Is that even a word? I've never heard that word before in my life. Like, I was doomed for that one. I would have said that's not a word in the dictionary if you asked me. Like, no. Oh, what's going on here then? F is in the right place. We've got an O and an R and a D. Let's try an F. We're doing this one, bottom right. F, R. Felipe, however I'm supposed to say that, I apologise. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. It's an indoor plant. I would never clue. There are so many things I've just never heard of. Just in life. Just in life. It's like, nope, never heard of that. People are like, have you never heard of that? It's like, I don't know, I've just never heard of it. I'm struggling here on this one. F. We've had all the vowels as well, haven't we? F, R, O. Something D. Proud. That's not even a word, is it? Frond. That's not a word, surely. What? How is that a word? Right, what does frond mean? That's two words that I didn't know. Ridiculous. Nine? That's not a word. Get out. Frond. I had that. I kept saying frond in my mind for like 2 minutes. I was like, well, obviously it's not going to be that. Fennel fronds. Oh, give it a rest. Let's have some proper words, please, Querdle. Oh, man. Hinge. Oh, close. Binge? Or whinge? Oh, we're on the last go as well. It's 50-50 this, isn't it? This could go 50-50. It's either going to be whinge or binge, I think. What do we think? What do we reckon? I'm gonna go binge. Final answer. Da-da-da. Yes! We did Querdle! Proper words next time though, Querdle, yeah? If you could. Good grief. Where are we? Okay, Linus is behind. Where's Grumpy gone? Grumpy's at the back. Right, Joanna must be able to see Island now. Coming off the Nats, pretty much. Fair play, Joanna. That's what an extra hour getting out of bed early gets you. What's the route? Heathrow... sorry, Baltimore to Heathrow. It's been a very long day. How long have I been live? 4 hours and 40 minutes. Shit. Right. I've got a step climb in 100 miles. I have to do some dusting in a minute or something. Honestly, what do you do? Like, what do you guys do? Don't get it. I don't get long haul. Like, Bristol to Alicante's bad enough. I don't get long haul. I'm not sure I ever will get long haul. So I want to descend. I want to do something. I want to, like, be getting ready for a landing. I don't want to be just like, oh, another 2.5 hours of this. How long is it? 10 past 11. I mean, in fairness, it's probably not long, is it, till top of descent? Get this step climb out of the way, and it should then tell us when it will then calculate our top of descent. Good news, Grumpy, only 1,000 miles from Manchester. You'll be thrilled. I might join you on Thursday's long haul back to Baltimore. We ain't going to Baltimore on Thursday, Bobby. Calm down. Flipping heck. No way, Jose. We are not going to Baltimore. We are going to Australia. But we are starting in Australia. We are not flying to Australia from the UK. You can get that out of your mind now, blimey. I know what's going to happen today. I'm going to touch down in Heathrow and someone will ask, is there going to be another leg? And at that point, I may well have a breakdown. I very well may have a breakdown. That's one thing I've learned, is that, like, no matter how many legs I do, it's never enough. Never enough. Someone will always say, go on, do another one. It's like, I've been going for, like, ages. Can you do another leg? No. Right, let's step through our route. Zoom in a bit, make sure that the plane's got it all dialed in nicely. Jetsy, Amphel, Cyric, Ockham, straight in. Now, looking at the charts, possible that we might get asked to hold at Ockham. Maximum flight level was 150. Minimum hold altitude 70. So our inbound course then for Ockham will be 090. If we need to hold, the inbound course will be 090, and it'll be right-hand turns as published. You sleep through the long haul. I find that a bit weird though, I've got to be honest. Like, people say do a long haul, but I just sleep. It's like, well, you didn't really do it then, did you? Find that weird. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so if we do need to hold at Ockham, we'll be alright. I think it's quite unlikely that we'll have to hold. Let's get the ruler out. Yeah, so there's 40 miles between me and Ryan. So we're doing alright. Be alright. Be alright. God, it does get boring this side, doesn't it? Right, step climb in 50 miles. I'm going to get this step climb out of the way. Then I think it's time for a short break where I let the dog out again and make sure he's okay. And then we'll think about what we do next. Yeah, I think I'm definitely more of an EasyJet pilot. Hopping around Europe is significantly more fun than waiting around in cruise, if you know what I mean. It's a long time, isn't it? It is a long time. Maybe time acceleration would be the only way I would consider doing it, but then that feels like a bit of a cheat, doesn't it? I had it before. Someone had a go at me in chat saying that time acceleration was cheating, and then they revealed that they just go to sleep. It's like, well, how is that any better? Like, really? How is that any better? Being unconscious versus just speeding it up a bit. Surely that's worse. I have a question unrelated to the stream. Go for it. Get my audio levels right again. Man, right. Oh no, that's Gatwick Tower. I got excited then. I thought we were going to get Heathrow Tower. Arrival runway is still 27 left. That's good. Oh, I hope we have a good landing. I feel like the pressure's going to be on. I feel like the pressure's going to really be on. I need to replace an old laptop. I don't require a gaming laptop. Oh, okay. I mean, if it's just for like home use, make sure you buy something with an SSD. Make sure you've got at least 8 gigs of RAM. Make sure, I mean, you're probably going to want a 256 SSD minimum. And I don't know what the deal is with laptop CPUs at the moment. Whether AMD or Intel. I always found Intel to be more stable. Back in my tech support days, you would get a lot of AMD Ryzen laptops in that would just have weird gremlins that you just couldn't trace down. Intermittent weirdness things. Although apparently the modern ones are quite good. So I don't know. On the CPU front, I'd have to deep dive into that. But yeah, I would budget between probably, what, 400 or 500 for something nice. Many moons ago I used to work for Currys, and lots of people would come in and say, well, I don't need it to do very much, therefore I'm not going to spend very much. It's like, that's fine. But equally, if you buy something really cheap and nasty, it's going to feel rubbish even when you try and do not very much, and then you'll hate your laptop. Like, there used to be like a little HP one that was quite nice for about $450, like 256 gig SSD, 8 gig of RAM, Pentium, whatever in it. Was it a Pentium or was it an i3? I think it was an i3. And for most people, most of the time, that was fine. Thing is, with a laptop, like that, speeds and feeds is fine, but really you need to get in front of them, you need to touch them, you need to see, do you like the feel of the touchpad, do you like the feel of the keyboard, are you satisfied with the quality of the display, does the hinge feel nice when you close it, that sort of stuff. If I was to spend more on getting an i9, would there be any point to run flight sim or wait for building a desktop? For simming, given that it's generally kind of long periods of time, heat would be my biggest concern with a laptop. I had and obviously you'd need a GPU. It's all well and good getting the i9, you'd also need the GPU to go with it, and then before you know it, you're into gaming laptop territory. Like, I used to have a 16-inch MacBook Pro, and I dual booted Windows on that, and that had an i9 from 2019 and an AMD dedicated GPU in it. And when the sim came out, I booted it into Windows because I didn't have a gaming PC at that time. And the issue I had, believe it or not, was that the charger, it was like a 96 watt power brick. That was not enough when the CPU and the GPU were both running at full tilt, i.e. when running a game, when running the sim. So actually, despite being plugged in, my battery would drain over time. So you'd come away from a session and like your battery would be at like 20% charge or something. And you just got all that heat running through. I mean, heat really does kill computers eventually, so You've got all that heat just continuously going through that really small little chassis. I find it very difficult to recommend a laptop for gaming or simming. I mean, if you've got no choice and like life and situation dictates it, like if I was a pilot away from home all the time, living out of hotel rooms, then yeah, I probably would just get a laptop and suck it up. But if I've got the option to use the thing at home, I'm 100% having a desktop. Like for me, I've obviously got the desktop PCs here. I've got another one in the house. Like I'm very lucky, which allows me the luxury to go light on the laptop. Like I've got a MacBook Air base model, which is still a really nice laptop, but I didn't go crazy speccing it out. I just bought the base model. It was like £800. Done. I didn't even need to walk myself up the ladder of, oh, do I upgrade the RAM? Do I upgrade the SSD? Do I get the bigger chip? Do I just like, no, just get the base one, because you're just going to be on the internet. Bit of web browsing, bit of Google Docs. I mean, actually, I do video editing on it. It's that capable, but that's a whole other discussion. Yeah, heat and power draw would be my biggest concern. And battery life. Again, if you've got like a thundering great i9, you're going to chew through the battery life on it. I mean, what do you want to do with it, David? That's probably the biggest question. Someone asking, do we have a 737-600 livery? No, we don't. Not at this time, sorry. Yeah, it always felt very, very wrong. Like, not necessarily just running the sim, but I'd play other games on it too, because it was one of the old Intel Macs. You could natively run Windows on it if you dual boot the hard drive. Just any game at all, you just hear the fans, they'd be like screeching away, and it's like, you just think to yourself, this can't be good. Like, on a sustained basis, this cannot be good for the laptop in any way. Like, it was fine to tide me over until I built my PC. And then, of course, COVID happened and you couldn't buy any graphics cards, which meant I had to use it for longer than I'd planned. But yeah, once I built the PC, I just sold it. It was far, far, far too much laptop for me. Have I gone past my step climb? Yes, I have. AirNOTT 4310, step climbing from 350 to 370. It's just for running a piece of equipment. So, just a basic laptop then, probably. I always felt you used to get quite a good deal with Lenovo. I don't know, I've been out of the game for a few years, to be honest, David, with like knowing what's what with Windows laptops, like HP versus Lenovo versus Acer versus, you know, you name it. It always felt that Lenovo was, you always got quite a good deal. You got quite a good bang for your buck with Lenovo, and the build quality I always thought was really nice for the money as well. I always quite liked them. Never really liked Acer. And again, like the specs in them were fine. Like it had the processor, it had the RAM, it had the SSD, and it was all reasonably priced. But just like when you used them, they just didn't feel quite as nice somehow. So if I was you, I'd probably get yourself down to a Curry's and just stand in front of them and just start typing, start moving the mouse, like look at the screen, hold it at different angles. See if the colours and the saturation drops off when you look at the screen if you're not directly looking at it straight on, because some of them use, especially on the lower end, you get cheap and nasty screens that if you're not directly looking at it, they look awful. Things like that. And it can vary. Like I said, I don't like Acer. There was one model, I think it was the Acer Swift. Really liked the Acer Swift. But then there was another Acer that I didn't like. So you just got to get in front of them. You've got to get in front of them, really, and just have a look. Because they can, think about it, they can all buy the same chips from Intel and AMD. They can all buy the same RAM and SSDs from whoever. the bit that separates them is what is it actually like to use, and a lot of that will be subjective. I mean, none of them come with a CD drive anymore, pretty much, which is no bad thing because they can use that space for battery. There we go, flight level 370. How long till top of descent? Does it tell me? Why is it not telling me? Why are you not telling me when my top of descent is plane? It's somewhere between Jetsy and Amphel. Wherever that is. There it is. There it is. So where's Jetsy? Whereabouts is that geographically? That is just before Cardiff. Top of descent just before Cardiff. Right, step climb achieved. I'm going to go and let the dog out. I'm going to take a quick break myself, perhaps top up my water. We're cracking on though. We're definitely... We're about 2 hours to go. So this is feeling like now we are within range of like a normal flight for me. This could be like Alicante to so-and-so, if you see what I mean. Like Alicante back to Gatwick is roughly the distance we're dealing with. So it feels like we're getting there. We are getting there slowly. No tower yet at Heathrow, so this poor old London controller's going to have to deal with everything. Poor old Gary. Unless Gary takes the sensible view and logs off as soon as he sees us coming. That's probably the... Let's be real. If I saw me coming, I would log off too. See you in a minute. Have fun. Hang on, I'll leave you the view. Let me give you a nice view. Hang on. Things I do for you lot. See you in a minute. All right, good. That was really, really useful because it's a good job I went in. CMC Molden, thanks. I went in. Look what I found. Let me put it on the yoke cam. It is my pouch of Toga, the new blend from Rajado Coffee. RajadoCoffee.com/AirNOTT. Get yourself 10% off. There you go. That was a good ad read, wasn't it? Sounded like I was the real deal then. So this is their second aviation themed blend. So obviously APU was the first one. You've probably heard us mention it on the channel before. That's a much more of a darker roast coffee. So if you're into that, give APU a try. This one is more of a kind of lighter, nuttier Colombian roast. So if that's more your thing, do feel free to use the link below. Get yourself a discount, help support the channel, and give it a try. Very good coffee. Very good coffee. I'm really enjoying it. So I need to basically get through all of my APU that's in my bean to cup machine, and then when that's all cleared through, I'll whack the old Toga in. Lanky saying hashtag shill. Don't knock it till you tried it, Lanky. It's good coffee. Tyler saying have a good flight on V-Pilot. Nice. Right. Do I have a top of descent for my miles yet? I thought it would give me a top of descent here, but it hasn't. Do I need to come off the nat tracks? Is maybe that what it is? Or is it because I'm just too far away from it? Is that what it is? Oh boy. God, it smells really heavily of coffee in there now. I've brought that coffee pouch in there. I love it. If they did chocolate stuff... they do coffee chocolate. I don't know if they do actual chocolate. They might do. Hold the bells. Random dude, nice one, man. Hope you enjoy it.
Thanks for the streams.
Oh, David, thanks. Thanks for being here. I've got to be honest, some days are harder than others, and this is definitely one that's a hard one. I feel like this could break me come the end. Only got 2 hours to go, though. Just need to be alright for 2 hours. Yeah, Lanky, they actually do chocolate. They do drinking chocolate. RajadoCoffee.com/AirNOTT, Lanky. Don't delay. Order today at RajadoCoffee.com/AirNOTT. That's how it's done. Josh would be proud of that one at Rajado. I'll have to clip it and send it to him later. Look, Josh, look what I can do. Oh, nice one, Tyler. Rajado, there's a link in the description, Lanky. RAJADO coffee.com/AirNOTT. Here we go then. That's got to be Joanna over Ireland, right? Feel sad for Joanna having to go first into London airspace. So let's make sure that all of our constraints are in that we need to be in, because we've got the time. It'd be a real shame if we didn't. So, Cyric, flight level 140, done. Ockham. We have got... Cheers, Riley! We need to be 220 knots at 70. Fine. LL03 is a max speed of 250, but we've got 240 in, so that's fine. And that will help. I'd rather be at 240 than at 250 to get to 220 for Ockham, because we're probably going to still be on the descent at that point as well. That's good. If we're asked to hold at Ockham, we will. Then it's a case of transitioning round to the ILS. It should be alright. Missed approach, climb to 2,000 straight ahead until passing 1,080 feet, or distance 00, whichever is greater, whichever is less. Inbound, whichever is later, sorry. Then left track 146, when established and passing 6 DME for London, climb to 3,000 without delay, continue as directed. Yeah, Lanky. Yeah, I think it'll still count though, Lanky, if you land on the page to start with and then go chocolate. I think it'll still count. I don't know, maybe it won't. I don't know. Rubbish streamer. Anyway, after Ockham, we're going to Delta 074 Kilo, Lima, then we keep on round to CF 27 left, 3,000 feet, which interesting. Yeah, that's 2,500 feet. Interesting. The charts say 2,500 feet for CF 27 left. It's got us here at 3,000. Then we've got FF. It wants us at 2,500. Interesting. Yeah, I think though, Lanky, just because you hit that page first and then go to something else, I think it'll still work. I don't know, if it doesn't, it doesn't matter. But honestly, it's like, I'm not going to get rich out of it, let me tell you. Like, I think they're just a cool company doing cool work, and I'm happy to shout them out, really. Nice one, David. What did you order, beans or ground? Beans, fair play. Morning, Chris. Just looking at the idle aircraft, many are 737s. Are they still incompatible with New Sky? No, they are now compatible with New Sky. But make sure you update PMDG in the OC3 app. Cheers, aviation lover. So, 7,000 for Ockham. Long haul feels so much longer when you're not the one flying. It just feels long no matter what, I think. Like, it really does feel long. What does Stu say? Good to see you mix it up with a long haul, but agree that 1 to 2 hour hops are better for the live stream. 100%. Like, I could have done like 3 landings by now. We could have done like, I don't know, Cork over to Leeds, Leeds down to Gatwick, Gatwick to Amsterdam, Amsterdam back to Edinburgh, Edinburgh back down to Birmingham. We could have gone all over the place. But instead we've just been sat here doing nothing, really. But I'll do it. Like I said, I'll do it. I wanted to see what it was like, because I haven't done one in a while. But yeah, it doesn't really do a lot for me, to be honest, this. This is why I like the freighter. Because I enjoy flying the big planes. I just don't necessarily like flying big planes long distances, if you know what I mean. Mind you, I've still got to do the hoovering and the dusting yet. I haven't done that. So there's that to do. Might go and get the hoover actually in a minute. Get the old cordless Dyson out. Almost had a bit of an incident coming out of the house actually. Next door's cat decided to come in the kitchen, the cheeky thing. Unbelievable. Dog's just stood there looking at it. It's like, wow, you're a great guard dog, aren't you? Oh yeah, Murray, I'll be like Uncle Albert. Hear the door go, quickly get the hoover out. Like, oh God, I've been going all day at this. It's alright, I got until tomorrow night for that. Is a 5060 8GB VRAM, is that good enough for that sim? You might be alright in that with 2020, but I feel like 24 that's going to be a bit tight. Sometimes I fly the 350 on 2-hour hops, not what it is made for, but good fun. Yeah, I mean, there are routes though, aren't there, that where they do quite short runs. I think Helsinki to Heathrow, that's quite a shortish one, isn't it, that actually happens in real life. I don't know if any of you guys watched Noel Phillips, we were talking about it earlier. He did a video, I was watching it last night. He took a bullet train from Tokyo to Osaka, and then he flew back to basically see which was fastest, the train or the plane. And the plane he ended up on for a 40-minute flight was a 787. I think it was an 800, like 7878. So, teeny tiny 787, relatively. But still a wide-body aircraft going 40 minutes. And he was saying there are just so many flights, just back and forth, all day. Like, loads of wide-bodies, like, coming and going for this 40-minute flight. Incredible. So, yeah, there are routes out there where these bigger things fly shorter routes. It just feels a bit wrong, doesn't it, doing Gatwick to Edinburgh? Like, you're never going to fill a 787 for that. But freight is different. Look at that. So happy we got the little underbelly bit as well. Only problem we've got on FSLTL is that I couldn't do the cargo. It just has to be AirNOTT. Because there's no way to distinguish between a cargo and a 200. Dan says, my wife's found a keeper when she goes away and the extent of the action is flying on flight sim. I tell you what, Dan. She's a lucky lady. I'm a hell of a guy. I am far too boring for much else, to be honest. Like, I feel like last night, obviously I was home, well, I was going to bed early for getting up for this, but that didn't really pan out either because I couldn't get to sleep. But I was thinking, like, last night, even if like my mates would have texted me being like, do you want to come out to the pub? I'd just be like, no I don't. Why would I want to do that? I've gotten so boring, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. But hey, it suits me. It's hard work having friends. So much easier when you haven't got any. I remember when our kid was born. Like, they tried to set me up with one of the other dads. Like, my wife had made, like, a new baby friend at one of the baby groups. And clearly they'd had the conversation, like, oh, we should get the boys together. Almost like they're trying to, like, make us be friends and we can go on, like, little dad dates. I was like, whoa, you can just hang on a minute. Like, bloody hell. We are not doing that. I was like, why not? Don't you want a friend? It's like, the friends I've got are bad enough. I don't want any more. Flippin' heck. Like, goodness me. Yeah, lo and behold, we never became friends. That's okay. Oh, I'm so antisocial. It's unbelievable. Who knew? The guy that locks himself in a shed and plays flight sim. Such a nice guy. The thing is, had it happened organically, had I just met the guy, and I was like, oh yeah, he's actually quite cool, fine. But the fact that we were set up, I was like, ugh, no, I'm not doing that. Not a chance. Sorry, mate. London Control's gone offline. Of course they have. Of course they have. Unicom into Heathrow, that could be... Oh God, please tell me it's not going to be Unicom into Heathrow with all of us as well. Have I got FS Realistic Plus? No. I've turned off the camera movement in chase plane as well. I was not into that at all. When you land, I don't need that. That's super annoying. It's like, I need to see where the hell I'm going. Like, I don't need the camera going all over. It's a freighter, Joe. So that would make it a L, I think. 77L. It's a type code. There it is. Liveries available at AirNOTT.co.uk. And while you're there, click an affiliate link. Don't know why whenever I go back to the cockpit view it puts me here. Yorkshire tea, that's what we're hauling. Yorkshire tea and an Alpha for Mateus and an Aston for RSR, I believe. That Aston is something else, isn't it? Look at that. Look at that, for goodness sake. I mean, when was that designed? Years and years ago, and it still looks good. I'm not sure the same could be said for this. Sorry, Mateus, it's not really my cup of tea at all, but that Aston. Wow, wow, wow. I feel like Aston has gone backwards in their design as well. Like, it's DB9, DBS era. My word, like that was peak Aston. Whereas I feel like the only place they had to go after that era was just more aggressive, more like, Argh. It's like, no. No, 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 no. Just come fresh off a BA 777W from JFK. What, in real life? How's everyone getting on in the little chat thing? I'll pop in and say hello again in a minute. Let's pop in and say hello to the gang, shall we? See what they're up to. Turn my push to talk off because that was annoying last time. Hi.
Hello, people.
Hello.
I'm bored. When are we going to be there?
You're bored.
I'm not bored.
How are you not
It's
bored?
great in here. We're having great conversations.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
I have sat through the entirety of the flight in real life as a passenger and not done anything the entire time aside from eat whatever meal BA gave me.
What was that trend that went around? There was a thing, wasn't there, where people would just sit and look at the seat in front of them for like, what was that called?
I have no clue.
Almost became
I know
a
what
meme.
it's called, but I don't know if it's an appropriate term to use.
Oh. Okay, fair enough.
No,
The whole
Yeah, now you say that, I've got a rough
silence.
idea what it might be. Damn. Right, well. Yeah.
What's the viewing figures like for your stream, David?
Oh, I don't know, actually. I tend not to look, because I find it a bit unhealthy, but let me have a look.
Just interested to know from early doors to now.
It is actually growing. Hang on. YouTube's just erroring at me.
Mine right now is 4. A whopping 4 concurrent viewers.
So on the vertical, we have 6. And it has peaked at 11, which is not great. But it's the YouTube vertical. It's kind of is what it is, really. As for the actual one... We're currently at 58. And it's peaked at around 70. But if you were to draw like if you were to draw a line of best fit, it has been going up ever since the stream started. So I don't know whether it was just an unsociable time of day to start with. Average view duration's up, unusually. Normally it's about 10
Clearly
minutes.
it's a sign to do this again.
Well, let's not go nuts.
Yeah, unfortunately, David, I'm not tuned into your stream.
You're not what?
That's 'cause I'm running late. I'm not tuned into your stream, unfortunately.
Oh. I mean, I don't blame you.
Yeah,
in
no,
fairness.
sorry, David. I ditched you for Riot.
God damn it.
Alright, you get plenty of free advertising for me.
Unreal. I don't know.
I've still got yours up. I've got it up on my tablet.
Yay! There we go, look. There's a real fan.
Grumpy, would you be able to mute James while he's away? Just so we don't have the annoying echo?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, Grumpy, sort it out.
The banhammer has spoken now.
Damn.
Head of security. Yeah, I mean, viewing
Well,
figures
I'm
aren't
really in front of
particularly
you.
better or worse, really.
I'm almost out of Nat now. Damn.
I am 177 nautical miles from being out of net.
Well, I'm
Where am I?
descending.
You're descending?
Yeah, well, she ended up around
Down
6.
to FL 300 so far.
Yeah, God, you are. I'm just looking now. Yeah, so where you
That
are
was
roughly
bad.
now, Joanna, I think is where my top of descent is. I think it's somewhere just before Cardiff, looking at the map. I see London
You
Control
descend in
scalpered.
Anfield.
Yeah, that's great. I'm hoping for more control.
See, Ryan, if you hadn't sent that message...
Well, it worked for Baltimore. I sent a few messages about trying to get ATC at Baltimore, and apparently it worked at Baltimore, so...
I know, but Baltimore just need to get rid of us, then they're fine. Like, London have got to endure us on the way in, that's the trouble.
Oh, fair.
I'll give any one bit of credit. Their descent is much nicer than Venice's.
Yes, the VNAV is
yeah,
crazy
yeah.
and any much better.
Yeah, AnyModes does VNAV very, very well. Much better than even PNTG.
Joanna, what descent rate are you hitting now? Because I normally aim for about negative 2,500.
I'm at 1500 at the moment.
Oh wow, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I aim for around 1,500 to 2,000.
It's weird, isn't
Looks
it?
like
how-
you're number one for landing at Heathrow, Joanna.
Yeah, no pressure.
Fantastic, that makes life easy.
Now we need someone that's not here with us to record all of our landings.
Unfortunately, I will not be able to stick around after my landing, so that's me gone.
I'll wait for everyone to disconnect, and then I'll go to bed.
AirNOTT terminal is T2, right?
T2.
Yep, T2.
T2, cool.
Make sure to request the stand when we're able. When we are able to right now.
Is that the
Oh, yeah.
2 Bravo? Because that's how it's shown on my chart.
I will check for you, but because any bills use the default MSFS charts, I'll check that.
We can swap that, actually, to Navigraph.
QNH at Heathrow is 1016.
I'm gonna take stand 236 at Heathrow. I'll go ahead and reserve that now.
How are you reserving that?
If you go to the VAT UK website, if you go under pilots, you should see request a stand or something.
I have never done that, but I'm going to try it.
It'll ask you for your ETA and, of course, what stand do you want?
The web address is ukcp.vatsim.uk, request a stand.
I'm on completely the wrong website then. It's on vatsim.uk. Oh, there you go. It's redirected me.
You can only do it a certain distance, a certain time before your landing. So if it doesn't come up with anything, then you're too far away.
Yeah, that's okay. So I'm on vatsim.uk.
It says here 12 hours. It's quite easy to find. There's just a little pilots thing in the menu at the top. And then there's just request a stand.
Need to authorize it. Come on.
Looks like it's still 27. Oh, hold on.
What did it change?
It says 27 right is in use now.
What?
What? That's annoying.
Why would it do
Either
that?
Navigraph has gone crazy or they've switched runways.
They shouldn't have changed runways yet.
There's no
3 o'clock, isn't it?
controller online, so...
Yeah, oh, that's
probably Navigraph just making it up then, isn't it?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Simbrief gave me 09 left initially.
Yeah, same.
So what are we going?
Also pull...
I've got 27 left.
Yeah, 27
Oh,
left.
I've got 09. I've got 09 left.
I'm gonna be taking 27 left.
I'm gonna go.
Are we switching to 27 left?
Yeah.
I think.
Alright, let's switch.
It's been 27 left all morning. I've been watching it.
Yeah, 27 left
Takeoff's
is
on
in the left
27.
status.
Unless any of us arrive after 3, then.
Yeah, we're now going to be down at like 25 to 2, all being well, so...
Heathrow ground just came on.
Oh, there we go, look.
Oh, lovely.
Just waiting on the
yay.
notice.
Yeah. Yay.
Yay.
We can get some form of control.
Is that Clark dual tasking, flying and controlling?
No, it's that's not.
No.
No.
Illegal.
One, that's one thing you can't do, and 2, I'm not tower yet.
No, ground's on.
Our ground's on. Technically, though, if there isn't any director on, even if there's tower on, you could pick either runway to arrive on. So it is bad form, but they won't stop. They shouldn't stop you.
I remember a
Just hold
tower
departures
controller
on the other one.
sidestepped me once because I was coming in too high and I wanted to go around and they're like, nah, go visual 27 left. I was like, really? It felt so naughty.
Yeah.
You can always go around.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Alright, I'm reserving stand 248. Oh no, someone else. Okay.
So is it too early yet for me?
Might be.
Right, I've
Reserving a
reserved
stand.
232.
I was just putting that.
Reserving a stand via the web doesn't stop anybody else who's logging on from taking it. Just bear that in mind.
Yeah. It only means that if you're on the ground and or when you land, they'll
Gives
tell
the
you that's
controller
where
an
they'll
idea,
tell
I
you.
suppose.
I actually don't even think it tells the controller. I think the controller just repeats whatever instructions Euroscope gives them.
Oh.
Does it not auto-populate the Euroscope? The
I was
Euroscope?
going to say, what's the
Yeah.
point otherwise?
Yeah. Well, it'll populate Euroscope, but then I think That's
Oh, okay.
So Clark can answer that a bit better than I can.
There's so much stupid cloud over Ireland. Come on.
There's gonna be runway alternation at sometime soon.
It's normally
Precisely
3 o'clock in the
100, yeah.
afternoon.
Yeah. Currently, I'm 454 for UK waitlist.
Yeah, it's 27 left. I am using local time in my country, which is 2 hours ahead.
My local time is 7 in the morning.
Yeah, one's just taken off on 27, right?
Yeah. Seems about right.
Yeah, 27 left arrival.
There we go. ATIS is up. Arrival
Nice
27
using the
left.
dual ATIS. Nice. We've got arrival ATIS and departure ATIS. Nice.
So Clark, are you able to do any mentoring when I join all controlling with that UK?
So the only problem is that as a S1 I can't run sweatbox sessions.
Ah.
So I won't be able to teach you to be an S1 unless they change that policy. I could do the Gatwick endorsement isn't a thing anymore, is it? I could do Heathrow endorsement, the one that's not on the sweatbox.
But you can't do Gatwick anymore?
Gatwick endorsement isn't a thing anymore, so as soon as you pass your S1 you can go straight to Gatwick.
Oh wow.
Which I wouldn't recommend.
Yeah. Makes sense. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I think I'm going to start out at Eddie. Most likely.
Yeah, you
Park,
can
you
get
there?
preference. Yeah, I'm here.
Back
Yeah,
away,
just
guys. Nath, there is a Discord. It's it's a channel members perk basically. But if there's any flights arranged, like none of this, I just post it on like YouTube community posts, things like that. Surely we're going to see Ireland quite soon because I'm almost off the gnats. Very, very nearly off the gnats. I need to do a push to mute. That's what I need to do on Discord. Discord, where are you? Push to mute. Come on. Yeah, maybe I should, Nath. It's difficult. Like, I don't... So the whole reason why the Discord is paywalled is not because I want the money. Like, it's lovely and I appreciate the support and it actually does help. But the reason to begin with was because what we wanted was a way to kind of stop drive-bys coming into the Discord. Do you know what I mean? How do I set up a push to mute on Discord? Sorry, that's what I'm trying to do while I'm doing this. I don't want push to talk, I want push to mute. You can also have multiple... Oh, man. Let's just do push to talk. Do.
Yeah, and that was happen. Anything in Terminal 2?
If someone is having their boiler serviced in about an hour's time, do you think they'll need to cut the electricity off?
Yes. Well, depends.
It depends if the boiler's got an isolator switch on it.
Well, here we go. Look.
Jesus. Okay.
Talking about
Just tell him
boilers.
to wear rubber gloves and work live.
Yeah. Yeah, don't you know I've been flying for 4 hours, 39 minutes? You know.
Guy I used to work with, he used to used to do electricity work live, and he made me stand there with a broom handle once in case he caught anything. He's like, if I start shaking, hit me with the broom handle. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. He's like, no, you'll be right. It's like, oh my god. It's like a 17, 18-year-old on your first job. That is not a nice experience, I can tell you.
Yeah, but the joke is he gave you a metal broom.
And that's even more dangerous because you guys are on the 220, I guess it's 15 amp circuit.
Yeah, we like things hot.
Here in the US, it's
Yeah.
120. So in the US, you can actually touch stuff live and be fine.
USA's USB voltage.
Yeah, it's actually not great for me because
But
I'm
yeah,
actually
no,
running
the whole
out of
reason really was
electricity
just to stop
for this
drive-bys
room.
coming into the Discord.
So it's like, I don't know if I'd
A bit
trust
of
running
advice I
the
got
3D
early on
printer,
from a content creator was if you're going to have a Discord,
MSFS
even if
computer
it's
and
$1,
the kettle
just put a
all at the same
paywall
time.
up because it will stop people just coming in and causing trouble because
because the
that would be
circuit
enough
limitations.
to turn them away. It's
You need
worked
to
really
get
well.
your PC on a decent ups.
Nice and
Yeah, I know I do.
kind of small but perfectly formed.
Decent UPS.
I would say the Discord is.
Yeah, I
a lot
know.
of good people in
I know I
there.
do.
Just wanting to hang out and talk
Though,
about
somehow,
flight sim.
electricity has never
Rather
really
than
been
some
an
of the
issue
busier
here.
flight sim Discords you find yourself in that just descend into
We
chaos.
lose water more than we lose electricity.
That's kind of really what I wanted to avoid, and I think it's done that.
Right, I'm going to be naughty and leave this for a few minutes. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Timer's on.
Must be back by 38.
Zebto's the exit point, right?
Yep.
Sorry, Zetbo.
Yep.
I thought it would be Limbury looking at the map.
Limbury / Expo. They usually, whenever they give you handoffs, usually it'll be about 20 miles before
Okay.
Limbury. I'm kind of surprised we didn't get an Oceanic controller today.
Yeah, I thought we might, given what you guys had last week.
Yeah. Watch them come online the second we leave. That'll make me mad.
There is a flight coming directly towards us at 37,000.
Yeah, I just
I
spotted
see that.
No, he's at 38.
Oh, 38, yeah.
Yeah, and they're going to be pushing.
Yeah, we'll be alright.
I still can't see any physical traffic.
Oh, you won't do the draw distance is horrific on the sim.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
In
can't see
fairness,
anything in front of
you-
me or behind me.
You are trying to like find an aircraft that's a tiny white speck 40 nautical miles out or so. There's gonna be some difficulty.
Bionic, if you want me to, I can turn on my light, see if you can see me.
Forget V-Pilot reduces there's a setting in V-Pilot around the distance.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think it's like 40 miles to start with.
Yeah. Showing roughly
Maximum 100.
60 miles behind you, so. No, I don't think it's because I'll be can you mute James?
You got to laugh at this, Ryan. The exact distance between me and Tricky is 666.
Okay. Is Tricky actually behaving right now?
Yeah, it seems that he's keeping a decent distance from Clark, around about 23 miles.
It's weird when you look at the Atlantic stuff because you think, oh, we're quite close, but actually there can be a massive distance between you.
Yeah.
I thought I was getting quite close to Ryan and it was like 60 miles.
Yes. No, our separation's fine. So, Linus getting a bit close to you.
Yeah, he is higher though, I think.
Controls back on.
Yeah, I've purposely gone a bit higher.
Linus just wants you to look at his nice livery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get really close. Soon I'm gonna descend by 2,000 feet so I can just pull up alongside.
Did you say that under control?
It is a nice livery, though.
Agreed.
So say that again. London control is back on.
Oh, is it?
Oh, yay!
Yay!
Yay! We need that.
Can't see it.
Well, I don't know if Joanna is happy, but it's good.
Yeah, Joanna's probably devastated that they've come online.
I'm just following instructions now, so it's much easier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Joanna's got a nice clear path in by the looks of it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's pretty much straight in because we're using
Yeah.
GC. Yeah.
Yeah.
No messing.
Looks like you're make your base in like 10 miles or so, and then turn final. Right, we're hoping for 1.5 million for the airline, is what I think Grumpy and I estimated.
Sorry, I should have had Heathrow Northern approaches back online.
Oh, lovely.
Right. It's going to sound weird, but I'm going to put the Hoover around the shed because I'm that bored.
Fair enough.
Put some good music on it, David. It's great.
That is kind of weird.
It needs doing.
No, actually, I do have a question before you go regarding the spacing.
Go on in.
Just did some very basic calculations. In about an hour, we're gonna have 5 nautical mile spacing where I will be ahead by 5 nautical miles. We could have you go faster, me go slower, and then we maintain this, or we could go me go faster, you go slower. Which one would you like?
I should be okay for fuel, so I can go faster.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, and you got plenty of separation with me. So.
Yeah. What's your speed?
Mach 8.5 at the moment, yeah. I'll bring it down to minimum clean for a bit. Mach 8.1.
Okay, I'm at Mach 8.3. If I go to Mach 8.5...
Then you'll match me.
That'd be alright. Then there shouldn't be any... Yeah. I shouldn't close in on Ryan either.
Yeah, I mean, you're so far spaced between Ryan that there's no hope ever unless you somehow magically go 60 knots ground speed faster.
Well, we've seen what London can do.
Well, that's with final sequencing. This is just to make sure that we don't start descending on top of one another.
Fair.
Right, Mach 8.5. I'm going to go and get the Hoover. See you in a minute.
Thanks, yep.
Right, time to do some hoovering. Pass the time somehow. Damn. Back in a mo. That's loads better. That's so much better. Right. Got the duster out. I'm going to do some dusting while I'm here as well. That's how bad things are getting. Oh, this polish smells nice. What is it? Non-silicone wood silk. Damn. That smells really good. Right, let's get some external shots. How's it going, Linkus? Just been doing a bit of dusting. I've just spotted a coffee ring. Hang on. Gonna dust this bit over here. I'll tell you what, the shed doesn't scrub up bad when you clean it. Who knew? All we needed was a long haul. Ah, much better. Oh boy. Well, the good news is TikTok has ended my live stream due to inactivity. Let's restart it, shall we? Alright, let's jump back in, shall we? God, it smells nice out here now with the with that polish, whatever it's made of. It smells like beeswax. Very nice. Have you got a video for the Moza rudder pedals? Yes, I do, Chris. I think it was one of the last 2 or 3 videos that I've done on the channel. Right, we are getting very close to exiting the Nats. Very, very close. So here's us coming over Limray. And then Zetbo is basically... we're off. So that will be us here. Just trying to get a little bit of separation between myself and Linus. I've already spoken with Linus and that's all fine. I've gone to Mach 8.5, he's gone to Mach 8.1, so that is going to increase our distance here. And the distance between me and Ryan in front is fine because he's already doing Mach 8.5. So no problem there. Good. Joanna was saying under control's on, but I can't see him somehow. Unless I'm missing the point. Is that a Joanna on final? Yeah, go on, Joanna. Go on, Joanna. Happy days. We see Island yet? maybe a bit far out. Don't think we're going to get to see much of it. Oh man. This has been an effort. Not gonna lie. I mean, we're coming up on the coast of Ireland now, and this just feels... Wizdry, thank you. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, this is... I don't know. I'm still struggling with the concept of long haul. I thought maybe I'd come away from today being like, yeah, long haul was great, we should do them more. Definitely not feeling like that. I'm still at a loss as to what you actually do once you get to cruise. I mean, I guess if I wasn't streaming, I could just kick back and watch a movie or whatever, but I feel like because I'm streaming, I can't do that. I need to sort of be here with you and be engaged, or attempting to be engaging at least. I just feel like it's much more fun for everybody if we're just hopping around here, there and everywhere, 1 to 2 hour hops, taking off, landing, this, that, the other. Like that feels more fun to me. Like I said, the only way I could consider a long haul would be perhaps if I was working from home and I would set the thing going at the start of my work day, take off, fly the SID, cruise, let it run all day, and then land after work. That's kind of how I can see it working. People saying, like, go to sleep, I don't really get that. Like, because you haven't really done the long haul at that point then, have you? It's like, the computer's just done it. And you've been unconscious. That feels weird. It feels weird. Long hauls sort of work well for streamers. End of stream, start of stream. The following day. Yeah, and then just let it run overnight. But short hops is probably the way to go. I think so. I think it's more fun for everyone if we do short hops. I think if I was an actual pilot, I would want to do short haul. I feel like I'd be feeling like I was leaving something on the table if I didn't. I feel like it might get a bit boring. There's a plane just spawned right in front of me. No, they've been there the entire time. Okay, and what's their flight level? Ooh. What's their speed? 533. What am I? 568. Oh, that could be a problem, couldn't it? Where are you going? Heathrow as well. Brilliant. Right, I better go and talk to the boys a minute, make a plan with Linus.
It's all confirmed, click to land or something.
You can just say our call sign.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done that.
Back all.
Joanna's down.
Nice, nice.
What
Well done,
the
Joanna.
hell?
Well done.
Me again.
David, do you like the situation right in front of you?
Yeah, I've just spotted that.
What have we got?
Oh wow.
Oh god. What is...
Yeah, so that's...
Where did that come from?
Might have to slow down, Linus, not gonna lie.
I'm as slow as I can go.
This speedbird is really speeding.
What, you at?
Yeah.
0.81.
Yeah, that's my minimum clean. I cannot go lower than that.
Can they accelerate, or can you take an altitude below
Where did
them?
they come from?
He's just
I would
spawned in.
honestly, yeah.
Ball of pea.
Realistically, I would probably just tell them to do a 360 or something, because this is just not okay.
Not acceptable.
Yeah.
Have they actually just
Yeah,
spawned
but then
in?
would that ruin the separation for people at the back of the chain?
Maybe.
You
David
can also get them
Wallaby
to go
them.
really
that's
slowly
not
and vector left.
I mean, I'd have
Something
to
like
ask Mr. Grumpy.
Or maybe
but,
just get them to descend like 4,000 feet.
Yeah. Or they
Or- Same destination, so descending isn't realistically possible,
Oh,
but
God,
what
they're
you could
going
also
too
do
through.
is...
Yeah.
Is you
Yeah,
could realistically
from-
also just get a supervisor's advice here.
Yeah.
Wallop isn't just for like pilots doing stupid stuff. It's also for situations like this where we're trying to work out what should we do.
Yeah. Well,
because they did also just
I
like
need to climb.
spawn in right in front of you, which is very much obstructing traffic and very much against COC.
Yeah.
Also have video evidence.
Yeah.
I'm going to go 390.
Grumpy, basically. What speed are you going?
0.85, James.
0.85, cool. I am doing 0.85, so we should keep our separation.
Yeah, I was surprised when you said 0.81 earlier. You're in a Neo, so it should be able to do 8.5 easily the entire flight.
Yeah, well, I am slightly near my, well, if you look at my screen.
Cargo Lux has disappeared.
Things are working, but yeah. I'm also rather heavy, so.
Oh,
David, have you walloped him?
Not yet, no, I'm just getting myself out of danger because I've had a TCAS.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to wallop.
Yeah, wallop. As Linus said, not just to tell him off, but just ask the supervisor, what should we do?
Yeah.
We'll go.
James, can you show me the cabin again? Because those windows look really interesting. Are they square windows?
They're just whatever the model's giving me, really. That's aren't exactly their texturing. The flight factor is leagues above this still, but...
Is it just like dot wallop?
Yeah, that seems like very, very poor
Double
modeling
LOP.
right there.
Is it WALLOP dot wallop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Should be.
Followed by the call sign.
And then you
Alpha Lima Lima Oscar was it? Papa.
Yeah, and then put a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, dot wallop your flight number and then reason. Advice from supervisor.
Their flight number or
Don't
my
need
flight
a
number?
flight number.
No,
Don't
your
need
flight number.
it.
Dot wallop your flight number, and then in the description say BA such and such has just spawned in right on top of me.
Because wallop links automatically via your CID, so your flight number is not relevant.
Don't the supervisors normally contact on 121.5?
They can, but I don't think it's really done all that often, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever actually heard 1215 used for anything except the occasional meow.
Yeah.
No.
I've seen it used by, or rather I've heard it be used by controllers to contact pilots who are on 122.8.
Like, I always keep
More
it
often-
tuned
Yeah,
ready.
more often it's just people who just tune 121.5 and then proceed to broadcast. Oh my god!
But
What did I just pass?
What's going on?
Which flight number are you?
he's
I'm the
a Delta.
Delta, I just... What?
Oh, good fun.
I think Joanna might have had problems too. She was stuck on the taxiway for about 5 minutes.
Sorry
but
guys, I
think
am reading the
she's
chat, I'm just dealing with an
disconnected.
issue.
Oh.
Ooh.
Supervisor working the issue.
Okay.
Nice, I just got high-speed passed by an aircraft. What?
How high
What
speed are
happened,
we
Linus?
speaking?
What was that?
I was just flying and I see a plane in front of me and I pass it by at insane speed. The second you get off the net, weird things happen.
Sorry, everyone, I had to disconnect. My rudder stopped working.
Oh, that happened to me.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought so. I saw you on the taxiway and I thought, don't park there.
Did your tiller disconnect?
I was trying to move left and right, and it just would not go anywhere but straight on.
That happened to me at Gatwick.
I'm nervous now.
That happened to me at Gatwick.
No.
It'd be kind of funny if the entire AirNOT fleet had rudder or tiller issues.
Not this AirNOT though.
Not mine either.
Mass recoil needed.
Not those in the correct aircraft. Not the plastic ones.
Either the
No,
correct
no.
aircraft or the correct simulators.
It's the
You know,
maintenance organisation.
Simple plug for
I got faith in the Moses, don't worry.
attention all of David's audience, make sure that you abandon Microsoft Flight Simulator and convert to X-Plane 12.
Cheers,
No,
Lewis.
if you want your sim to look anything like anything that's been built in the last 5 years, stay with MSFS.
Fair.
If you want your flight dynamics to behave like anything that's built in the last 50 years, then choose X-Plane.
David, we need brew pappies.
Oh, don't.
The beef is crazy.
Honestly, if anyone wants to steal that idea and build it for me, please do.
They've already built it into another sim.
Ouch.
Combine X-Plane and combine the physics and pappies and default airports of X-Plane, and then combine that with the visuals of Microsoft.
Yeah.
I'm sure I could vibe code a sim.
Please don't.
Please don't vibe code anything.
Joanna, are you online?
Online, yeah.
Has New Sky accepted your situation?
Yeah, it had no issues. I got dinged though because my gear didn't come down. I pressed the button and it didn't come down. But no money lost at least.
Okay.
Always make sure to have a large
That's
enough
almost fine.
FOV that I can see the gear indicator.
Right, what is this supervisor going to come back with, I wonder?
So if I scream my landing, you'll probably hear me blabbering on about 3 green flaps, whatever.
My top descent is going to be 1250. Everyone's planning.
My top of descent is 1:45, I think.
About 50 minutes on top of descent, that's 50 minutes.
One thing
Well, James, you're quite far. Well, you're quite far behind. Damn.
Yeah, well, I'm not too far behind Grumpy.
I'll try to record everyone's landings through my end.
Grumpy,
This is the good thing with.
Maintaining 34 miles, James. You're okay.
yeah.
As long as you enter London with
125,000 made.
Yeah. So long as I don't eat your tail on final, I'm happy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Joanna, was that 125?
125,000, yeah.
nice.
Nice one.
I'm just gonna send a clip in general real quick.
Guys, I'm going to back out a
You
bit
would
while
have-
I sort this issue with the controller. I'll let you know what happens.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, interested.
Well, this is interesting, isn't it? Where'd you find the VA? The VA's on New Sky, Mark. Sorry, I'm just trying to work this issue out at the moment. I've got a plane that spawned in right in front of me, and I had to then fly above them to get ourselves out of danger. But now the 777 is rather unhappy with the fact I've gone to 390, so I'm right in the danger zone here. So I've got a VATSIM supervisor helping me out, trying to work out what to do, where to go. Yeah. How you doing, Rob? How you doing? Cheers, Leo. The joystick is a FS Project stick on top of an AB9. Moza AB9. Right, we should be above... Oops, I don't want to press that button. We're above Ireland. Too close for missiles switching to guns. Yeah. As you can see, my PFD is not happy right now. But I'm 2,000 feet above the plane. I don't really know what to do other than just... The thing is, if I slow down any more, I'm going to interrupt the convoy behind me. I guess I could step out of formation, but I wouldn't want to do that without the okay of a controller. Alrighty. Can I offset to the left or to the right? What do I think of the A350? Not really my cup of tea. I'm not sure I'm in love with that plane, to be honest. For long haul, I'd much prefer the 777, I think. God damn, it's getting hot in here. I don't feel too stressed, Rob. I feel tired, not stressed. Been a long day. Feel hot as well. I might have to turn on the AC. Because it is now 28 degrees in here. Lovely jubbly. Right, we can descend now to 370 according to this ATC controller that's been resolving this issue for us. I go and talk to the boys a minute.
It's gripe with the flight factor is just it doesn't have an alternate page. Like, in the grand scheme of things, that's not a crashing the aircraft type issue. That's just, I can't quite do ETOPS.
David, we collectively think you should try out the MC Neri A350. We think it would be a good choice for the channel.
Cool, duly noted.
A350?
I'm going to descend back down now, by the way.
They call it an A350. It's just an A320 with the new texture pack.
Yeah.
Love it. So I've spoken to the controller, the supervisor. He's got the BA plane in front of me to go down to 350. I can now go back down to 370. So I'm going to do that.
Right. Yeah, but that doesn't really help because he's on. Now we're having lateral issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
Yeah. You might. One of us might end up having to do a hold. David, you know how to do holds in the 777, right?
Yeah.
I mean, thing is, even descending is gonna be a bit worse now because, like...
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure about my fuel situation. It's what, 5.6?
5.6 should get you in.
Yeah, well, I mean 5.6 on the ground, but what's that, like, go around and a bit?
In the 330, it should give you a... Yeah, go around maybe one orbit.
Yeah.
Depends on what you're...
Not enough for a lot of holding, so...
Yeah, you can hold for, I think, 1 or 2 orbits.
Yeah.
And that'll be it.
I've definitely got issues with seeing other flights on this because I just had a plane cross directly behind me, only 1,000 feet difference, and I couldn't see it.
Yeah, there's some.
I didn't wallop him. I walloped
on.
myself to get the guidance of a supervisor.
I guess that's him uncontrolled.
Yeah.
Could have a.
Oh, it just happened again.
Right, what's the distance between?
Coming in range of Roach. Sorry, Director.
I am 10 miles from top of, sorry, 10 minutes from top of descent.
Right, I'm 20 miles away from top of descent, so I'm going to start probably now.
I am 366 miles from top of descent.
107, but I'll be descending in approximately 80 miles.
And the weather is just terrible. It's classic Britain.
You're not over Britain yet.
Well, no.
Not yet.
But it certainly looks rather Irish.
Yeah.
Right, how do I clear this redness that I have on my screen?
0.7 variable to 90020. Unit 1016.
Heathrow's got a full stack ground tower.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Linus, are you happy with our separation at 15 miles?
Could be better, but I'll take it honestly. Like.
So what speed are you doing?
Mach decimal 8.1.
Okay, so if I also go to 8.1, I'm just thinking it might get me some separation with thingy ahead.
If I go 15,
yeah,
not
might.
You can beat that.
It'll do.
Alright, well I'll go 8.1 and we'll see what happens. We can always adjust it.
Oh no, tower's just hopped off at Heathrow.
Well, that.
Just as I said it.
Right, I'll see you in a minute, guys. Bye.
Cool.
Ah, right. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get rid of this. How do I get rid of this? Like, warning! Red stuff. Change your transponder to TA or standby. Go to standby, then back to Tara. I thought I just did that. Hey, there we go. Thank you. .589. I'm at 563. And we'll let them crack on. Hopefully. We have a Discord server for, it's like a perk for either Twitch subs or YouTube members. Progress page. Top of descent, 193 miles. We're getting there. We're getting there. What's going on in terms of ATC? Heathrow ground looks to be it. Arrival runway is still 27 left. Information Bravo current. Any tips for landing the 777? I always slam it. Try not to slam it. There we go. That's all good, we'll figure it out. That's fine. I can just slow myself down, that'll give a separation. I think it'll all work itself out. I think we'll be alright. No need for any drama. Director's on. We can't see any director. Possibly because I'm out of range. Aha. Oh no, it's Jamie. Jamie's on. Look out. Mistakes happen, guys. I wouldn't worry about it. There's no point dogpiling on anyone. I've made my fair share of mistakes on VATSIM. And I'm sure there'll be many, many more. Right, Jamie 119730. Jamie, you little legend. 119730. Oh my god. I'm starting to feel tired now. I just want to go to bed. Can I tell me what the red and the green lights indicate on a plane? What? What, strobes or something? I don't know. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Hoping that this separation increases. Probably not going to do the turnaround leg, Grumpy, no. Probably going to give that a miss, to be honest with you. Go back to bed, it must be 11 or 12. It is 10 to 1. And there should be a plane whizzing across us from right to left very soon. 3,000 feet beneath us, so I don't know whether... Are we going to get to see them? Something just went under there. Can't quite see him though. Don't know why it keeps putting me back there. That's weird. Nine Sierra Whiskey. Right, I've asked BA to keep the speed up as much as possible. Where to after this? Philip, get out! Nath, you're off to Munich, nice. Oh, cheers, Daniel. What airplane? It's the 777 freighter. Aviation UK, how you doing? Yeah. We'll get to the gate, and then someone's going to say, is there going to be another leg? No, there is not going to be another leg. I'm exhausted. I've been going since 5:30 this morning. Thinking of buying the 777 in 2020. If you want a big long hauler, then yeah. I had a lot of fun with it in 2020. Yeah, return to Baltimore. What do you reckon? We'll be done by, what, 7 o'clock tonight? Easy peasy, right? Lemon squeezy. Okay, they're going 0.7. Which should hopefully be enough. Good. Was the 4080 Super a good choice for a GPU? It was, as long as I stayed off of 4K. What airport's KWI? It is Baltimore. Right, so we are over the Irish Sea. Cheers, Tyler. $10 miles should be enough. I'd have preferred a bit more, but it should be alright. And we're not even there yet. There is no cabin. It's a freighter. Good. 90 miles till top of descent. Let's do our performance then. Let's get a bit of work on the go here. This feels like we're actually in short haul mode now. We're actually doing some work. So, landing en route. Heathrow. 27 left. .1016 is local pressure. Let's get that in. Come on. 1016. We've got that in standby. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we don't want auto brakes max. Should we go auto brakes 2? That's going to be quite far. We go auto brakes 3. That's probably the thing to do, isn't it? Flaps config. Should we do 25 or 30? 30? So we've got a VREF of 139. That will do nicely. Pop that in there. The minimums for Heathrow are 277. 277. Come on. Two, 7, 7. That's in. Good. Should I switch to 24? I have. I'm pleased that I did. 109.5, correct. 268 is the course. Good. Getting a nice bit of separation now with Speedbird in front, so it's all worked out. It's all worked out. It's all good. Who's that? It's asking. Let me jump in and speak to Linus a minute.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Who has joined?
Hello.
Oh, hello again.
Cool, so we've got some good separation with British Airways in front, that's fine. Linus, you wanted to know about speed on conversion. What was your plans? What are you in? An A350?
Yes.
Do you have any preference?
No real preference, just gonna match whatever you're doing.
Not entirely sure at this stage, to be honest. Let me have a look. About speed on conversion, what was your plans?
We're looking at runway.
When I came into the director's airspace, he set all my airspeeds.
And what was that, John?
Yeah, but
initially it was 220, then he dropped me to 180 until 4. Then he dropped me to 160 until 4 DME.
Hey, Toby.
Oh. I want to maintain separation all the way down, and the only way to do that is through custom speeds.
Contacted me.
I mean, really, Linus, I'm going to have to be guided by the plane in front, I think.
He wasn't online, so...
That's fair.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
I'll put down 280 as a nice conservative measure.
I'll put 8 mile final, and I think as one last.
132 miles to touchdown.
We'll just EGLL. Let's look at a 25-mile radial around.
Oh, now that you mentioned that, James, maybe I should do the same thing.
Yeah, so I've done a 4-mile and 8-mile because that's as close as 7.5 as I can get, and just a 25-mile around the airport as a whole.
So Linus, what I've done is I've asked the aircraft ahead to keep me updated with what they're doing, and then I'll match it and I'll shout it out on Unicom as we go.
Okay.
Is that cool?
Lovely. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Nice one. Right, I will see you all, hopefully, on the ground.
Yep. I'm going to go stare out cockpit.
See you on the ground when you get there.
Bye-bye.
See you.
Ah, right. Top of descent is very close. Very close. 30 miles close. Time to do some work. After hours in the sky, we can do something. Now, in terms of ATC, what have we got? Precisely. Has Jamie gone offline? Oh, Jamie, what are you playing at? Alright, looks like we just got Heathrow ground then. For the time being. Ronzi, it's the freighter. I don't know, it says Jamie's still on. Oh yeah, he is. It's altitude constraint, isn't it? That's what it is. 119730. Got Jamie dialed in. Say hello to Jamie in a bit. As for the Star, Cyric 140, Ockham 070. Do not proceed direct beyond Ockham without ATC clearance, but there is no ATC on at the minute, so best we can do. I'm going to put 7,000 in the window. Yeah, Jamie's there, Clark. It's the fact that I've got my VATSIM account linked to VATSIM radar, and it kind of does the whole altitude thing. So whatever altitude I'm at, it only shows me stuff that's relevant to what I'm at, which can be a bit confusing sometimes. Oh, it's good to be doing some actual flight sim work. Love Jamie. Yeah, Jamie's a legend. My airline, Ronzi. AirNOTT Cargo. We're doing good. So how do you know on a 777 when you're converting from Mach to indicated airspeed? How do you know? Is it in the VNAV page when we convert? Okay, so aircraft in France going to maintain 300 knots on descent. VOR. Deary me. Can't wait for this text-to-speech. Hope it fails. It might actually. It's not doing it, is it? How you doing, James? James, we are just beginning our descent. Just beginning our descent. Just a little bit above profile. We're just going to use a bit of speed brakes to help us out there. God, my TV's going to turn itself off again. That's how long we've been going. The TV's decided to turn itself off twice for energy saving measures. Oh, VOR, the actual text-to-speech didn't work, did it? Devastated. I'll read it out. Where is Brussels and why don't we fly there? No comment. I respectfully decline under my right to remain silent. Game isn't frozen. Just slow moving. Oh, James, don't. Don't say that. We can do without that. Why is my 787 the only plane that doesn't have the same throttle calibration as the other planes? I don't know. Heathrow traffic, AirNOTT 4310, descending from flight level 370 to 140 level by Zurich. Heathrow traffic. What's this plane doing? It's like really struggling to chase the VNAV. It's all over the show. Right, where are we? Very close to... Yeah, there's Cardiff. Bristol must be around. Keep that speed down. How much is my setup? I've never added it up, and I don't intend on starting today. That would not be good. It's information we don't need. To be quite honest with you. Nice. Jamie's still online. Something to do for the return leg? No. We're not doing that. Behave, you lot. Behave, all of you. Okay, speed is 280 knots. And we are heading into Zurich for 140. Why is it bringing me down so crazily fast? That's better. There we go, nice and easy. I'll tell you what, using the speed brakes really does make the VNAV sort of leg it. How you doing, Steve? We're getting there, mate. We're getting there. It's weird, it's been a hell of a long time, but at the same time, has it? I feel like I don't even know how far time is at this point. Steve, stop it. Steve's also asking, are we doing a return leg? Honestly. We are not doing a return leg. That's the end of it. I just really hope I don't guff up the landing after all this time in the air. Adds to the pressure. Long haul genuinely, for me at least. I feel like if I'm doing lots of legs in a day, if I have a bad landing into Edinburgh, it doesn't matter. We'll have another one in an hour. Like, you can have another go. Whereas this, there's so much more riding on this. So much more riding on it. I've been in the air now for 6 hours. By anyone's money, that's quite a lot. Excellent return leg. We're not doing a return leg. For the last time. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'm going to take the dog out after this. Go for a little walk. We're just going to enjoy ourselves. That's all there is to it. There is no way I'm doing a return leg. You can forget it. You can forget it. Sat through the whole flight. I wish I could have done. Right, 140 at Zurich. We've got 20 miles between us and BA ahead. That man! Is this your longest stream flight? Probably about equal with Dubai Heathrow. We did that when we crossed 5,000 subs to like celebrate it. And trust me, I think everyone else was celebrating but me. I was not enjoying that stream. That's such a long way. Steve, trust me, nobody wants to see me do karaoke. Okay, 7,000 we shall go down to. Down we go then. Heathrow traffic, AirNOTT 4310 on the Zurich 1 hotel arrival for 27 left Heathrow, descending now 7,000 level for Ockham Heathrow traffic. Right, everyone in TikTok needs to calm down. Stop encouraging him, Steve. What are you doing? Steve's trying to get me to do karaoke. What do you reckon? A bit of ABBA? Journey? Pilot's saying it's 27 left. Yep, it is. What did I say? Right. Heathrow traffic, AirNOTT 4310, confirming 27 left arrival, Heathrow traffic. May have said 27 right by accident. Okay, completely forgot to do my thingy, but that's okay. What are we doing? Auto brakes 2 in the end. 3, I decided. Auto brakes 3. We've set our VREFs and minimums, and our approach briefing is complete. Yay! Approach! Do with the altimeters. Nothing like rattling through a checklist, is there? So, I'm in VNAV mode, as far as I can tell. But I'm way ahead of profile. Way ahead of profile. Probably because I'm going slower. Get some lights on. Right. Who's that now? Oh, it's Jamie. Jamie, do you mind? I'm streaming.
3080 now, AirNOTT 36 now. Motion 26 Quebec, could be at 5.
Virgin 26 Quebec, hello, taxi on point Alpha 2.
Taxi Alpha 2, Virgin 26 Quebec.
Speedbird 2 Mike Whiskey, the wind 33 to degree 6 knots, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff. 27 right, clear takeoff, 2 Mike Whiskey.
Director, AirNOTT 4310, 7000 for Ockham.
AirNOTT 4301, Heathrow direct, hello, descend now, flight level 80, expect runway 27 left.
80, expect 27 left, AirNOTT 4310.
Delta 6348, descend flight level 90, speed 220 knots.
Southwest level 90, speed 220, Delta 6348.
AirNOTT 23 kilo, fly now heading 120 degrees.
Heading 120 degrees, AirNOTT 23 kilo.
And 6.226 confirm, that's heading 145.
A firm. Speedbird 9 Sierra Whiskey, fly heading 075 after Ockham.
075 after Ockham for Speedbird 9 Sierra Whiskey.
AirNOTT 36 Romeo, left turn 29 degrees, clear Dallas approach.
290 degrees, clear Dallas approach, 27 left, T3.
This could get tricky. All these AirNOTT call signs.
Virgin 850 Tango, descend altitude 4,000 feet. 4,000 feet,
really concentrate, yeah.
Tango.
Director low, Speedbird 56, inbound begin A380 with Charlie, 73 flight level 114.
Speedbird 56, Heathrow director, hello, descend flight level 90.
So flight level 90, Speedbird 56.
You feel the old heart starting to race a bit.
4 Echo, are we going to get clearance in?
Cheers, Avro.
41 Echo, yeah, runway's just clearing up. Runway 27 left, clears land, wind 33 to degree 6 knots.
Clears land, runway 27 left, 304 Echo, thanks.
AirNOTT 36 Romeo, descend 2,500 feet further with the glide.
2,500 feet further with glide, AirNOTT 36 Romeo.
Virgin 850 Tango, turn left in 360 degrees.
360 degrees, Virgin
Nice one, Lego. Have a good flight, mate.
AirNOTT 57 Whiskey, contact the ground 121705. Good afternoon. Singapore 306, climb flight level 180.
Flight level 180 for
21705.
AirNOTT 36 Romeo, reduce final approach speed, continue runway 27 left.
Reduce final approach speed, continue 27 left, AirNOTT 36 Romeo.
Spirit 9, Sierra Whiskey, descend
Get
to
you
up
between
to
Concorde and
4,000
Vulcan?
feet,
No
Heathrow
idea.
to H1016.
Is that for me?
4,000 feet, QNH1016, 49 Sierra Whiskey.
It's not. I need to not look at chat. I need to focus on this landing. So I will be ignoring you, I apologise.
Virgin 28 Quebec, wind is 330 at 6, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff, 27 right, Virgin 26 Quebec.
Singapore 306, resume our navigation direct Dover.
Navigation to Dover for 306.
202 Mike Whiskey, climb flight level 80, report you passing.
Climb level 80, passing 5,600.
Roger. Virgin 850 Tango, speed 180 knots.
180 knots, Virgin 850 Tango.
Virgin 850 Tango, correct, make a left turn heading 285.
Left turn 285, Virgin 850 Tango.
AirNOTT 23 kilo, descend 5,000 feet, QNH1016.
5,000 feet, QNH1016, AirNOTT 23 kilo.
So Virgin 850 take a descend altitude 3,000 feet on heading 285, cleared left approach runway 27 left.
Down 3,000 heading 285, cleared left 27 left, Virgin 850 Tango.
29 Sierra Whiskey, left by 5 degrees.
Left by 5 degrees and it is an awesome route.
AirNOTT 23 kilo, turn left heading 105.
Left heading 105, AirNOTT 23 kilo.
Jamie's good at this, isn't he?
Speedbird 290.
Heathrow director, Speedbird 290, go ahead.
Speedbird 290, direct to hello, descend now, flight level 90.
Direct hello, descend, flight level 90, Speedbird 290.
AirNOTT 36 Romeo, runway 27 left, cleared to land.
27 left, clear to land there, AirNOTT 36 Romeo.
Speedbird 412 Echo, left Alpha, ground 121705.
Left Alpha 121705 to 412 Echo, thanks.
Speedbird 9 Sierra Whiskey, turn left heading 36 degrees.
Left 360.
Speedbird 56, speed 220 knots, and turn left after Biggin, heading 270.
Speed 220 and 270 after Biggin, see left 5.
Speedbird 9 Sierra Whiskey, speed 180 knots.
180 knots, 9 Sierra Whiskey.
Direct to AirNOTT 4310, we cleared beyond Dockham.
AirNOTT 4310, firm, you can fly now heading 075.
Heading 075, 4310, thanks.
Singapore 306, further climb 122.8.
Oh, come on here, come have a good one, Jamie Baker.
Speedbird 2 Mike Whiskey, further climb on 1228, good afternoon.
Unicom 128, 2 Mike Whiskey, cheers.
28, Virgin 850 Tango, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME.
16024, Virgin 850 Tango, and we are established.
Right.
AirNOTT 23 kilo, speed 180 knots.
180 knots, AirNOTT 23 kilo.
Speedbird 9 Sierra Whiskey, turn left heading 300 degrees.
Left 300.
Speedbird 290, make a right turn now, heading 170 degrees.
Right turn heading 170 degrees, Speedbird 290.
Where's Heathrow then? There it is.
AirNOTT 23 kilo, right turn now, heading 195.
Right, 195, AirNOTT 23 kilo.
Radio check, please. 5, AirNOTT 4310, descend flight level 70.
70, AirNOTT 4310.
Speedbird 56, descend flight level 80 at 2,000 feet per minute or greater, please.
So flight level 80, 2,000 or greater, please. Speedbird 56.
AirNOTT 4310 at 2,000 feet per minute or greater, please.
2,000 feet per minute or greater, AirNOTT 4310.
Delta 6348, fly heading 110 degrees.
Heading 110, Delta 6348.
Speedbird 9 Sierra Whiskey, descend altitude 3,000 feet on present heading, clear Dallas approach runway 27 left.
2,000 feet on present heading, clear Dallas 27 left.
Virgin 26 Quebec, further climb on 122.8, good afternoon.
128, boys.
Spirit 56, you can reduce normal rate of descent. Spirit 9 Sierra Whiskey, make sure you start descent 3,000 to maintain a 3-degree glide path.
Roger, descending 3,000 now.
AirNOTT 23 kilo, turn right heading 300 degrees, cleared our left approach, runway 27 right.
Right, 300 degrees, clear dial left, 27 right there, not 23 kilo.
Sorry, it's 27 left, so right turn 300 degrees, descend 4,000
I'd be worried then. I was like, oh my god. Yes, BT, it is. Sorry, I'm ignoring chat. I need to focus.
Clear dial left, 27 left, 23 kilo.
Delta 6348, sorry, just to make things a little bit more difficult. Make a right turn, please, all the way round. Right turn to heading 360.
Right heading 360, no worries, we can do that, Delta 6348.
Spirit 56, right turn, heading 090 degrees.
Right, 090, Spirit 56.
Speedbird 90 Whiskey, once established, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME.
One established, 160 till 4 DME.
Only want flaps 1, there we go, flaps 1.
Air not 4310, descend 4,000 feet, connect 1016.
Ockham, descending 7,000.
There's 2 stations there, the 25 Charlie, if you're on frequency, stop descent level 100, please.
Stop descent 100, 25 Charlie.
AirNOT 4310, we missed all of that, apologies.
No problems, AirNOT 4310, descend 4,000 feet, the QNH is 1016.
4,000 QNH 1016, AirNOT 4310, thanks.
Virgin 850, Tango, runway 27 left, clear to land, wind 330 degrees at 6.
Clear to land 27 left, Virgin 850, Tango.
AirNOT 23 kilos, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME.
160 knots till 4 DME, AirNOT 23 kilo.
Speedbird 290, descend flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70, speedbird 290.
AirNOT 4310, turn left in 360 degrees.
Left 360, AirNOT 4310.
Speedbird 56, descend level 70.
Cloud 70, speedbird 56.
AirNOT 4310, speed 180 knots.
180 knots, AirNOT 4310. Lovely, jubbly.
Delta 6340, descend flight level, actually disregard. AirNOT 25 Charlie, speed 220 knots.
220, 25 Charlie.
All stations, just check landing runway 27 left. Speedbird, sorry, AirNOT 23 kilos, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME, number 3.
160 knots till 4 DME, AirNOT 23 kilo.
Go flaps 5.
Speedbird 290, return left at 090 degrees.
Left 090, speedbird 290.
Delta 6348, descend flight level 80.
Some bottom load 0, Delta 6348.
We're all the way out here,
AirNOT 4310, turn left heading 300 degrees, descend 3,000 feet, clear direct approach, runway 27 left.
Left 300 degrees, 3,000 feet, cleared ILS 27 left, AirNOT 4310.
Speedbird 56, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Descend 5,000, QNH 1016, Speedbird 56.
Speedbird 90 Whiskey, runway 27 left, clears land, wind 330 at 6.
So left, clear to Speedbird 90 Whiskey.
Virgin 850 Tango, contact the ground 121705, good afternoon.
121705, thanks for your help, Virgin 850 Tango.
No problem, see you later. Speedbird 290, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1016, Speedbird 290.
Heathrow approach, Virgin 323 is descending 7,000 feet, level by Big.
Virgin 323, thanks, stop descent flight level 901, reaching, make 1 hold at Biggin.
Stop descent 90 and make hold by the chart via Big, Virgin 323.
Speed 56, turn left in 340 degrees.
Left 340, Speedbird 56. Speedbird 5 Lima,
on the speed brakes.
Speedbird 5 Lima, Heathrow direct to low standby. Delta 6348, turn right heading 090 degrees.
Right heading 090, Delta 6348.
Virgin 850 Tango, contact the ground 121705. Speedbird 5 Lima,
oh, here we go. It's all led to this.
Taxi Alpha 1, Kilo 5 Lima.
AirNOT 25 Charlie, descend flight level 90, fly heading 075.
Descend 90, heading 075, 25 Charlie.
AirNOT 23 kilo, clear to land, 27 left, wind 30 degrees at 6.
27 left, clear land, 23 kilo. Heathrow director, good afternoon, AirNOT 22 Alpha, descending 7,000 for Ockham.
AirNOT 22 Alpha, direct below, just for your information, it does sound a little bit robotic, no problem, descend flight level 100.
Descend flight level 100, 22 Alpha.
Spirit 56, turn left and in 30 degrees, descend 4,000 feet when established, localise the runway 27 left,
Okay, we've got the
descend with
lights
the glide.
on. Autobrakes are set.
300, descend 4,000 when established, 27 left, descend with the glide, please advise us.
Delta 6348, descend flight level 70.
Southwest level 70, Delta 6348.
AirNOT 25 Charlie, descend flight level 80.
Descend 80, 25 Charlie.
Spirit 56, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME.
160 till 4, speed advise us.
Spirit 290, turn left and in 360 degrees, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
Left 360 and descend 4,000
Okay,
feet.
glide slope captured, that's always a relief.
Heathrow direct hello, Spirit 807 kilo, A320 to Lambourne, descending flight level 80. We have Charlie.
Afternoon, sir. If you could just call me a bit close to Lambourne, that'd be fantastic. Just a little bit busy dealing with traffic at the moment. Break, Delta 6348, descend 5,000 feet to Heathrow, QNH 1016.
Stop 5,000, QNH 1016, Delta 6348.
AirNOT, sorry, Spirit 9, Sierra Whiskey, contact the ground 121705.
1275.
Spirit 290, speed 180 knots.
180 knots, speed 290.
AirNOT 2310, sorry, you can start reducing final approach speed now.
That's that final approach for 4310.
Hey, sir.
Roger, thanks, 4310.
AirNOT 25 Charlie, descend flight level 70.
25 Charlie.
Spirit 290, turn left in 300 degrees, cleared our left approach, runway 27 left.
Left heading 300 degrees and cleared out approach, runway 27 left, speed 290.
AirNOT 25 Charlie, descend flight level 70.
Descend 7025 Charlie.
Alrighty, here we go.
Approach, Virgin 323, confirm one hold over big.
Hey, sir. Spirit 5 Lima, surface wind is 33 degrees at 6 knots, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway 27 right, clear for takeoff, speed 270.
Let's go!
Virgin 323, you can right turn now, head in 275.
Right turn heading 275, Virgin 323.
Spirit 290, reduce speed 160 knots, till 4 DME.
160 knots, till 4 DME, speed 290.
Delta 6348, turn left in 360 degrees, speed 180 knots.
Left heading 360, speed 180, Delta 6348.
AirNOT 4310, surface wind 33 degrees, 6 knots, runway 27 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 27 left, AirNOT 4310, thanks.
Cathay 555, holding at Titan.
Alright, here we go.
Charlie X-ray 55, taxi holding point Alpha 1. Cafe 55, taxi holding point, sorry, the Cafe 555, taxi holding point Alpha 1.
Taxi to and hold at Alpha 1, Cafe 555.
400.
Come on, don't bin it. Stress is getting to me, man.
Delta 6348, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
4,000, Delta 6348.
AirNOT 25 Charlie, descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Descend 4,000 feet on QNH 1016, 25 Charlie.
Continue.
Virgin 323, descend flight level 70.
Down 70, Virgin 323.
100.
Virgin 323, speed 220 knots.
50.
Reduce speed 220 knots, Virgin 323.
20. 10.
Yeah, baby. I was chasing the butter there for sure. 100% chasing that butter. And I'm not even sorry. Okay, reverses.
Sorry, 70 Fox, roger. You cleared to cross runway 27 left, then make a right turn onto Alpha.
Can we jump off here? I think we can.
on Alpha, 00 Fox.
Oh, we made it.
348, turn left in 245, cleared LS approach.
Left heading 245, cleared LS, Delta 6348.
AirNOTT 25 Charlie, turn left in 300 degrees.
Left 300 degrees, 25 Charlie.
Beautiful.
AirNOTT 4310, welcome to Heathrow, contact ground 121-705.
Over to ground, thanks very much. Cheers, 4310.
28, Speedbird 56, continue approaches 1 to cross. Speedbird 807 kilo.
Ground, AirNOTT 4310, vacated 27 left.
AirNOTT 4310, Heathrow ground, you can taxi on Echo, stand 592.
Echo 592, 4310. Ground, possible for something on Terminal 2, like stand 24 something?
AirNOTT 430, no problem. Taxi, second right onto Bravo, then Lima, stand 241.
Second right, Bravo, Lima, 241, thanks. AirNOTT 4310.
AirNOTT 23 kilo, vacated 27 left, request taxi.
Alrighty.
AirNOTT 23 kilo, follow the company 777 from the left, then on Lima, stand 251. Follow the 777, Lima, 2 stand 251, AirNOTT 23 kilo, thank you.
Get that APU fired, shall we?
Program, Speedbird 117754, request mission start, 3H1016.
Speedbird 117554,
241. Has that plane got his door open? Oh no, it's just my rendering distance. Oh, that was good. I'm glad we got a good landing out of that. That would have sucked if it would have been like a real nasty one after all that time.
The right on Alpha, then hold at Saturn.
Right on Alpha, hold on Saturn, Qatar 70 Foxtrot. Roger 2 for 4, wait for taxi.
Really would have sucked.
2 for 4, taxi, Golf, Echo, then right at Alpha, hold at Pluto.
Who's this coming in?
Golf, Echo, right on Alpha and hold at Pluto for Roger 2 for.
I'll tell you what, I need a drink after all that.
Lufthansa 215, ready for taxi.
Maybe a little bit naughty of me chasing that butter the way that I did, but honestly, who cares?
Right, Bravo, hold tight, Lufthansa 215, thanks.
Who's in the A380 then? Who 41, I was told. It's 2B, isn't it? 241, request follow me, no. Get the cargo in. Perfect. We get a bit of a wriggle on here. We're doing another flight. Everyone be quiet, we're not doing another flight. That's it now, I'm done for the day.
Back to director now, 1119.730.
Back to director 119730. Have a good day. Qatar 70 Foxtrot.
Oh, brilliant. I'm pleased with that. I really am pleased with that. I definitely eked it out for longer than I maybe wanted to, but I sort of felt like we owe ourselves a butter for this one. We've been in the air for 6 hours. Let's at least give ourselves that. Who's this coming in? Speedbird. Oh, my frames are having a bit of a moment. Yeah, 40. You can always tell, can't you? Okay, next left is Kilo. We want second left.
Heathrow director 119.730.
Did the sim rate all the way during the flight? Yep. Hawk, stop it. We're not going anywhere.
Have a great day.
Only place I'm going to after this is potentially the pub. So.
Bye.
Bye.
Go to those at 56 for Alpha.
Stuart 56
it's in your boat, Heathrow, yeah.
Taxi Alpha Charlie stand 562.
Alpha Charlie 562, Stuart 56.
We are going up here.
Apologies, it's 552, that's my bad.
552, Stuart 56.
Right, let's clean up the wing. Let's do something useful. Look at all those AirNOTT tails.
Virgin 244, nothing further. Monitor Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
Monitor Unicom, thank you so much, bye-bye.
Okay, Lima. This is us. How long was the flight? We left Baltimore at 7:15.
290, vacated November 5 Whiskey.
Spirit 290, Heathrow, hello, taxi left onto Alpha, then link 56, stand 503.
Taxi left onto Alpha, link 56, stand 03, speedboat 290.
Okay, stand 241.
290, almost, it's 503 for the stand.
Stand 503, speedboat 290, correction 290, yeah. Yeah, speedboat 56. I don't want to sound like a pain, but according to our charts, 552 is not suitable for our aircraft.
Perfect. Which stand would you like?
Anything from 555 onwards is good for us.
So 568, take stand 556.
556, thanks, Speedboat 56. Speedboat 290, can we get the link again?
In we go then.
290, it's Alpha, link 56, stand 503.
Alpha, link 56, stand 503, Speedboat 290.
Come on. Nice and easy. If we can get all zeros on this, that would be the perfect end to a perfect little stream. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, almost. Near enough. Near enough. Where did you buy GSX? Is it FS Dream Team? Whatever they call themselves? Alright. APU is running. So, we can lose the engines. Lose the beacon light. I would say let's let the passengers out, but we're cargo, of course, aren't we? What did we get then? What did we get on New Sky? Let's have a look. We got a 10 out of 10.
117.
How much did that make?
117 Heathrow, hello.
£250,000 for the VA.
Speedboat 117.
Hell yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Epic. Epic, epic, epic. Oh, guys, thank you for coming today. Should we do a bit of plane spotting now we're here? Now we can chill out a bit. Who have we got? Let me get my drone camera out. Oh god, it's gone sideways.
Mr. Crown, good afternoon, Delta 6340, heavy vacated November 6.
How do I reset my keyboard?
Delta 6348 Heathrow ground, hello, you can taxi
Camera.
Echo, right Bravo,
Drone
stand
camera.
332.
There's got to be like a reset thing, right?
Echo, right on Bravo, stand 332, Delta 6348, thank you.
Reset, offset, roll.
With a 984 Golf stand 555, PDC, Quebec currents, and Renee 320 request session start.
Hey, there we go.
To a 984 Golf after the company A380 passes right to left.
So my frames are currently in the toilet, but that's okay. For some reason my speed brakes haven't come down despite resetting the lever. Don't know what's going on there. So we've got an A350, we've got what appears to be another 7.3. Ugh, man, my frames are not happy. Who's on final? Let's have a quick look. Is anyone on final? Are we all down? 25 Charlie. It's Clark. There's Virgin. Another AirNOTT. that appears to be on 27 right. Ooh, that's interesting. Another AirNOT. James is heading out this way. Alright, let's go and see Grumpy land, shall we? Grumpy will be over here. There's a Virgin. Lovely. APU running means turnaround. Quiet! We're not doing a turnaround. That is the end of it. Right, let me go on to...
Ground, hello, AirNOT 25 Charlie on Alpha. If possible, parking near our company aircraft.
Let me set the
AirNOT
chops.
25 Charlie, no problem.
Give us a ground power.
Left Echo, right Bravo, then a Kilo stands 239.
777 freighter. Cheers, James. Fly to Cape Town someday, that'd be cool. Are we using Sim Update 5? No, we're not.
Left Echo, right Bravo, then Kilo stands 239. Oops, I'm on the graph.
Well done, Clark. Love to see it. Right, let's go to the old drone cam again, shall we? There's one lining up to take off. Got another one coming in. Virgin, nice. That's looking tidy as well. Well done, Cap. No messing. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Beautiful. So we've got this one ready to take off. Have to get a company photo. Why are my reversers still out? Don't know. Literally have no idea. I think my bindings might need to be re-looked at. Next lot of passengers are waiting and would like to know their destination. They're going into a hotel for the night because their captain needs to get a drink urgently. After that, it's the Heathrow takeover. Thanks to Jamie on Director. That was very, very cool. And also, who have we got? Connor on ground as well. So thanks to everyone for making today very nice. Oh, look, Grumpy's come around to intercept, so he is on 26, 27 left. I thought that'd be unusual if he wasn't. Oh, what a great day. I'll pop in and say hello to the guys. Clark, I missed your landing. Oh, everyone's gone out of the chat. Poor old James is in there forever alone. Gutted. I suppose everyone's landing and doing their own thing, so... You're the little sad A319. Nothing wrong with that A319. That's a beautiful plane. Particularly the Phoenix. Particularly the Phoenix. There goes another one. Who's this over here? Is that an AirNOT or is that someone else? Is that the Speedbird? Was that Clark? I think it's Clark. It is an AirNOT! Yay! It's Clark in 350. Maybe I need to give the 350 another chance. Looking good, Clark. Damn. We look like a real airline, don't we? We look like a real little airline.
Heathrow ground Virgin 323, vacated runway 27 left.
I must admit, I'm very glad we've done the long haul now we're down.
Virgin 323, Heathrow ground, hello. You can taxi right onto Alpha, then left Foxtrot, that's 317.
Right,
what's
Alpha,
Throttle Quadrant? It's the Moza MTQ.
317,
Oh, here he comes, look.
Virgin 323.
Here comes the Grumpster. Anyone taking off? No. Where's Clark going? Very nice. Oh, here he comes. Go on, Grumpy. Looking very nice indeed.
Heathrow ground has been 30, QNH 1016, type SR71, IFR to land throttle.
Nice one, Grumpy. Well done. Nice one. The quality on display today from the AirNOTT pilots.
Heathrow ground, hello, you're cleared to land the
Quality on display, honestly.
3 Foxtrot departure, squawk 6065.
Absolutely legendary.
I clicked up into Foxtrot 6065, Aspen 30, we're ready for taxi.
I can't believe it's only 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Ugh.
Aspen 30, hold mic 1.
How can I see the AirNOTT liveries on the VATSIM network? Oh, Zeb, that is a great question. So we've just been approved as a VATSIM partner airline, which means I've submitted all of our liveries to FSLTL after having made them all, which was a pain. And the next time FSLTL base models has an update, we'll be in there.
Mic 1, you can monitor Unicom 1122.8.
At mic 1, Unicom Aspen 30.
984 Golf, request back. 984 Golf, taxi, second right Alpha, hold at Pluto. Second right Alpha, hold.
I'm feeling much more confident in the 777 now, after that. Like, I feel like we got across the pond, no issues whatsoever. It was all alright. Normally I'd be in an Airbus. A320 family, that style of thing, you know. Oh, there's a Concorde coming in. We'll say see the Concorde. We'll give Grumpy a chance to park up as well. I want to see the Concorde land. We've got to see,
778 Heathrow ground, hello, you're cleared to Dubai.
How come I can see the A320 liveries but not the 777? Do you own the 777? Because if you use the VMR file, it will draw the 3D model of the Anybuilds or the PMDG plane. And if you don't own them, that 3D model can't be there to be drawn to then have the livery painted on top of. That's kind of how it works. But again, FSLTL solved that. I want to see this Concorde land. I've never seen a Concorde land of that sim. So do you own the 350 or the 777 then, Hawk? You must do, because you're in the 350. And you have the AirNOTT livery and you have the VMR files working within vPilot?
Heathrow ground, AirNOTT 22 Alpha, holding short of Alpha on November 6. Request stand 242.
AirNOTT 2 Alpha, taxi second right Bravo, then left onto Lima, stand 242.
Second right Bravo, left Lima, 242 for 22 Alpha.
Here comes the Concorde, I can just see it. Let's have a look at this Concorde. God, it really comes down nose up, doesn't it? Look at it. It's not loaded in though, it's come in as like an A3 whatever. So that is actually a Concorde, but it looks like an A320, therefore the landing's going to look all skew-whiff, isn't it? Look at the angle on that. Nice. Which one are you looking at, Hawk? Are you looking at Clark? Where's Grumpy gone? He's all the way back there.
So 984 Golf, monitor to come 122, that's Mike.
No, I don't think Concorde's quite clearly. Concorde isn't modelled in FSLTL. Yeah. That's really weird seeing an A320 come in like... Because it had a really high angle, didn't it? Well, hence the nose had to drop and all the rest of it. We all know the story. Cray.
Hello, this is lot 5625, requesting push and start.
£250,000 for the VA.
Lot 5625.
Profits will be high today.
Correction 247, push and start approved 80 north.
Thank you, lot 5625.
You just need to read that back. Lot 5625, push and start approved face north.
Look at the little tiny A319.
North. Lot 5625.
What a brilliant little plane, though. Brilliant little plane, that A319. That's one of my favourites in the sim. Very much enjoy that plane. There you go. There's a nice little photo for you. Clark is showing white. You got the A359 as well?
Seabird Concord 2, welcome to Heathrow, taxi
Don't know.
Sierra right
Don't know.
Tango, stand 5,
Is the honest answer.
409er.
Sierra right on Tango, taxi
Cheers,
stand
Tapman. Thanks for all the
409,
support, mate. I
Concord
really
2.
do appreciate it. Nice to see you again as well. I feel like I haven't seen you in streams in a little while. It was nice to see you again. Hope you're well. Cheers, Murray. Oh, thank you all for coming along today. It really has meant the world. Appreciate all of you, really I do. How cool is that? How cool is that? Cheers, Quantum. Come on, Grumpy, hurry up. We're trying to get a group photo here. You're holding us up. Right, group photo time. Ah! Let me get into a good place. United photo bombing us. See what I'll do. See if I can use a bit of the old zoom. Go telephoto, shall we? There it is. Don't know why the A350's kind of got the wheels half up, but whatever. How do I join and play with you? It's all on VATSIM, so if you can fly on VATSIM, you can fly with us. Like, there's no...
Hampton 778
There's no, like, gatekeeping. Just, if you can get on VATSIM.
Hampton 778 606, push and start approved, face east. Push and start approved, face east, Hampton 778.
Look at that.
American 131, Lucas taxi.
Well done, Alls. Can you do
American
VATSIM on Xbox? No,
check
no, you
squawk
can't, sadly.
0235.
Sorry. I wish you could, but it's just not possible. The technologies and everything that's required, it's just, yeah, it's a bit of a no-go, really. Unless they can make some sort of sandbox. I don't know. Yeah, I can't see it working out.
American 135, taxi right, Foxtrot.
Well played,
right,
Grumpy.
Bravo, hold Titan.
So how long have I been live for?
American 135,
7
right
hours
on
30.
Foxtrot, then Bravo, hold on Titan.
I tell you what, it has gone quicker than I thought it would. But at the same time, it has been a long time. There's no way around it. It's been a hell of a long time.
Heathrow, good afternoon.
There we go. There's a group photo.
You get gate 421 ready back to start. Right.
Look at that.
Bird 1-2 Victor Juliet, Heathrow ground hello, stand 421.
Oh, Josh, we were saying earlier.
Approved.
Look what arrived. Da 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 da.
Heathrow ground hello, 2807
I went in to check on the dog and I found that.
Bird 807 kilo,
So that's cool.
Heathrow ground hello, taxi Alpha Yankee, stand 519er.
So I'll be finishing up the APU that's in the coffee machine and replenishing with that. We've done the whole spiel, but we'll do it again one more time. Rajado Coffee, Tuzzy93 in chat. Mr. Rajado, new coffee blend, Toga. So we've been using the APU blend, which was the first aviation themed blend, and now we've gone for a second one, which is kind of a lighter roast, nuttier flavour. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Available now. rajadocoffee.com/AirNOTT if you want some quality coffee. You have it beans, you have it ground, have it how you like. Just let them know. Good people, good coffee. That is a very cool photo. There we go.
Speedbird 117 Tango, information going on board, stand 5x4.
Yeah, I think I'm on cup number 4 of APU today, so Josh, appreciate you keeping us going today, because we really needed it. That was a long old drag. That was a long old drag.
Speedbird 117 Tango cleared JFK, Compton 3 Foxtrot departure.
Long old drag indeed.
307.
Right, everybody. It's 2 o'clock. I need to go walk the dog.
And Compton 3 Foxtrot departure.
Thank you all.
Tango, thank you.
Very, very, very much. indeed, for coming along today. Thank you to everyone that flew. Thank you to everyone that controlled. Thank you to everyone that watched, hit the like button, donated, membership, all that good stuff. It's incredible that we're able to do this at all, to be honest with you. So I'm very, very grateful to you all. Next stream I've got scheduled is for Thursday. We're going down to Australia. There is a new airport that I've forgotten the name of that Orbex has asked me if I wanted to go and have a look at. So I was like, yeah, sure, we'll do that. Something Mountain, I think it's called. What the hell is it called? I've totally forgotten. You can tell I've been up too late. Early. Anyway.
0359 Heathrow ground, hello.
Yeah, we're going to go to Australia. We're probably going to do Cairns to there and back. It's the plan, or there to Cairns and back. It's in the description. We'll find it. Anyway, that's the next scheduled stream. Doesn't mean to say there won't be a stream before then. So subscribe, ring the bell, notifications, all that good stuff. So if I do go live, you'll know about it. That's the best I can.
Correction,
best I can offer you. Yeah, rest assured, we're not going to Australia. We're going to spawn in Australia. We're not flying there first, blimey. Yeah, that'll be a fun flight. Looking forward to that. Be good fun. Right, I am going to disconnect from VATSIM. So you all disappear, sadly. Right, thank you all very much. Again, I really do mean that. It's been an awesome day. Probably not in a hurry to do another long haul anytime soon, to be honest with you, but it has been an awesome day nevertheless. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for all the support. You all have a lovely rest of your whatever day it is. Tuesday! And I'll see you soon. Cheerio. Bye-bye.